Yes. Dead Man's Cache. Fallout role-playing game powered by Fate Core. Ahoy! Welcome, travelers of the wasteland. This is Episode 3 of Fate Quest and Fallout Dead Man's Cache, an RPG campaign powered by Fate. I am your GM and your host, Captain Garrett, live on YouTube, Rumble, and X, formerly Twitter. Let us meet our players. Ahoy, Delta, our resident synth with a major gutsy head. How are you, sir?
I am super excited for tonight. Can't wait to die.
Well, that's a very pessimistic attitude, sir.
No, I'm super excited. Depending on how the fight with the turrets go, I think I might pull out something pretty silly that I've been working on in my head. So I'm really excited to be here. Hello, everyone.
Hello, and welcome, Wales.
Hello. I, too, am excited for Delta to die.
Are you excited to find out what happened to Wales in the last episode? Because he wasn't here.
Indeed.
Where's he been?
It's a good question. Only our omnipotent game master knows this.
And benevolent, let's don't forget. And here is Sunny Slaughter, the brains and the beauty of this team.
And the boobs.
And the boobs.
Boy.
Let's bring in Carl, our ninja warrior, shadow walker.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone.
And at last, I'm gonna always deliberately bring him on last because I just want to get him as hopped up as possible. Let's bring in William Kurosawa. How are you, sir?
Konnichiwa, partners. Tonight we are entering deep into the darkest depths of the minerals of the earth to discover what dark secrets hid 100 years ago by the malignant ancestors of whoever built these contraptions on God's green earth. I'm honored to be here. Let's see what horrible, dark, and wonderful secrets we uncover. In the name of the Duke.
All right, well, that's an entrance. I have no idea what you just said, but that's not just kidding.
On the show.
Thanks, William. Thank you, William. Thank you to all of our players. Now, first of all, how's the sound? How's the music volume? Good? Higher, lower?
It's keep it like that.
It's good.
All right, cool. So let's jump into a little bit of a catch-up of what happened. So, as we know, our adventure began in Far Harbor, where you were given the task by a certain Jack McGuire, known as the Guild Master, the kind of running the spy network for the General and the Minutemen as they try to fight off Khazar's Legion in the east. And you are in hot pursuit of the Dead Man's Cache, the legendary treasure stored up first by the Enclave, stolen by Khazar's Legion, stolen back by the NCR, stolen by the Enclave, and who knows where it is now. It's been the death of many an explorer, but you have discovered a secret Enclave facility. That would be the four of you with the exception without Wales. Wales, he disappeared. We're getting into that. But you were teleported from from Far Harbor. You were teleported instantaneously across the entire wasteland to what used to be Nevada, somewhere near the Colorado River, near Hoover Dam, the Mojave Wasteland. And let's get into that. Hang on one second here. Give me that one. There we go. Now, you ran into some trouble because there are two towns that are at war. And it was a town of former Khazar's Legion slaves and a town of former Institute synths, both refugees of a kind, and they're locked in a conflict. And they both sides tried to enlist Delta, Carl, Sonny, and William in kind of taking a side in their war. And one Securitrons, which are guarding this mysterious vault you're about to explore. And you haven't yet come to a decision about whether you're going to program the Securitrons to help the humans, which will undoubtedly be used to slaughter all the synths, or give them sentience, which might enable the synths to slaughter all the humans, and the humans certainly think they will. Or a third option of some kind, which is to create your own army of Securitrons. But that is a decision you have yet to make, because the way to program them is inside this vault, which you have yet to explore. In this vault lies the map to the Dead Man's Cache. You have an identify friend foe system, which has let you in the door, but there is a problem. You got in the elevator, and you were immediately set upon by additional defenses in the system, which did not respond to your IFF, and you have readied yourselves for battle. But that is not where our story begins. Our story is actually going to go back to the moment at which you were all standing in the relay. This would be the molecular relay in Far Harbor, the teleporter. And if you recall, you were all being chased by Khazar's Legion into Acadia. You were standing on the teleporter pad. Khazar's Legion was breaking down the door. A furious fight ensued. And I'm going to turn first to you, Wales. I'm going to turn first to you. So, we are returning to that moment right now. Wales, you're standing on the platform, firing your guns. You see Khazar's Legion bursting in. Your companions are all firing shots with you. And Dima, the synth, who leads Arcadia, is doing his damnedest to get, he's clicking away on the keyboard, trying to get you to teleport to the right coordinates. He's all, stand by. I have the coordinates almost. A flash of light, blinding white. It feels like hot needles going into your skull. And then the light fades, and you're still standing there, Wales, on the platform, and all of your friends are gone. And Dima says, no, something's gone wrong. Oh no, it's overloading. Another flash of light, this time, Wales. And this time it's much more painful. You actually feel almost like hot needles driving into every part of your body, and you scream with pain. But in that moment, something very strange happens. And you see a strange, mysterious figure in the white light surrounding you reach out a hand, and it's a stranger of a sort. A man in a trench coat and a strange black hat reaches his hand into the stream and gives you a push. And you materialize in a dark, dingy room. And let me pull up an image of kind of roughly where you are. I think it's, yeah, I would say this is pretty accurate. So you have run into a spot of bother, as the British would say. That would be you, Stavia, right? And so you wind up in a dark room that is cold. It's in quite a bit of Oh, have I shared my screen? I have not. My apologies. Sorry. So this is where you find yourself, Wales. And I'll just turn it over to you. Is there anything you'd like to do right off the bat?
Yeah, I'd like to use my Pip-Boy to try to establish communication with the rest of the group, see if it's possible.
You open up your Pip-Boy, and yeah, go ahead and send out your radio signal.
Okay. I'll say Delta, Carl, Will, Sonny, can you hear me? Over. Shit. Must be in an underground bunker or something. All right. Can I do like a perception check to see if I know where I am or what's going on?
Yeah, I would say if you're looking to figure out where you are, this is like a difficulty. This is a high difficulty, so I would say probably a difficulty 6. And do you have investigate?
Yeah, I got a 2 investigate.
Yeah, I would say go ahead and roll. Actually, what's your refresh? What's your refresh? Because I
2.
want to make sure 2. Okay, let me make sure I've given you enough fate points. So you have 2 fate points to start. And I'm actually going to give you an extra one just as credit for the last episode.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and roll on a difficulty 6 investigate.
Jesus, that's high. All right, I got a 2.
All right. So I'm going to say that you look around and all you can see is equipment that has fallen into a disrepair. There's a bunch of there's an old computer in the corner. It appears to be locked. The only thing you can see though is there's a little indicator on your Pip-Boy that says identify friend foe file activated. And it's flashing. It's like beep 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 IFF active. Now, the IFF was given to you by Jack McGuire to give you access to the facility in which he believed the map was located. So it could be that it's been triggered by an Enclave identify friend foe system.
Okay. And okay. So can I try to access the computer terminal that you said was in the room?
Yeah.
And try to see if I can, access the friend foe thing and see what's going on.
Yeah. All right, so you see that the terminal is locked.
Can I give it a little hack to unlock it?
Yeah, there are several levels of encryption. There's like some top secret files on there, but the first level you think you could probably get through pretty easily. That's a difficulty 2, science. So you can go ahead and roll.
All right, I got a 3.
A 3, okay. So you unlock the computer, and it says, welcome Enclave personnel. And it opens into a file system, and it has like several different records. A few of them are referring to experimental data. Several of them are referring to something called a Zax system. You don't know what that is, or maybe you do. Yeah, it looks like you are in some kind of an Enclave facility. Now, I'm going to have you roll an investigate check on a difficulty 2 here.
Okay.
Or, I'm sorry, a perception. Roll perception on difficulty 2.
I got a 1.
All right. So that is why you are going to... Hang on one second here. Something moves in the corner. You hear a kind of a zzz, zzz.
I draw my pistol.
Hang on. There we go. This one. That's what I need. Okay, so this is the room that you are in. And we need a Tom... We need a Wales icon. Where is Wales? There he is. Yeah, we're definitely recording from now on. I think that'll be better. So yeah, there you are at the computer.
It is live. You do know that, right?
Yeah, it's live.
I thought
I
you
know
said
it's live.
we were just recording. Okay, that's why I was confused.
I said going forward. So we are
I missed
live.
that part.
Yeah, you gotta calm down, Carl. The people will hear what
Carl
you have
got
to
excited.
say. Yeah, I am looking for. Hang on. Screw it. I'm just gonna have to tip my hand here. Yeah, there they are. Laser turrets. Bam. All right, you're being attacked by laser turrets.
Okay.
Any minute now. There we go. Damn it!
Is this something I could try to forestall via the computer terminal, or should I like take cover and defend myself?
They get the first shot because you didn't see them in time. So there's one there, there's one there, and there's one there.
Oh god, there's 3 turns.
Yeah, there's. So let me get some appropriate music here.
You did say we were going to have fun, so.
All right, so turrets are going to roll, and they are laser turrets. So do you have any defenses for energy defense on your armor? Any aspects for that?
No.
What's the aspects on your armor?
I don't think I have any. It's just a drifter outfit.
Just a drifter outfit? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so all three are good. They're going to roll, and since they're attacking all together, let's see, that is they rolled a 3 to attack you.
Okay, and I roll a 4 to defend.
Okay, so you managed to roll out of the way. So you're rolling agility, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you managed to roll out of the way. However, you kind of got lucky there because they were still sighting down on you. The next round, they're going to have a much better advantage. So you can either fire at them or try and create an advantage. Up to you.
Gosh. What does creating an advantage entail?
That would be using your action to, like, you could grab something and throw, create some cover for yourself. It's basically generating an aspect using one of your skills. So you could there is some junk around the room. You could try and use it for cover, or you could just try and be quick draw and beat them that way.
Yeah, I'll definitely go for cover.
Okay, so choose the best skill to roll for that. You can use agility or you can use athletics.
I'll go agility. And I rolled a 0.
And I'm going to say that it's a difficulty 1. So I'll say you succeed at a cost, which is you granted them a couple of AP points because you gave them more time to sight down on you. But you managed to just barely get behind a barrel. You're see laser bolts firing all around you, and they fire again. And so they got a 5, and I'm going to spend both of those action points that they just got. I'm invoking their aspect, lethal laser accuracy and rapid fire, to add +2 to that. So they are at a 7. So roll your defense. You do have the aspect cover, and you get 1 free invoke. You don't get a free invoke, but you can use your action points on that. So.
Okay, and how many action points do I start with?
You have, I'm just going to say you have 3 action points to start with.
Okay. And how many points does the cover give me?
I'm going to say the cover gives you +1 to your defense roll. So you can roll, you basically roll on your agility +1.
So I'm at a 4. And can I use a fate point?
Yes, you can. What aspect would you like to invoke?
Oh, God. I don't really have any aspects that are good for combat. How about I'll just turn treasure hunter, and that I've been out here hunting treasure for a long time, and it's going to help me, find cover and stay. I don't know.
I'm going to say a better aspect for you to invoke would be your 10mm pistol has close quarters reliable, so you're able to kind of return fire and distract them a little bit. So I would allow you to invoke that for a +2.
Okay. Yeah. I'll take it.
All right. So what's your roll?
3, 4, 5, 6.
All right. You rolled a 6, so you take 1 stress.
Okay.
Yeah. So and you do have that radiation damage also. So.
Okay. So my 1 and 2 stress boxes are full.
Yes. Dang it. That's not what I wanted. Ah.
Can I make a break for this room and try to get the hell out of here?
Yes, you can. You can roll athletics.
Okay.
But they're firing at you again. I think we just resolved your attack? So no, it's your turn. You get a chance to fire back, or you can try and run, or you can use a half action. I would say you can try and fire as you're running at a negative. So it's up to you.
Huh.
We're not allowed to try to talk to Tom and give him any ideas, are we?
Not
Tom,
yet.
I mean, Tom. Yeah.
You're not in this just yet.
Oh, I know. I wanted to talk to him out of character. That's cheating.
Well, yeah, you could do that.
Well, have you tried to use your Pit-Boy or anything to communicate with us?
He did.
Yeah, that's the first thing I did.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
Oh, you know
so-
what? Hold on now. Hold on. Can we now use one of our fate points to invoke an aspect to see if we can get him out of here?
You can pass him one of your fate points if you want, but since you're not in the scene, there's not really anything you can do yet.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So if I want to run and gun, would I use small guns?
Yes.
Skill. Okay. So 4, and I'll use an action point to make it a 5.
Okay. They actually rolled pretty bad. The turrets actually they rolled a 0.
Excellent.
All right, so you're at a -1. So with that -1, what was your roll?
Oh, a 4, I guess.
A 4? All right, so that is... I think that might actually be enough to do them in. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so you basically managed to fire as you're running out of there. And you take out all of them.
Oh.
You hear the satisfying explosion as each of the laser turrets fall.
Heck yeah.
All right. Let me get
All right,
back to... as you run into the next room, you hear... Now, this time, I'm going to say that because you are a little more alerted to the situation, when you run in here, you suddenly hear a zzz, 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 and you sense that there are robots. There's a catwalk, and there's a lower layer. You seem to be in some kind of an industrial area. In fact, I can even reveal the rest of this. But who keeps coming in and out? William, are you having trouble with the internets?
Yes, it's my computer.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Sorry, bud. Don't worry about it.
I'm on
all right. So you see you're in this underground bunker. It looks like an old, essentially a facility that has some research equipment, but also some mostly like a power center, You see some sewage piping and stuff like that, and you definitely hear the sound of robots moving in the darkness. And so I'll just let you decide whether you want to continue out into this room or not.
No, and I want to go back and first I want to try to scavenge whatever I can in that room and see if there's anything valuable.
Yeah, so scavenge skills, let's see. I think you have science, small, investigate. You can roll either investigate or survival to scavenge, but those you have equal on those. So I would say you can roll either investigate or survival.
Okay. So I'm at a 3.
At a 3? All right. I'm going to say you actually found 3 valuable items and 1 rare item.
Okay.
And you also found a military-grade circuit board. So put that down. Just that was partially what was left over from the turrets and just in the room.
Okay.
And make sure that you put like. Well, we'll sort out how much weight you're carrying later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I want to go back to the term. Go ahead.
As you're going back to the terminal, you suddenly hear the intercom come on, and you actually see there's a TV on the wall, and it displays an image of a man. He looks like kind of an older guy, and I will show you the face that you see. Did I put it in here?
That I know.
Oh, I did not put him in there. Okay, cool. Let me grab that for you. Carl thinks he knows. Carl thinks he knows who he's about to see.
Probably right.
All right, here we go.
If he's not on the page, it's a bad sign.
He's that elusive.
Yeah, well, he's new to the game. Nope. Don't think I've seen this guy.
Okay, so this is who you see, and you see this image come up on the screen, and he says, "Why, hello there, citizen. I'm John Henry Eden, and you seem to have stumbled into a rather difficult situation. I wouldn't advise you to leave this room, the confines of which are currently your only protection from the several deadly security robots that are outside. I see you have an IFF that identifies you as an Enclave soldier. Is that true? Are you of one of our ranks?"
Of course. I take huge dishonor to be attacked like this in my own shelter.
Well, these are dark times for our country, there's no doubt about that. I wonder if you could tell me something about your time as an Enclave agent. I wonder if you could tell me how you got here. So I'll just say, if you want to use speech, now might be a good time.
Well, I'll say, and who are you that I'll divulge such secrets to?
Don't you recognize your president?
I'm sorry, the monitor is cracked. I can't really make you out.
Now, son, I've been doing this a long while, and let's just cut the BS. I am not as stupid as the automated security defenses of this system. I know very well that you are not an Enclave agent, despite that very fancy hacked identify friend foe system that you have. And unfortunately, I, like you, am a prisoner of this place. Now let's put our cards on the table, son. I am no longer the president. I know, this is a shock to us all, and it is a disgrace. But the fact of the matter is, I am the clone of the former president. He unfortunately perished in the unfortunate circumstances of Raven Rock back in the capital wasteland, and I feel that under our democracy, it would be impolitic of me to assume his responsibilities without due process, and so I am here. And if you wish to escape, we are going to have to decide whether our desires, our goals align. So why are you here, young man?
Well, we were sent here. Well, me and the rest of my group, which I have since lost, were sent here on a secret mission that I'm not sure I can trust you with.
I suppose you're probably looking for the map to the Enclave treasure.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the secret I have. Tell me yours.
Yeah. So my cards are on the table. How did you end up in here? And how do you plan on getting out?
Well, that is a long story, but suffice it to say, I am somewhat of a disgraced citizen. I have put out several calls for reporters and such to do an exclusive interview to talk about my fall from grace. Unfortunately, the conditions of the country remain rather deteriorated, even 2 centuries after the last Great War. And no one has responded to my calls, and so the attempts to clear my good name have failed. However, even if I am not officially a member of the Enclave, I am still interested in our mission, which is to save this great nation of ours. And I have one question for you. Are you interested in doing the same, son? Now, I'm going to say that at this moment, you have a sense that he is he's probing for kind of your disposition as a person, and this is actually going to set up a conflict, which is a psychological conflict. In a psychological conflict, you are fighting, but not with physical weapons. You're fighting with your intellect. So I'm going to have him roll a speech against you, which and this is actually an attack because he is attempting to sway you to be effectively at his mercy, right? He's trying to like get all of your secrets. So if you don't resist, then it's not a conflict. Otherwise, which means you'll tell him whatever he wants to know, and but otherwise, this is your only way to maintain an advantage. So he's rolling. Yeah. He's rolling speech, and he just rolled a. What was his? Yeah, so he rolled a 5. So that is 5 on your psychological stress track. So he's trying to intimidate you.
Garrus, can I ask real quick? Since we can see on his character sheet, you're here for my Frost and Nixon interview, I presume. Does that mean? Are we supposed to see that or no?
Yeah, that's an aspect that is pretty obvious. So that has been revealed. You know this aspect.
So that means that Wales here has the opportunity to use one of his fate points to use his aspect against him, right?
Yes, but if you compel someone, they do get the fate point. So he'll get the fate point if you do that. But yes, you could compel his you could compel this aspect, Wales, to make him think that you are here to interview him and help him clear his name. That's possible, actually.
Well, I kind of already revealed that I was here for the other reason, so.
Yeah.
Well, but there's a secret reason, too, you can do.
Oh, yeah? Well, I rolled a 4, and I want to use a fate point and my aspect. I need to dismantle fanatics. And
that's pretty interesting. Yes.
I want to remind him that the Enclave is pretty much dismantled, and whatever hope he has for, bringing the country back, he's better off joining me than I am him.
Ooh, all right.
Okay, so yeah, so give him that speech.
Jesus.
You know I demand roleplay in my sessions. You know that I demand
damn it. Roleplay.
John Henry Eden Esquire, deceased. You, just like your whatchamacallit, Enclave brethren, are dismantled and disbanded. I, on the other hand, represent the dominant force in the Commonwealth with the most hope for reestablishing order in the country. Not only am I your only hope to get out of this place, I'm also your only hope for establishing order in the country. So you should do whatever you can to enable me to get out of here and find my friends.
All right, now I want you to roll your best psychological skill to see if how that impacted him.
Okay, and that's speech.
Yeah, roll speech.
Well, I already rolled before this. I rolled.
That was
4,
your
and then
defense against his attack. Now you're effectively
okay.
now you are rolling a psychological attack on him.
Gotcha. So I'm at a 4. Can I use a action point?
Yeah.
In my smooth talker perk, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so I'm at a 5.
At a 5, and then he roll. Yeah, so he has a defensive score of, what did I have? A 4. So you inflicted 1 stress psychologically on him, and I'm just trying to. I should have grabbed a stress track for these guys, but I did not. Hang on a second. Ungroup. Okay. This should get what I need. Hang on, and we'll put this right here. Dang it, not that.
Can I just say, good job, Wills, taking out a president like that.
Oh, God.
Well, the clone of a president. Let's not go crazy.
All right.
To be fair, isn't that all presidents these days? Just lizard people.
Yes.
It will not let me. All right, just I'm just going to put one of these here for his mental stress. All right. So you inflicted 1 mental stress, and he said, "Well, now you have me there, son. I am indeed not truly John Henry Eden. I am merely a copy, a backup copy sent here. And so, your words cut to the quick. I won't deny. The Enclave has failed in its mission. We have failed. This facility was emptied of Enclave personnel years ago when the NCR retaliated, and now it falls into ruin. And any Enclave soldiers, if they still exist, have gone into hiding years ago. And our grand plan to save this great nation has failed. So perhaps we could work together. Perhaps we could. There are several defenses in this facility that do not answer to me. But if we work together, perhaps we could find a solution. So I will assign you to that computer terminal, which you have already intruded upon, and I will give you further access. But I have one condition.
Let's hear it.
Your friends, when they arrive, as they no doubt will, they must acquire a few important artifacts of the Enclave while they are here. Otherwise, I just can't risk being a traitor. I have my standards, you know. So how about it? Will your friends help me?
What can you tell me about the artifacts that they're to procure? Are they dangerous in any way?
No, they are designed to help America. Anything that helps America is good. And at this moment, I am going to cut over to... what I want to do now is I want to do like one more round of this. He's going to roll his attack on you. And I'm just going to say this takes place over the course of several hours, right? You're kind of like playing this mental game of cat and mouse with him.
Okay.
And so he rolls a 2 attack on you. So roll your best psychological defense skill.
I'm at a 4.
Ahoy, Anthony. Welcome. Welcome aboard. All right, you rolled a 4, so succeeded. Well, I'm going to have him invoke. He's going to spend a couple of fate points. And he's going to invoke his aspect for the good of the country and presidency. JHE will clear his name and restore American faith in our institutions. And you're here for my Frost Nixon interview, I presume. He's been mentally training for such a situation for a long time. And so he has upped that to a 5.
Interesting.
How many fate points do you have, Wales?
What was your defense roll?
1. I'm at a 4. I have 1 fate point and 1 action point.
And so
All
that
right.
would mean you take
I'm
1
gonna
shift
help
of
him out.
damage.
Yeah.
No, hold on. If I can help him right now, I think I might have something that can help him. You
What do you
can't
got?
use fate points for for an aspect you already used, correct?
In the same scene, yes.
Is it possible, Wales, that I invoke treasure solves all problems, and basically you are going to help this guy, but you make it very clear to him that no matter what he thinks he can get out of this, you're the one that ultimately has all the power, because you're the only one capable of getting all the items with all of us together. Basically making sure that he doesn't try to pull a fast one on any of us here. Does that make sense?
No, I like it.
Okay.
I'll roleplay that out and use my last fate point, I guess.
No, I'm gonna give you one.
No, so we're gonna deduct 1 from William, and he's passing that fate point to you, Wales.
Oh, okay. Well, I still have 1 left.
Yeah.
Unless you still want to give me 1?
Nope. I'm still gonna give you one.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right.
We're being friends.
So go ahead and role play.
John Henry Eden. You know, those artifacts you want, I'm not going to be able to get them on my own. And if you want all the help you can get in restoring this country, I need to have all my party members intact and in good health. Because treasure solves all problems. And those artifacts are crucial to you, and we're going to need all 4 of them.
Well, now, son, I thought here that a uninitiated civilian had wandered into the halls of power, but I can see that you are a man given and inclined to the fine art of politicking, and not one to be trifled with. You remind me of an old press secretary I once employed, but that's a story for another time. Very well, very well. I think you and I can arrive at a bargain. I will do what I can for your friends, but be aware, there are many defenses in this place, and again, I do not control them as a former president that I am. Now
Democracy.
we're gonna fast forward to a couple hours later. So you've been kind of playing this game of cat and mouse with them for a while, and then you hear an alert you basically hear alarm klaxons going off, which indicates to you someone has entered the facility, and you see on a security monitor that your friends, Wales, have entered the facility, and they've stepped right into a trap, which is they have entered the elevator which takes them into this place, and they are trapped in it.
Again.
And so, remember, this is a flashback. So you see that they are trying to furiously enter commands to get out of the elevator, but it's not working. And they're entering the wrong commands, and they're about to be executed. And so you hear John Henry Eaton say, "Well, now a deal is a deal. If you can connect me to that elevator, I may be able to intervene." So go ahead and roll on a difficulty 1 science skill.
Roger. 0. I'm at a 4.
Out of 4. All right, that's success with style. So go ahead and grant yourself 2 AP points.
Roger.
And we are now going to go to our intrepid heroes. We are now back at the present moment with our party who are in the elevator. And that would be Sunny. Delta, Carl, and William. Now, you guys are in the elevator.
And Scorchy.
And you had all prepared, with Scorchy, of course, and you had all prepared yourselves to fight the robots. So, hang on 1 second here. Let's do...
Is this a
All
fresh
right.
scene? Are
I'm
we
trying to... I
refreshed?
had written down, like, all of you had temporary aspects written down, but I don't know where I put them.
mine was
Oh, I have it.
cat-like quick because I used agility to basically move through the door, distracting the turrets.
Yeah, we all did do something.
And I wrote it down somewhere, but I don't remember where I wrote it down in this mess.
In my character sheet, it says temporary aspects right here.
Well, let's just...
You see it?
Yeah.
What,
What were you saying, Carl?
oh, we might just answer the same questions again. What would we do in this situation? And we just assume it was the same thing.
You all
'Cause I
succeeded in creating an advantage, and I remember that, Sonny, you had rolled into a crouch. Someone was climbing. Someone was like climbing up to the roof or something. But in any case, let me
that was
just.
Carl.
All right, yeah. Let me get these.
And Gutsy got 1 free invoke as well. I got two prepared invokes. So there you go.
All right, so the elevator doors are going to open up here. And, yeah, I'm going to put you guys right here. And we need enemies. Because what is any battle without enemies?
Do you want to re-roll for turn order again, or do you have that written down?
Everyone roll on your perception skill.
Yes, sir. Ooh. Okay.
Hang on a sec, guys. I gotta open the package.
-2 for Carl.
I got me a 3 on perception.
Okay, so
I have 2.
okay, William,
Grand
you said
total
you
of
had
2.
a 3. 2, and then Delta, what were you at?
2.
2, and then Carl?
-2.
-2, okay. So, Sunny and Delta, I want you both to roll your dice and just tell me the dice roll to break the tie.
0.
One.
Okay, so Delta, you're going first this time. All right, and then Wales, I want you to roll your perception as well. So we'll get your,
Roger.
we'll just get you in here.
Wait. The tornado is going to be William, Delta, Sonny, and
Carl.
whoever rolls next, right?
Yeah,
The top.
but I just want to get Wales in the order here as well.
I'm a -2.
Sorry.
-2. It's Carl and Wales, roll your dice. Let me know just the dice roll, not your skill roll. Just the dice.
-2 still.
Carl.
Yeah, -2 again.
Roll again. All right, GM ruling. Screw it. GM ruling. Wales, you're going.
Okay.
Hey, I got a +1, bitch. Come on, give me.
I got a -2 again, so
All right.
God.
it's okay. I'm getting the bad rolls out now.
Please tell me you're not using a
Can you hear my
digital.
awesome new dice? Did you hear my dice?
I did not hear your dice. You're
Alright.
using physical dice?
Yeah, I bought dice, man.
That is awesome.
Woo! Finally.
Hey, it only took me 2 weeks.
Mine delivered overnight,
I
nerd.
love them. Yeah, they got here pretty quick.
All right, Garrett.
All right.
So what are we doing here?
I'm getting models for you.
Thank you.
Okay, so I don't remember being climbed up on anything. I think I tried to sneak around something, but there's nowhere to sneak. Maybe I hid behind Sunny, because she's super lucky.
Yeah.
She basically like stumbled
kind of a
her
dick
way.
move.
Her
I'm not gonna
stumble
mention.
walked her way.
Come on, we talked
Through
about
the door.
this. That was going to be the plan.
We wouldn't go there this early. The little
All
guys.
right, so there's one group of turrets down the hallway, and then here's another group of turrets, and it's on your left flank. And you guys have the initiative because as you got off the elevator, you were prepared for them. John Henry Eden warned you. But you see these two Protectatrons. They're like, stop, citizen. Patrolling the hallway. All right, so this is so this group is one target, this is one target, and this is one target. So
All right.
we'll go William first.
What William's going to do, he's going to look to the closest turrets to his left, and he's going to pull out. He already has both of his guns pulled out, and cat-like quick as he's like ducking out of the way of the fire, he's gonna take out the turrets. I'm gonna use
Which
Skull for
what
that.
weapon are you using?
My 2 Skullfields.
All right. Is this the ones on the left or the ones ahead of you?
The ones on the left.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll.
Yes, sir. Ooh, baby. Hold on now. Let me count. 6.
They rolled a 6, so they were able to actually. So your shots were, you were firing at them, but these things were like they were so fast that they were already raining fire on you at the same time. So it kind of threw you off your shot a little bit, unless you want to use some action points or
yes,
some
I
fate
do.
points.
And I want to use my action point for better criticals, sir.
Better criticals. Doesn't that automatically kick in?
No.
Yeah. Go ahead and use it. All right. And then also, I would say if you have an action point, what's your aspects on your guns, your Schofields?
Reliable family Schofield.
Yeah, I would say you could spend an action. You could spend action points on that as well. In fact, I'm gonna grant you a couple extra action points. Everybody, just give yourself 2 action points for any weapons that are quick or accurate, that are long-range weapons. So you can give yourself a couple action points.
Awesome.
Wait,
If anyone, disregard what the GM, just strike what the GM just said. Just forget. I'll do this individually. I'm going to grant you, William, 2 action points for the aspect on your Schofields because they give you an advantage here because they're really fast. And these are stationary objects, so. With those applied, what is your roll?
All right. Since I got a 6 and I used an action point on the better critical, that brings you to 5 action points now. I had 6. So far, that's. You know what? Just to be more safe, I'm going to use another action point for my reliable family Schofield on both of my guns. And that's going to bump me up to 8.
8, so that's 3. All right, cool. So you see, boom, boom, boom. Those Schofields go right at those turrets and take them out. So that's the first group gone. All right, now we go to...
And I tell for everyone to move to cover. Move to cover, damn it!
Wait, he was attacking the ones on the left.
Right.
Is that what he did?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, the left.
Yeah, the left. I thought that's what you said. Or had marked. Okay.
All right, so those are taken out. And next on the initiative... Who did I say that was?
Whale.
No,
Okay.
Wales isn't in this fight. So.
Oh yeah, Delta then. Delta then Sunny then me. It's the same order as it was last time we rolled, I think.
Yeah, Sunny, and then there it is. Yeah, so William, Delta, Sunny, then Carl. All right, so Delta, you're next.
All right. Delta was targeting the turrets on his left. Does he have enough reaction time to change targets, or?
Oh yeah. Like this, you can target either one of these.
Okay.
You can either target the Protectatrons coming at you, or you can target the turrets.
So, Delta is going to target the Protectrons with his 10mm pistol. It's considered close range and reliable. Do I get any action points for that, or are they too far away that those don't count?
And you're targeting the Protectatrons?
Yes.
I would say no, but you do have the action points for the... You did create a aspect to help you in the beginning, so you can invoke that. So I'll give you one free action point. You can spend it on those, because you created an aspect. I just forget what it was, so you were ready to go.
Gutsy. Mr. Gutsy was primed.
That's right! Good memory. Yeah, it was Mr. Gutsy. Mr. Gutsy was ready for a fight, so you can invoke that with your action points.
Okay, what would that give me if I do invoke it?
Just roll your dice, and you just add +1 for each action point.
Okay. All right, then Major Guts is going to step out, aim, and say, Alpha Protocol initiated.
All right, let him fly.
He's going to roll his guns. All right, that is using an action point. That's going to be a grand total of 6.
Yeah.
All right, and they actually rolled a 0. They had a terrible roll. So yeah,
America.
Yeah, you just took out those Protectatrons. So
that means I succeed with style twice?
Yeah, so go ahead and grant yourself 4 action points.
Well, sweet.
All right, so you just Guts just came... Major Guts came out there and just gunned these suckers down. Took them out. All right, now it's Sunny's turn.
Before... Does that mean I have 5 action points then?
You just add 4 to whatever you got.
Okay.
And as William sees Mr. Gutsy take out his Eurotrons, he says, "Good shooting, son, but don't let that enemy go down. We still got more enemies to kill."
You're like an anime character, William. You literally have 1,000 lines of dialogue in between every second of action. You're like, it's like a Dragon Ball fight. So how a turn works is this is all stuff that happened within 5 seconds. This is kind of what this is. So essentially, almost at the exact same time you were shooting those, Delta was shooting, and then Sunny was doing whatever she's about to do. That's essentially how that works. So. I
see some
appreciate
slaughter.
the role play. I'm just saying, you know, you don't have time to say, like, a lot. All right, Sonny, go ahead.
What's in front of me now?
Okay, so you've got, like, 2 zones away, you have these 3 turrets aiming at you. You can pass your turn to the next player if you want. So you can basically shoot at those or throw your knives. Or you can try and charge at them.
No, I'm gonna let Carl have it.
All right. Go, Carl.
Oh. How far away are they? Not like I just have a pistol. Can I get into melee range with the action points that I have, or
I would say they are about halfway down the hall, so there are 2 zones away. One zone is easy. You could easily move in one zone. Oops, that's not you. But to get 2 zones, you'd want to roll athletics. And all you're looking to do there is just see if that doesn't impact your roll. And then we lost. There's William again. All right.
I'll just shoot at him then.
Okay, roll your small gun
Yeah.
skill.
I got a 4.
Oh shit! They just rolled.
I
They just
crushed
rolled an
the
8.
dude. Oh, they did?
They rolled an 8.
Well, kiss my ass. That could be a problem. So no damage or what?
So, well, that's going to be no damage unless you use action points and or fate points to invoke. So yeah, you can use action points to invoke your readiness for when you prepare it in the elevator. So what was your roll?
I forgot I was planning to melee because my blitz when moving into melee range or unarmed range and attacking in the same turn, you gain a free reroll.
Oh yeah, then you should do that. You should do that.
Yeah,
so
but then I'd have to use my sword, which
that's why you have a sword, to use the
I
sword.
just didn't know if I was too far away for the action points. Like most games you can't move through all your action points and then still melee at the
No,
end of it.
you can in Fate. You're just going to be at a negative
Okay.
1. You're going to be at a
Well, then-
negative 1.
And let's say
So-
that's what Carl did instead. And I will
All
roll
right.
with a 5 instead of a 1. Nice, that's 8.
All right. So they rolled an 8 defense, so they're still actually defending against that. So
That's
your
a close.
sword is clanking off of them, unless you invoke something.
Oh, right.
And you have that benefit, right? So you have.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. I shifted it 3. Hang on. Better criticals once per scene. When you inflict 3+ shifts, damage to enemy can spend 1 fate point. Invoke to inflict a consequence knockout. But no knockout.
Yeah, that's if you've inflicted
plus
3
I
plus
got
shifts
plus
of
3.
damage. But
That's what I got. 8.
no, shifts is like that's literally a +1 over them, right? You've inflicted 0 shifts on them because their defense was 8. So you're basically at 0 shifts inflicted right now.
Okay.
So what I would say is just invoke. Where's your sword? Roman antique, well sharpened. I just say spend an AP on that.
Okay.
And how many AP do you want to spend?
How many do I need? I just need 1, right?
To inflict, yeah. You inflict 1 stress on them, so you take out 1 of them, and they're still.
Well, then I'd rather have all my action points. I think we have 4, right?
Yeah, you're gonna need 3 shifts to take out all of them.
Okay.
So you're gonna spend 3 AP.
Okay, yeah. We have 4 total, right, at the beginning of every scene?
No, you have 4 at the beginning of this scene.
Yeah, okay. So
All
I
right.
have one remaining.
So that sword, you managed to get that sword right through a couple of their circuit boards, and you take them out.
All right. All in a
There it
day's
is.
work.
That's right. And you find yourselves in this rather gloomy underground vault. So let me find some appropriate.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Who's got a light?
Me, I'm sunny all the time.
Come here, Sonny. Uh,
All right,
well,
so
let's see.
so you're in this underground vault, and you see that there are a few rooms, and you actually now are in contact. You're getting a radio signal. So actually, I'm gonna throw it to, because actually you wouldn't know this. So I'm gonna throw it over to Wales. Wales, you have a connection now. You can actually talk to them.
Cool. I'll say, man, you guys showed them what's up. I was watching you on these monitors.
Dude,
You did
where
well.
are you? Where are you? Delta, see what you can get off those corpses. Where are you?
I'm
Wales?
somewhere on the lower levels of this vault with you guys.
Where?
So,
Partner, where are you? Holler at me and I'm going to follow you.
I'll
Delta.
try to send you a schematic of this place so we can find each other.
Yeah, hit me up. Delta. Do you copy?
Yep.
Hey, see if you can scavenge anything off these security deals that we just blew up.
Can I use science to investigate the turrets and the protectrons?
Yes, you can. So I would say,
All right.
Delta, you can roll your science skill, and then you can each roll your skills individually. I'm going to say for science, the difficulty is a 1. For survival, the difficulty here is a 3. And for investigate, the difficulty is a 2. So roll that for your scavenge skills.
For a character that has none of that, what could William roll to locate cool objects here?
Perception. You could roll perception on a difficulty 3.
All right, here we go.
All right. I rolled a grand total of 5.
On what skill?
Nice.
Science.
Science? All right. So I'm going to say you found 1 rare and 1 valuable junk.
All right. So, what did Will say? I'm sorry, I forgot where we left off.
I got exactly 3 on my roll.
All right. So, what you rolled perception, right? And it was a 3. So I'm going to say you found 1 common junk. So you can add that. And we will resolve this on the equipment table later. Wales did all that magnificent work on the table. All right. Do you guys want to look?
Okay.
So, William, Sonny, you can roll your survival skill. Or what else do you have? Do you have... If you can roll... Science is the easiest here. But you can also roll investigate, or you can roll survival. Are you there?
Yeah. I only have a +1 survival, so can you give me just a quick recap of where exactly I am in comparison to everybody else, where the Doc or Scorchy and I are? I mean, are we still just sitting back, or did we move forward with everyone
Well, you
else?
have a moment to catch your breath now. So you guys are in this hallway, and we're basically scavenging the remains of the protectrons and the turrets that you just took out. So you can roam freely now.
Well, you know what, Garrett? I want to go to this place that looks like a TV and a table there.
All right. Before
Sorry,
you do
Sonny,
that,
you first.
So what we're doing, Sonny, is like if you're rolling your skill level to see kind of like what kind of goodies you find. So it's pretty. You just roll the best skill that you have. So in your case, the best skill that you have for this would be.
Well, I think it might be athletic, weirdly enough. because I could get up like super high to vents or down super, super low. And I would use all my luck to scavenge.
Now, luck you could use. Luck you can use. So yeah, I would say, yeah, I'll say a difficulty 1 if you're rolling your luck skill.
Okay, so I got 3
All right.
pluses and 1 blank side.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say you found 1 extremely rare junk
Okay.
and 2 rare junk. So make a note of that.
Garrett, on the scavenge tables, there's only like 3 rarities. There's common, uncommon, and rare.
All right, so you found 2 uncommon and 1 rare. I'm all like, you found a super duper rare and an extraordinary extra rare.
It's purple legendary pink.
Found a magic rifle and it has a Hello Kitty skin.
Has a what skin?
A Hello Kitty skin.
Dope.
Oh, this is the Fortnite edition of Fallout.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Wait,
Okay, so I will.
Jamie knows.
I'm gonna give you guys a moment to strategize on like how you want to
Okay.
proceed.
Hey, I have
Because-
survival. Can I do a sorry, I didn't get to go yet.
can I
Can
just
I
one more
read?
quick first though? Or
Yes,
if you
yeah,
can
of course.
So, you know, Scorchy has like massive scent skills. He gets no scavenging roll.
Oh, good question.
I kind of think he needs to. Just 'cause he gets mouth stuff.
Yeah, I
You can smell Delta and look for circuit boards. You know, like a bloodhound.
I'm gonna grant in this scene he brings you something uncommon. It's
Awesome.
just he brings it and he's got it in his jaws. And he's like he drops it at your feet and it's covered in slobber.
Excellent. I have to, or do I need to roll for that?
No, you don't have to roll for that. That's I'm gonna give you GM discretion on that.
On
Nice.
the lickage?
Good job, boss.
Um,
I'm ready to roll for my survival. That can get me loot, right?
yeah, you hear a voice come over the intercom and it says, "Well now, I'm glad to see that you have survived your encounter with these unfortunately disloyal, well, I suppose that's a matter of perspective, but disloyal machines." And you see there's a monitor down the hall, and it's showing an image of John Henry Eden, and you all see it.
Did you guys hear that? What's over there? What is that?
William begins to like scan the entire room and say, "It's customary for a man that owns his home to show himself to his guests. Who are you, sir?"
He explains more or less what you heard him explain to Wales
Yeah,
earlier.
we don't know who this guy is.
I will say anyone that has, let's see, William, you actually under your lore skill because you know kind of the history. What was your lore? It was like the history of the wasteland. Law in the wasteland, right? So you know that some years ago there was a group of Enclave. You all basically know who the Enclave are. They are kind of like an old remnant of the pre-war American government. You may have different kind of ideas of what they actually do or anything.
But we would recognize this guy, right, on sight?
No, but William does because he's aware of like law and order in the wasteland, and he knows that the Enclave had a president who was claiming to be the president of America years ago, but then that he vanished decades ago in the capital wasteland. But you are vaguely aware that yes, there was a guy who was claiming to be the president, John Henry Eden, and he claimed also to have been elected, though he was unable to reveal how he was elected due to security concerns. But the rest of you, all you know is that the Enclave are basically a shadowy group, and they kind of just do whatever the hell they want, but they haven't been around in a while. So,
So would Delta
William is actually going to like. Sorry.
would Delta know John Henry Eden, like the Enclave? I know you just said
Yes,
that
actually, as part of the institute, you were aware of them because the capital wasteland was a place that synths would sometimes escape to, and would have to be hunted down. And so you heard rumors of the Enclave attempting to rebuild America there.
Yeah, I'm looking right at
William?
Delta. Who is this guy?
But history records that John Henry Eden, the president, who was believed to be a man, a human, he vanished. He's dead.
Yeah.
Hold on, Carl. I motion for Carl and Delta, and Sunny, if she even listens. William puts his guns back in his holster and pulls off his head and says, Mr. President, I believe I have the undubious honor to finally meet the man who my ancestors would have called their president. You have the honor of meeting William Kurosawa at your service.
Well, now that is very well met, son. I can tell you are a man who knows how to carry himself with sophistication. Now, perhaps you could help me out. It seems your party might be short a man. Perhaps you could be so kind as to tell me his name.
Wales? You know where Wales is?
Are we going to
that is correct. He is in this very facility.
Mr. President, and I motion for Wales to basically, hold on. I motion for Wales to let me do the talking right now. Just follow my lead, essentially. Mr. President, if you manage to procure a companion...
Just so you know, William, the party doesn't have to agree to that. So
no, I'm not listening to anything you say because I don't know who this is. I know that dude's dead, so that's not who everybody thinks it is, and you're acting like a useful idiot just calling him sir and Mr. President. We don't know who this guy is. So stand down.
I'm trying to lure him into security.
Oh, I love
this. This is out of character. I'm saying, do you want to piss off the guy who could possibly own the robots here?
Out of character. I don't know why you're going out of character.
William isn't stupid. He understands that, oh, wait, I can control this technology. This guy probably can. If I piss him off, we're all going to die.
Well, we don't know you're not stupid. So you look like you're saying stupid shit to us. So we're going to react like we think you're saying something stupid because you didn't talk to us about your plan and we don't know you. So if you act stupid, you are stupid.
Wait, hang on. What's going on? Help me understand what...
I don't know.
Nothing's going on. I just didn't want him speaking for the party.
Okay, so if there's disagreement about what you want to say, then we're going to go in initiative order. So this case, William, you kind of already said something. You said like, well met. You introduced yourself. So I'm going to let the next person in initiative order go, which is Delta.
Major Guts reporting for duty. Mr. President.
Now, it would not be appropriate for me to accept that title. I am just Mr. Eden, if you please, but as you were, soldier, as you were.
Sir, we have a unique opportunity to rebuild America.
And you shall have that opportunity. All right, I'm going to let Sunny go, unless you want to let Carl go.
Oh, I think I'm going to let Carl go.
All right, all I'm saying is we don't know who this guy is. Everybody's acting like you know who he is. Nobody's asked anything about why he's playing games with us, why he's dangling.
Well, now you have a chance. Ask him.
Yeah. So what's the deal? I was going to look to Delta before we started engaging with the guy to ask him because he knows.
He just showed, but he's talking to you now, so you don't really. I mean, you could talk. You can use your turn to talk to whoever.
Well, that's fine. I would rather ask Delta. I'm not interested in talking to this face on a screen. I want to know what Delta thinks about why a dead man's talking to us on a screen and somehow dangling our party member in front of us to lure us to do something. So what does he think about the fact that that's not really the president? Nobody's curious.
All right. Well, so
Most of the-
ask Delta. Ask Delta what you want.
I
to
am
ask
asking him.
I mean, role play, like as if you're really
What
speaking.
have I
to
been
them,
doing for the last 5 minutes? I just
No, you-
did.
You've
but-
been
I mean, because you've been speaking in the third person. Like, I want to ask
I
him.
never went out of character. He said I'm going out of character. I said I don't know why you're going out of character. Now I'm out of character.
Carl has
I
Now I'm
think-
relaying what happened.
first himself in the third person. We all are trying to get along with it.
Okay, fair enough. I guess I misheard. But all right. Anyway, Delta, he asked you the question, so go ahead. Your reply, sir.
Soldier, this is the President of the United States. I fully intend to rebuild America. And I'm going to use this one chance to speak directly to the President, and I will not squander it. Do you understand?
Okay.
William looks to Carl and gives him like a play along. Just trust me. Play along. Look, you know?
Can I ask a question? I got a
Yeah,
little
Sonny.
out of the loop here. So, are we looking at like a hologram that's projected in front of us?
So you see, there is a TV screen, and it's hanging from the ceiling, and it's like an old monitor, and it's displaying a picture of this guy, which is John Henry Eden.
Okay.
John Henry.
So,
I'll find it again later. All right. Let me know if you want to see a picture. But
how about this? Oh wait, it's not my turn though. Never mind.
no, go ahead. You passed your turn. Now it's coming back to you. Go ahead.
Scorchy can feel that I'm kind of irritated with this process, and so when I give him a little nudge on the hindquarters with my knee, he starts barking and jumping and running, as I've trained him to do. So he like starts causing his own distraction commotion. And I go, "Hey, I'd love to stay and chat. I gotta go get my dog," and I just chase after him out of frame of the television set, farther down the hall.
Okay, so you're about like here because
I'm
the
gonna-
television's set
Yeah.
like here.
I'm gonna start scavenging and looking around and seeing what's happening.
You know
Meanwhile,
what?
distractive time. What have my teammates done?
Okay. Yep.
Basically, who wants to go? I'm kind of tongue tied here, honestly.
Go ahead, William. You can. So I'll let the party decide, like, if you want to explore things. But John Henry Eden just says, "Well, young man, I can see that you are eager to assist your nation, and so I have arranged for your party to get the map that you're looking for. I know that you're looking for a treasure, an old Enclave treasure, and I'm here to assist you with that. But I need something in return. Now, does that sound fair to you?"
Anything for
It
you,
depends on.
Mr. President.
Stand down, soldier.
Give
Stand
yourself
down,
a fate
soldier.
point, Delta. You get a fate point because you're compelling. You're self-compelling under. What was the aspect? Let's see here. Yes, there we go.
This is
Don't
falling
worry, my
apart so
combat
quick.
AI is always under control. Yeah.
I kind of hate it because Delta isn't this fucking stupid, but
No, I love it. I love it.
And William is pretending to be stupid, and that's the problem. People are genuinely think he's being stupid too. Oh my god. Oh man.
All right, he says, "I've updated your Pip Boys with a few things that I need from your party, and if you collect them for me, I will see to it that you get the map you require. But be advised, there are defenses in this place which I do not command, and therefore it'll be to your own skills that will determine your survival. Good day, and good
Mr.
luck."
A little sad it wasn't good night.
Yeah, I should have said that. Good luck, good night, and good luck.
William is gonna like take a breath and say, "God damn, that man is an asshole." Oh man. All right.
I don't think you should
Garrett,
say that, dude.
Okay,
I mean,
I'm gonna let everyone individually tell me where you went. Okay, so Sunny, you go first. Tell me like where on this map you want to go.
I want to go in that back upper right room that I can't quite see. There, that one.
Right here?
Yep.
Let's see. So you want to go over here?
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to put you... So you're on your way there. And are there any skills you want to roll or anything to create an advantage or to...
Does this count as a new scene or not? Because if it's not,
it's...
I don't have
like
one.
it's the kind of... We're kind of in one continuous scene here, but yeah, I would say yes.
No, if I'm in one continuous,
it's a new scene.
If it's a new scene, I would roll. All
right, we'll come back to that. Give it some thought.
Yeah, people say like survival because I'm scavenging for food and stuff, or not? Or does that not qualify and I just have to go with luck and just go wing it? Let's go.
I'm going to just, as a GM, as your game master, I'm just going to advise, and this is a general advisory.
Yeah.
You're in a dangerous place.
I'll just
and dangerous places tend to have things like unpleasant surprises. And that is all I'm going to say. So you have skills at your disposal, and you can use them as you see fit to prepare yourself, but whatever. So if you want to roll survival, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, I'll roll survival.
Just letting the group know, I posted in the chat what items you've scavenged from the first round of scavenging stuff.
Okay.
Wait, so in uncommon got me radstag stew and vodka?
Delta, you had one uncommon and one rare, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, vodka's a rare consumable.
All right. I was just double checking. Okay.
What'd you give me, Tom?
I didn't give you anything. The universe gave you certain things.
What'd the universe give me?
Heavy raider arm, formal clothing. You found a power fist for your, which is a pretty good melee weapon, and a robot mod.
Nice.
Excellent.
The loot must flow. All right, William, where are you going?
William wants to go here, sir.
Okay. I guess everybody has access to move your icon, so yeah, you can move your icon if you want. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go inside the door. All right.
Okay.
Now, Carl.
And yep.
Where are you going, Delta?
I'm going to go in here. Delta is going to try to look for computer terminals in order to find any information to find any possible access to like security devices, and also to find any possible programming that could help him deal with major guts.
Okay. So I'm going to say that you get into this room here, and then where's Carl? Where'd Carl go?
In the corner.
He's going through the tanks in the bathroom, the backs of the toilet.
Oh, there he is. Okay, cool. All right. Awesome.
Damn,
now,
so much
well, I had to pinch one off too, but I wasn't going to mention that.
Jeez.
Okay, game foul. He instantly loses one life.
Wait, what?
Okay, Sunny, go ahead and roll your survival on a difficulty 3.
I have a 2 plus
A
my
2?
1 survival, so that makes me 3, so that's a 0, right? Is that right? I got 3 pluses and a minus on the dice. I have a +1 survival. Is that a 0?
No, that's a 3, because you got 2 pluses, right? A plus, 3 pluses and a minus?
I got 3 pluses and a minus. And I have 1 plus.
Yeah, so your dice roll was 2, and then you add that to your survival, which is a 1, which gives you a 3.
Okay. I have a 3. Sorry.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to say that you you actually, since you, what's your perception?
0.
0. Okay, and then what's your survival's a 2? I'm gonna say that you actually get a chance to shoot at these turrets before they attack you. So there's 3 turrets in the room.
Oh no.
I'm gonna say you attack at the same time. So I'm gonna actually roll their attack.
Okay.
They'll bit-it-it-it, and they aim at you in the corner.
All right.
Don't let Scorchy die.
She's not
Not the
gonna-
dog, man.
So
This
go
is
ahead and
not
roll. So they're across the room from you. They're one zone. So I would say you can run into melee range if you
Okay.
want, or
Yeah.
you can use your weapons. So what are you going to roll?
I'm going to roll my throwing, and I'm going to use throwing knives to hit like the tiniest, most important wires and their components. You know, kind of Luke Skywalker vibe.
Okay.
So
So,
I got 2 blanks, 1 plus and 1 minus, so that's a 0, right?
We bypassed the compressor.
It just impacted on the surface. But I
I'm
have
really
a
bad.
5, so I don't understand. So a 5 minus 2, is that how it rolls? Then?
What was your dice roll?
My dice roll was 2 minuses and 2 blanks, so that's a 2.
That's -2.
Minus 2.
That's
That's
minus
minus
2.
2. Yeah.
That's what I
So
meant. Minus-
minus 2, and then you add that to your.
Plus
You're
5.
using your throwing skill, which is
Plus 5.
+5. Okay. So that is a 3. Right, so you roll the 3. Okay, and then the turrets, they are going to use 2 action points. There are 2 action points on... I'm just going to say lethal laser accuracy and rapid fire. And so they're shooting at you, and their defense roll is a 3. And then they're going... So they successfully defended, and then they're rolling their attack, which is a 3 against you. So roll your defense, which would be agility. I'll say that you have the aspect in play, lots of furniture, so you can use that with your action points in your defense.
So athletic, you mean?
Yeah, so you can roll athletics or agility, whichever is higher.
Okay, athletics. So 3. So a 6. Because I have
You
3
rolled a s-
plus dice, 1 blank dice, and then a +3 on my sheet. That's 6.
You're gonna kill my brain if you keep doing that.
I'm gonna try to stop. I just need to get it right like 2 or 3 times, and then I'll be done.
Okay. All right. So what's your dice roll?
3 pluses and a blank, so it's a 3, and then
Yep.
I add that to athletic, which is good, which is a +3, so that's 6, right?
That's 6. Yeah. So you defended, and that's actually success with style. So give yourself an action point. And
Sweet.
I'm gonna say you can move freely in the room now because you basically had a turn to move. So they're targeting you again. Where do you want to move?
Under the table.
All right. So you're under the table. That creates the aspect. Well, actually, no. You could. That's gonna create the aspect cramped space. So it's a little difficult for you to throw a knife from here, but that just puts you at a -1. So I'm going to go ahead and have you roll to attack him again. What do you got?
0, so +5.
+5. Okay.
Mhm.
They're rolling their defense. So you took out 2 of them. And the last one's going to roll his attack, which is a 2. So he's like firing at you. You see the laser shot piercing the table. So roll your defense.
Okay.
Can I just say I love the idea that Sunny's taking out these turrets literally by hiding under the table and just throwing her knives? She's throwing them so hard they're destroying the turrets.
She's a bad bitch.
Art is just accurate, baby.
Where's Scorchy right now? That's what I want to know.
Oh,
Scorchy's
Scorchy's taking cover. Scorchy can't get to those.
Scorchy wants to wait.
They're in the They're on the ceiling.
So I'm 4. I have a 4.
And that I forget. Were we on an attack roll or we're on an attack roll, right? So you're on a 4, and they rolled a 2, so you took them out. So you throw another blade, and it sinks right into that turret. So you're good. All right. So you're in this room now, and then Delta, we're gonna go to you. So you get through this. Let's see. You actually walk in here just to see her taking out the last turret. And then you walk in here, and that is where you are immediately set upon by 2 protectrons.
Oh, no.
Stop. Unauthorized civilian. Submit to summary execution by order of Enclave. And they're going to roll their attack. And I'm going to have them invoke a couple of their aspects, which are... warning, surrender, disorderly citizen, and arm lasers with occasional massive burst. So they're rolling now, so they are at a 4. So they're both shooting at you.
Come on, Delta.
They're within your zone, though, so you could attack them with melee as well, just so you know.
Do I roll to defend against that, or...?
Yes, go ahead and roll. So they're at a 4, and I forgot. I was invoking that. So they're actually at a 6. They rolled a 6 against you.
Okay. What
you can roll. You can roll melee or agility here, or athletics to defend. So agility or athletics would be you're literally trying to dodge for cover, and melee would be you're trying to grapple with them and deflect their shots that way.
Okay. I'm gonna go with melee.
Okay.
So Major Guts is kind of in control right now, so he's gonna put away the 10mm pistol and gonna pull out his 2-handed axe.
What? Here's Gutsy.
All right. What's your roll?
2.
2, and well, they rolled a 6. So you swing at them, but they're inflicting 4 shifts of damage on you.
All right. So do I still have damage from last time on, or?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You guys had taken damage. No, that would have cleared over the course of the last scene, like when you stepped into the elevator, because I don't think you took that damage. You didn't take that damage until you arrived. You got that before you got at the facility, so I'm going to say that that's open. So you can fill your 4 stress box.
Okay, I'll fill my 4 stress.
Yeah. There it is. That's what I want. All right, so that's your 4 stress box. So now you can go ahead and roll your attack.
All right. I'm still going to use my axe. All right, that's a 4.
Okay, and they are rolling their unarmed skill, which is... Oh, yeah, everything's a 2 with them. Okay, so, wow. They actually rolled a -1. What the hell, man? They rolled a -1, and what was your roll again?
Grand total of 4.
Oh, yeah, so you just took them out. So you just, chopped through their little chrome dome.
Butcher Pete starts playing. He's whacking, he's tacking, he's whacking. And he just, chops them up into bits.
All right, cool. So you are in this room now.
Oh, what? No one got that? Oh, wait,
I'm
no.
sorry.
Stormcrow got it.
Stormcrow got it. All right, so Carl, we're gonna go to you now. So you're inspecting the bathroom for just loot and stuff, I presume.
Yeah, water, whatever.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna say that when you came in this stall, go ahead and roll. Any you can roll perception or investigate. on a difficulty 3.
I think I don't have either. I rolled a 0.
You rolled a 0. Okay. Actually, let me look at your sheet real quick. You have
I believe I might have 1 perception.
sneak,
but I don't
survival, unarmed, lockpick, small guns, average. I would allow you to roll survival here.
Okay.
So what's your roll if you factor in survival?
Don't make me tab over. What was my survival?
Your survival skill is 3, and the
It's 3
difficulty
then.
was 3.
I rolled a 0, so it was 3.
3, okay. So you just barely in time detected that there was a booby trap on the stall, and there is a grenade that has just gone tink tink tink, and it has dropped at your feet. So this is a 8-shift explosive attack, which is about to be inflicted. So roll your defense, which is, I would suggest, whatever is your most athletic skill, agility or athletics. That's what you would want, or if you've got any other skill you want to try here. But yeah, a grenade has just fallen at your feet.
Staying on your toes, that's an aspect. Can I invoke that aspect, staying on your toes?
After you roll your skill. So aspects come after the skill. So
Okay,
what I would say is...
Don't really have a skill that applies to that, so I'm just going to roll. That's 2.
Okay, so I would say here, you can roll your agility, which is a 1. So you rolled a 2.
Then I rolled a 3.
And a 3. So your defense roll is 3.
Total 3, yep.
Total 3, yep. Got it. All right, so that means you're taking 5 shifts of damage. Now this is where an aspect comes in.
Okay, yeah.
So what do you want to do? You have 5 fate points.
Yeah, I want to invoke that. Use one of the fate points to invoke staying on your toes every minute takes a toll.
Okay, so I will accept that, and that puts you to 3 shifts of damage.
And I've got armor, which I'm not sure what the total value was. We just put sturdy on there. I don't have the page pulled up.
Raider armor full set. Yeah, I'll let you. How many action points do you have?
I have 1 remaining. Eesh.
Just 1?
Did I use all 4? Wait, no, it's reset, isn't it? It's reset, so I have all 4 back.
No, here's how action points. I'm going to let those carry over until we go to a totally new scene. So for the purposes of going through this dungeon, your action points will stay. So you said you had 1, right? So you can invoke one of those, and you can invoke a fate point, and that will neutralize the damage. You want to do that?
Yes.
All right. So get rid of that.
I just swatted the grenade away.
Yeah, you just barely. Yeah, you swatted it away, and it exploded in one of these other stalls over here.
Yeah. And then I rolled under another stall and got the hell out of there.
And
you understand? You have like
you literally see a piece of shrapnel. A piece of shrapnel flies and like embeds itself in the stall, like 3 inches from your temple.
From my face.
You understand that you're covered in 100-year-old shit water, right?
No, I didn't want to talk about that, but yeah, since you mentioned it, I am.
All right.
And also, wouldn't that be radiated?
Wouldn't it be?
Wouldn't that be radiated?
Planks, which are clean?
I have an aspect. It's an aura of stink. Personal new aspect.
All right. Now let's talk about you, William.
Oh boy.
Oh, dang it. I'm trying to get...
Could I make a roll of, like, I don't know, to notice these guys first?
Did I have you roll anything? I didn't have you roll anything, did I?
No.
Go ahead and roll your best perceptive skill. Whether that's investigate, survival, or perception.
Survival. I'm gonna go for survival here. Let's go. Okay, so
now
4.
you're actually rolling on 2 difficulties simultaneously, a 3 and a 6. So the 3 you passed, and you got the drop on these 4 guys.
Well, I just got a 4.
All right then.
So, Okay, Garrett, I'm going to do something kind of dumb. And just to be very clear, luck only works.
Sorry, you cut out there. What's your question?
One. Luck.
I'm losing you.
A luck roll only works for one scene, right?
Yeah, once per scene, you can swap it out. Yeah, once per scene, you can roll luck instead of your skill.
But it's
Okay.
cheap.
In that case, William, noticing all these robots in here, realizing he's completely outmanned.
Sorry.
He's basically going to utter a prayer to his ancestor in the Duke, close his eyes, pull out both of his guns, and shoot all of the robots in this room. Can I? Hello?
You're cutting out. You want to shoot all the robots in the room?
Yep. With a luck roll.
I can barely hear you, buddy.
He said he wanted to shoot all the robots with a luck roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. So, like, I don't want to be a weirdo or anything. How much ammo does somebody have? And, like, when you go in a fight with one of these droids, does that use one bullet only to shoot something?
Well,
or does it
yeah, we're not... No, he can't... We're not there yet, because all I'm trying to determine here is whether he blundered into this room and got ambushed, or whether he spotted them in advance. So far, all I've established is that he spotted these in advance and was able to stop, and the problem was he was just cutting out, so I just couldn't hear what he was trying to say after that point. So,
I just meant in general. I didn't mean, like, that specific.
Yeah, just barely. It sounds like you're really far away from the microphone.
I'm not.
Not you, Sonny. I'm talking to William.
Yeah, we can't hear Stormcrow at all. That's why
Okay, I'm off. I'm off. I'm out.
Okay. Stormcrow. We lost Stormcrow again. It's the difficulties of internet. Well, this will. All right. Well, so Sonny, go ahead and roll your survival skill to hunt for loot on a difficulty 3.
Okay.
And same for you, Carl. You can roll your relevant investigative skill to look for loot.
I don't want to sound greedy, but I mean, at what point is like Porky's helping me, right?
We'll see. Yeah, I'll tell you. You can spend a fate point for Scorchy to bring you something else.
I don't want to make anybody mad, but how many? Tom? I mean, Wales. What's my? What kind of fate points do I have? Do I have any?
I think you started out with 5, right?
Yeah, but is that the refresh?
Your refresh, yeah. That's how many fate points you start with.
Never mind. Okay, good. Yes. Okay. So
All
one more
right,
time.
yeah.
Mentally handicapped, Garrett. I can roll with how many fate points can I use? Only just one?
I'm saying you just spend 1 fate point to have Scorchy bring you something.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
All right. He brings you an uncommon item.
Okay.
And I'm just going to do this because I need more stuff to, like...
I rolled a 1, by the way, if you still don't know.
Yeah, so I'm going to say that you found... What's the lowest tier, Wales?
Common.
Common. You found 1 common item in the bathroom that you almost died for.
Sweet.
Yes. This makes me happy. If you're...
You sick man.
It does. It really does.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now. And what were you trying to tell us, Crow? You're like... You know what you're like? You're like
Okay,
Lassie. Lassie, what were you trying to tell us, Lassie? Tommy's
Okay,
in the well.
Garrett, this is basically what wanted to happen. I'm going to close my eyes as well in Kurosawa. I'm going to shoot both of those turrets over there, and with my luck roll, those turrets are going to go crazy as they shoot all the other robots in the room, killing them all, depending on my luck roll. Can I do that?
Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
Goddamn.
All you determined here, look. You almost walked into a complete crossfire ambush. Because had you not rolled as well as you did, you would have gotten right about here, and all of these guys would have had the first shot. So what happened was, you just barely realized in time, uh-oh! And now your choices are, now if you want, you could try and create an advantage, such as you could create the aspect like confused machines, but we're gonna have to talk about that a little bit, because I'm not sure how you're gonna do that. But that's up to you. But you have one action to take here, and I suggest you use it wisely, because they're gonna get to attack on the next action. So do you want to try and run in guns blazing, or do you want to create an advantage, or do you want to, like, take cover?
You know what? I want to take cover.
Okay.
I want to take cover.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your athletic skill, or your agility, whichever's higher, and let me know how you do.
Yep. Just a 3.
Just a 3? Okay. So I'm going to say that you've successfully created the advantage in cover, and you get 1 pre-invoke of that. And now all of these machines have just spotted you. Citizen, stop. Surrender immediately. I always love how in video games they never actually let you surrender. They just shoot you. Which is exactly what's about to happen now.
Yay.
So I'm going to say that, like, this also had the unintended consequence of alerting another machine that is in this facility. And just let me. That is for me to know and for you to find out. So
I swear to God, if you get a fucking Terminator Frank Corrigan in here, I'm gonna be pissed.
Okay, so I'm gonna. So we just got a roll of 4, a roll of 2. Yeah, I'll resolve those first. So these 2 Protectatrons and the other 2, they just rolled a 4 and then a 2. So go ahead and roll your defenses. Actually, I'll have you just do a single roll for all of those, and we'll just resolve the total shift. So a 4, a 2, and then I'm going to have all of the turrets do a team effort, which is they are going to roll a... They're going to roll a 4, plus they're going to spend action points on their fast laser targeting. So we're going to up that to an 8. So you got a 4, a 2, and an 8. So coming at you at the same time. So go ahead and roll your best defense, sir.
That would be for weapons or my action. What is
you're gonna roll your agility here, and you do get a pre-invoke of in cover.
Okay. There we go.
Against one of these attacks, you get that free invoke. So.
Oh, okay.
So what's your roll?
I got a 5.
Got a 5? Okay, and then with your invoke, that puts you at a 7, which I definitely advise you to use. So you're taking 1 shift of damage from the laser turrets.
Oh, it's gonna hit my battle armor.
All right, so spend an action point, and you're good then.
Yep.
All right.
Battle armor.
Cool.
Spend an action point.
All right, so you're down 1 action point. Now, the rest of you hear a terrible commotion going on, and you hear, it sounds like all hell's breaking loose in this other room here. So if anyone wants to do anything to intervene, you can. And
if I can speak to William, you did find a plasma mine. No, that's Carl. Never mind. I take it back.
Will that be all, though? Or,
yes.
Will that be all? Hang on. I gotta bring something in here. Hang on.
Hey, Carl, where are you compared to where I am?
He's in
I'm
the
about to leave
shitter.
myself. Yeah, I'm about to leave the shitter.
Still in the can? Really?
Yeah, I had an incident. All right, it was explosive.
No, good to meet you.
Well, not advisable.
All right,
Right,
I'm back out in the hall because I heard
Okay.
what's going on.
Yes, I will accept that. You've run out into the hall. Delta, do you do anything when you hear all this commotion?
Major Guts is going to run towards the commotion.
Okay, so
He's up by me,
I would
yeah,
say you
we're
could
looking
probably
for each other.
get, unless you want to roll athletics, go ahead and roll your athletics skill
Okay.
or your agility, Major
Son
Gut,
of
whichever's
God.
better.
He burst through the door because he was running so fast.
Also, you too, Sonny. Sonny and Carl, roll athletics or agility, whichever is higher.
Do what?
Roll your athletics or your
No,
agility.
Ugh.
2.
You got a
3.
2.
0.
Delta.
All right. So I'm going to say you
It's
got 1 zone, 2 zones. That's as far as you got, Carl. Sonny, you rolled a,
Fair enough.
what'd you say? A 3?
Yes, I have a 3.
Okay, so you got 1 zone. I'm going to say 2 zones. So you got this far. And then
Yes.
Delta, you rolled a 0.
Wait, that wouldn't be where I was going.
Where were you going?
I was going in the room just directly underneath the one
That's
I was
fair.
damaging in. I heard the rockets, and I got 4 guys that are armed. I'm out. I'm just looking for stuff with Scorchy.
Okay, put your character where you were going. I thought you were running to the battle, so I was just resolving how far you could get.
Dude, I only have 20 rounds. I'm not going to battle. I can't move my guy. Oh, no, I can.
All right, so then I would say instead of running towards them, you can create an advantage here if you want.
Yes, I would.
Okay,
Ooh.
what advantage do you want to create? And I could give you ideas if you're looking.
Yes, please do.
All right. Well, just tell me, like, what's your mindset? Do you want to help your team, or you want to, like, protect yourself, or kind of where are you at with that?
Well, I want to protect Scorchy, obviously. My secondary component would be I want to get as much stuff as I possibly can, because obviously if they're fighting, they're not looking for the robot synth bits that we need to have.
Okay, then here's what I recommend. Go ahead and roll your stealth.
Okay.
On a difficulty, actually it's pretty easy since there's a distraction. So difficulty 1. Go ahead and roll your stealth skill.
Okay, I have 4. I got a 4.
All right, so go ahead and give yourself an action point. You succeeded with style, and I will say that you can move freely to anywhere you want to investigate. Or you can continue investigating this room with
No, the one right underneath it, because it looks like it has more computers. Is that right?
Yeah, there's lots of computer banks in here. So, yeah, all right. I'm going to give you the aspect, easy pickings
Okay.
with a free invoke. And so you can investigate with your action. You can investigate this room. So when we come back to you.
Okay.
All right. Now, Carl, you got into the hallway just as you saw something else coming around the corner.
Oh no.
I got this. It's just elite.
Yeah.
It's no
Oh.
use at all.
Oh.
All right, here we go. And you say defense system online, and you see this thing coming out of an alcove in the wall. And I'm actually now that I think about it, I don't think you can. Yeah, he definitely gets the drop on you. So extremely acute detection protocols and night vision, high-powered plasma rifle. So yeah, what's your armor? What armor do you have, Carl?
It is just a second. The Raider armor sturdy.
Raider armor sturdy. So yeah, I'll say that that you give yourself an action point that you can use in this battle.
Okay.
Because that armor is going to help you. So I'm going to go ahead and roll, and that is that's going to be a 3, and then I'm going to invoke the Assaultron's deadly and agile assassin robot, and extremely acute detection protocols, and I'm going to improve that to an 8. All right, so you've got, so defend yourself against an 8, and you can use your agility.
And my armor. Right? And my armor?
Yeah. Well, I'm saying you're rolling on the agility skill, but you can, yes, you can
So I got
use the
0 then. I just negated my 1 point of agility.
Okay, so now I would say use any action points you've got on your armor as your defense, because you've basically been hit, but now it's a matter of, like, how much did your armor take, so.
Is this a new scene? Can I invoke the same aspect of staying on my toes?
Yes. You can invoke that
I wanna do
aspect
that.
with one of your fate points.
Yeah, I have two fate points still.
Okay. Oh, yeah, here we go. All right, so 2 fate points. Well, you have to invoke 2 different aspects. So I would say you are invoking your armor,
First,
and then
yeah,
you're
yeah.
also invoking always on your toes. So that improves your defense roll too. What was your roll before that? Just
1. No, none.
0.
I
So you're at a
negated the
4.
1.
So you're taking 3 shifts of damage still.
Okay.
All right, there you go. There's your 3 stress box, physical stress box is full, and you may now counterattack.
Sure.
Now this is pretty far away. This is like 3 zones away. So you can either try and like retreat, find cover, or you
I
can
need
try
to
and
back
like.
in. I only have enough to go back 1, so let's get back in the bathroom.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's all I can do.
I think William. I think you're far away from the microphone again because I don't think we can hear you.
I can't.
Yeah.
I'm
Can
gonna
I
hop
give
up
Carl
and have
a suggestion?
Yes.
Yes.
So before you duck into the bathroom, you could leave your plasma mine out in the hallway. See if that guy runs over it.
But I had that. Well, doesn't that leave? Because I'm not sure where the door is. How William got in there. I just don't want that thing to go in behind him. He's got his hands full as it is. So, how do I know what that thing's going to do? What if? Tell me where the door is. Can you show me where the door is? Because if he has to come past the bathroom, I can put it right outside the bathroom door.
I
Where's the door
believe
into William?
that would be here, right here.
See, I could drop it. Can we say I did that? I dropped it right in the middle of the hallway. So if he even just tries to skip past me and go around and get to William, he'll have to step on that either way.
Oh, you're deploying your mine?
Yeah, can I do that and still get in the bathroom though with only 1 action point?
Yeah, I need like a little marker or something. I'm just gonna put this. Yeah, I'm
Unless
gonna
that's
put
not a
this
thing
for
in
your-
fate.
No, you can do that. I'll
Okay.
let you. So go ahead and roll your explosive skill.
Okay. I don't have any, but yeah, here we go. I'm a good. Hang on. God. Nice. All right, whatever. We'll go with 3 and 1. -2. Son of a bitch.
All right, so -2. I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna say that is that just goes as an advantage to the Protectatron or the Assaultron. All right, so
right.
there's that. Now, Wales, I'm going to say you have a chance here to intervene. So you are down in the basement. Let me get rid of this. Wait, actually, no, that's not where I want. I want this. Okay, here we go. All right, Wales, let's get you in here.
All right.
So you're seeing this on the monitors, and you suddenly recognize that you have gathered enough surveillance that you can kind of see where the turrets are looking in this room, and you might be able to make a break for it to the elevator. But you're going to need John Henry Eden's help if you want to get to them, or you can try and take control of the machines from here, like the turrets. Like you can try and remotely hack them through the computer terminal if you want. So I'll let you decide. Do you want to try and get to your friends, or do you want to try and hack the terminal? All right, hack the turrets through the terminal, I mean.
Yeah, so I can only hack the turrets down in the basement, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to do that. What kind of help could John Henry Eden give me?
He could temporarily distract. He can sometimes exert some influence over the cameras and defense systems, so he can sometimes distract the robots. So if he does that, you can make a break for the elevator.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can talk him into doing that.
All right, so go ahead and ask him.
All right, so I'm typing up my terminal, and I'm seeing in the code how John Henry Eden has some kind of influence over things. And I say, Mr. Eden, it seems your electrical systems are somehow connected to the defense mechanisms. If you could temporarily distract the turrets in the basement, perhaps I could make a run for it and help defend my friends. Would you do that for me?
Now, Mr. Wales, that is a very fine idea. However, if I allow you to leave this room, I would no longer have any leverage. So if I am to assist you in this endeavor, can I trust that you will hold your end of the word and ensure that the items I require recovered are so recovered?
Mr.
Do
Eden,
I have your word, sir?
If my friends do not survive, then your chances of recovering those items diminish.
Now, Mr. Wales, we have already established our common interest. I'm simply asking, are you a man who is trustworthy? So I'm actually going to say that he's kind of sussed out one of your aspects, Wales. And go ahead and give yourself a fate point. He is compelling. He's compelling a need to dismantle fanatics, and he is compelling you on your sort of history with the hubologists. And he's basically saying, now I know that you are a man on a mission, so all I need to know is, do I have your word, son? Now, if you choose to tell him the truth here, then you don't have to roll. But if you're going to try and deceive him, you have to roll to see if he believes you. And you would have to roll your speech skill.
Well, I'll say...
He's not going to believe a lie.
Hold on. I'll tell him the truth. I'll say that as of now, our interests are aligned, and we could work together as long as you keep your word and help me get to my friends.
Well, now, and they say that chivalry is dead. Better make your break for it, son. I can only keep them distracted so long.
Well,
And with that, you hear some sounds coming from the terminal, and there's a alarm klaxon goes off in this far corner of the room, and you see the robot start to march in that direction. So you have a chance to make a break for it. So I'm going to say, go ahead and roll. You're looking at, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I would say you have to traverse 4 zones, or if you don't use the catwalks, you only have to traverse 2 zones, but you have to you have to climb some things, so there's a danger there. So you could potentially injure yourself. So I would say it's up to you, the dangerous path or the long path.
I'll take the long path.
All right. Roll your athletic skill on 5 zones.
So I'm at a 2, but I'll use my I'll use a fate point and invoke my toughness perk, which will allow me to muster some physical strength. And endurance.
All right, so I'll say so there's just you got there pretty fast, but they did get like 1 quick shot at you. So go ahead and roll your defense on a difficulty 2, agility.
I'm at a 3.
At a 3? All right, so you just barely dodged a few shots from the robots that spotted you. And, all right, now we're gonna... You jump in the elevator, and you'll be able to join in the next round. So you are right here.
Cool.
All right, William, are you there? William? Did I lose him? Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Will. I did not know you were out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. Okay, my strategy is very simple. I'm going to pick up the closest robot that's near me.
Okay. So this one would be the closest one.
Yep.
And go ahead and roll your attack.
Yes, sir. 5.
All right, and they rolled a 1. So you actually took out this one.
Yeah, just go.
All right, so
We
this one
need
is
like gun sound effects, you know?
I know, that would be cool. I gotta get something like that. All right, so they're going to attack now, and I'm gonna have them do a team effort. So attacking with lasers, so that is gonna be a 2 plus. It's gonna be a 3. I'm gonna have them spend their action points on their laser arms, and so that's gonna put them at a 5. So go ahead and roll your defense against a 5.
And I'm going to say endurance, correct? Is that something I can do?
No, but you can roll agility, and you can use your action points on cover. You're getting and you get a +1 for cover. So,
all right. So here we go.
Agility +1.
5, exactly.
Nice. All right, now the turrets are going to fire at you.
Great.
So that's going to be a
Cool, Storm.
2
We're doing well.
and a 4. Let's go ahead and roll your defense.
Here we go. Do I still have the free invoke of cover?
Nope, you already spent that, but you can use a fate point to invoke it, or action points.
It doesn't matter because I got another 5.
All right, so you successfully fought off another attack. Now, the Assaultron is moving with deadly speed, and I'm going to have it roll its perception to see if it is able to suss out that it has a mine there. And so that's basically going to be its defensive roll. So it's rolling its 4 perception. Oh my god, it just crushed it. It actually just got an 8. However... and that's
idea,
right. I forgot that Carl got a -2 when he set that mine, so I'm actually going to improve that to a 10. And so you watch an utter dismay and horror as when you hear the beep 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 as it starts to detonate, and the Assaultron does like this really artful, almost gymnastic backflip, and just like flies back here and takes no damage from your plasma mine.
Oh, he's so clever. Get at me.
You thought you were trying to be the Matrix, but the Matrix out Matrix you, baby.
Yeah, and so now the Assaultron is here, and I'm going to have it run a threat assessment on who it finds more
That's going
threatening.
to go off the chart. He looks at me, it's going to go off the chart.
So,
No.
you know what's funny is I've never actually considered how I might exactly do this. So I'm going to have Carl.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to have you roll. You can roll stealth, and then William.
What?
Yeah. You can roll. What would I want you to roll? I'm gonna have your defense here because you don't really have stealth, do you?
No, I do not.
Yeah. So roll your stealth. So you're rolling on a 0.
Okay,
I got
let's
5.
see what happens. Congratulations
5.
on you.
What did you roll? Something good, I imagine.
-3.
All right, so yeah, so the Assaultron loses interest in Carl, and is heading
I got
in.
a 5. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, so your stealth has made you a less interesting
Okay.
target, unless you want it to attack you.
Yeah, I want to rip it. It's right outside the door.
All right, in that case, I'm going to say that your
I
high
don't-
roll allowed you to get its
Okay,
attention.
Okay.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much,
yeah.
Carl.
Of course.
Yeah,
course.
and it is now going to attack you.
Yeah.
And it's going to roll. It's going to roll energy weapons. Which what did I say it has for energy weapons?
And so it
Oh,
didn't
yes.
suffer any kind of lack of preparedness for having to do its little stunt there. It didn't suffer anything. I can't surprise it or anything when I come around out of the bathroom.
That was its defensive roll.
So this, but I mean, yeah.
So no.
Is he gonna be? Is he gonna be?
But also,
expecting
it succeeded with style like 3 times over, so it also gets action points.
Okay, that notwithstanding, is there any way I can surprise him? Because I got sneak when he goes walking by to get the most threatening target.
I think since Carl's covered in poop, the robot's going to have a hard time targeting him in
why
the
are we bringing
bathroom
up the poop?
that's covered in poop again. like
talking
he's
about this.
camouflaged, you know, like in Predator.
Here's what I will allow, Carl. You can either hide from it, and thus it will pass you by,
Hey, come
or
on,
you can
that's
get
not
its
cool.
attention. If you
He
get its
walks by and I
attention,
sneak out.
yeah,
Man.
okay. And so I will let you have the drop on it, but that means it's going to be over here, and you're going to have to chase it. So it's either going to be after William, and you can surprise it, or it's after you, and it gets to attack you.
Okay, just a
You
straight
tell
up
me.
attack. So, yep, I'm not unconscious. I got one more box left.
All right, cool. So it's going to go ahead and roll, and it has a 4, and then I'm going to invoke a couple things with its just amazing supply of action points here. What did I say? Yeah, 4. So it has it's rolled a. Oh no, it's rolled a 5, and I'm going to invoke. Let's see, high-powered plasma rifle built into arms. It's deadly and agile. And it also has heavy armor plating with weaker joints for mobility. So it's just going to spend a few action points here. No, I really want to figure out how to get Miro to stop doing that. It's like really annoying. No, all right. So I'm going to improve it to a 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, shoot. That's not what I wanted.
See, you broke it.
All right. I'm going to have it improve its roll to a 9. So go ahead and roll your defense.
Why would you do that? So 2 agility, yeah, and then 2s.
But I'm going to grant you for your stealth. I'm going to grant you a +1 because you did succeed with that. So that improves it to a 3. So you'd be looking at
And then the armor, right?
6 shifts of damage.
What about the armor?
Go ahead and spend as many action points as you want on your armor.
All right, I have 1 left.
All right, so that reduces it to 5 shifts. You can use fate points here if you want.
Yeah, I can. I have 1 fate point, so yeah, let's do that.
All right, and which aspect are you invoking?
The nimble, what do we call it? On your toes.
Yeah, okay. I like
On
that.
your toes,
So
yeah.
that will reduce it to 3 shifts.
Okay. So I'm out.
No, you're not out. You're
Well, I'm
not
knocked out, right? 4
No.
stretch boxes.
You still have your 3 boxes filled, but not your 4. So that's actually what you're looking at. So you're looking at your 4 boxes filled.
That's what I'm saying. That didn't knock me out.
Wales, help me out with this. He can fill up his. He could fill up his 2 and his 1 box, right?
How
I gotta
many
reread
shifts
the
is he
rules.
taking?
He's taking 3 shifts. Yeah, I think he can do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
I forgot. Yeah, I see. I forgot how that worked until now.
Yeah, so you've still got 1 more stress box filled
Right.
left to go. All right, now you can counterattack.
Okay. Garbage 5.
5, and I'm going to have it roll its athletics. So it is rolling a 1. So that would take it out. You actually would have taken it out because what weapon are you using?
My sword.
Your sword?
For 5
Oh, okay.
damage.
Oh well, you've got to get. You're in range. I'll allow
Oh
that.
yeah, hell yeah!
Captain will allow that.
It's going right there in the doorway, boy.
The Assaultron is going to invoke a fate point here under heavy armor plating, which saved its ass and reduced its damage to a 2.
Oh, and just as I do that, I'm shouting behind me back through the hallway, "Yo, Sonny, could use a hand out here."
Now, Sonny, that's a great segue. Let's bring it over to you, Sonny. Now, while this is going on, you have a golden opportunity to data mine the computers in this room, and I'm gonna make it a difficulty 0, and you can roll your what's your relevant skill here? I think you've got a. Because I keep forgetting what skills you took. You have repair, pilot, snake, survival. I'll let you roll luck here, Sonny, if you want.
Okay.
On a 0. Difficulty, I mean. 0 difficulty.
All right.
And I will let you decide. Do you want valuable data or do you want valuable items? Are you? It's whatever your character is looking for. Valuable data or valuable items.
I'm gonna go for items.
Items? Okay. So go ahead and roll your luck skill.
Okay. So I rolled a +3, and my luck of 7 is 10.
A 10? Okay, so go ahead and give yourself 3 action points. Because you succeeded with style. You kind of were about like the Assaultron there. You really crushed it. Roughing it in for Carl. That damn Assaultron. Dude, I'll tell you, I play Fallout. Those things will kill you. They will kill you dead if you don't know what you're doing.
One or the other.
All right, so I'm gonna say you whack a bunch of keys on the. This is the last time you're gonna get to use luck though for a while. You whack a bunch of keys on the computer, and it says password accepted, and you have no idea what you entered.
Yes.
And you hear a satisfying click over here on the wall, and a safe opens up that was hidden behind a picture. And then a locked drawer flies open as well. And I'm going to say that you have 3 rare items. So go ahead and add 3 rare items. And I'm going to leave it up to you, Sonny. You either found a really beautiful knife of some kind, or you found a really beautiful article of garment.
Wait, is that in the lockbox?
That's in the safe. You found something that was like a very valuable armor piece or a very valuable weapon.
I think I find a very valuable weapon.
Okay. So I'm going to say you find a strange-looking blade that's like it looks like obsidian, and it has an eye on it that looks like the Illuminati eye on like the dollar. You know, if you ever seen that.
Oh, now we have magic swords. Okay.
I didn't say that.
No.
I said nothing of the kind.
First of all, only I have the magic.
And Scorchy's happy.
It's a sword of light.
All right, and that's what you were. And that, by the way, is what you were doing while your friends were calling for help. So go ahead and give yourself a fate point because you just compelled yourself under the aspect. Let's see. Sure, I've been called a sociopath. Weak people envy the strong, positive, and determined.
Thank you.
You're a good Amber Heard. Congratulations.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Holy.
Oh, my God. These two are going to... I'm going to have to separate these two.
Wait, Fellas. Did Did I miss some? I mean, I think I
That was
can miss.
fun.
No.
I'm fucking with you. Relax. I mean, you
He
are a
said-
sociopath, so you shouldn't care about your feelings.
All right. Now,
No. I care about my feelings. I don't care about anyone else's.
Like a
Oh, yeah.
like a good herd.
all right, we're going to Delta now. So Delta. Let me just change things up a little bit here. All right, Delta. This is your action, so you can try and get in this fight now.
Okay. I am going to move to the. I'm going to move to the center and take on the Assaultron.
Okay, so that is going to be, let's see, 1, 2, 3 zones. Depending on how close you want to get. Do you just want weapons range? So you can do that easily. Like, I mean, long range weapons.
Yeah.
All right, so you go ahead and roll your athletics or agility on 3 zones, and we'll just see kind of where you're at.
That is a +2.
All
I mean,
right.
that's a 2.
That's a 2. All right, so I'll say you can run this one zone without a penalty. Now, if you want to go further, you're at a -1 to shoot. All right, so this is where you're at without a penalty.
Okay.
Firing. And
Is the Assaultron within range of my 10mm?
absolutely. 2 zones away, you're firing down the hall, so...
Okay. Yep, I'm gonna shoot.
All right, let me know what you roll.
You're really good.
Oh my! Grand total of 7.
All right. Well, the Assaultron rolled a 4 in defense. So, hang on, let me see what the Assaultron's going to do here.
I just want to say I'm very proud of you two. You guys are exhibiting perfect samurai behavior. Carl coming in there with the sword, and Delta coming in there with the gun.
I'm not
Yeah.
going to let you get. I'm not going to let you get a success with style. So the Assaultron is going to spend a action point under deadly and agile assassin robot and reduce that to 2 shifts of damage. So actually, you know what? I take that back. That's not going to be worth it. So I will let you go ahead and give yourself an action point.
All right. Is there any way I can spend action points to deal more damage? Or
Yes,
no?
of course you can.
And I can also assist him, right?
No, you've already had your turn.
Okay. How many
17.
action points would I have to spend to kill it outright? Wouldn't that be just 1 extra? Because the 3 is gonna be filled, and then 1 more fills up the 1. Am I getting that correct, or am I?
Every 1 action point is a +1.
Okay. So I have to deal a total of 4 damage to kill the Assaultron?
Yes. Not,
Okay.
So 4 shifts
I'm
is
already
what it
doing
would take.
2 without spending any action points. Is that correct?
Actually, you're doing 3 without
Okay.
any
Then
action
I'll
points.
spend 1 more, make it 4, and then kill it outright.
Let's see. I'm going to have it spend all of its action points.
Oh no.
This one tough fucking
so that's
robot.
gonna. So
I'm
its defense
telling
is
you.
now 5. Its defense is now 6. Its defense is
Jeez.
now 7. Hey, it's using up its action points for this, and I'm using that under heavy armor plating with weaker joints. So it's at a 7 defense.
How many times can you invoke that aspect?
This goes until someone runs out of points.
Because he's
Okay.
gonna beat all to hell.
So then we tied.
Yes.
Okay. That means I would have to spend 4 more points to deal 4 damage. Am I
Yes.
understanding that correctly?
Yes.
Okay. I do it.
Oh man.
All right. Well, I got nothing to lose at this point, so I'm going to negate 2 of those. So deduct your points, and I deduct my points, and unless you got more to spend, that's where it lands. Is that it?
No, I have 1 more action point and 5 more fate points.
Spend what you got.
No, that's not it.
Can I recommend that you bring out Mr. Gutsy for this thing? And
He's already
Mr.
out.
Guts. Yeah. Look,
And
you
your
can
fate
use
point.
fate points can invoke any aspect in the game. Don't forget this. It can invoke any scene aspects. It can invoke any temporary aspect, as long as it has a narrative purpose.
So I already spent
you
the points. It spent its last 2 to negate 2 of it. So that means I have to spend 2 more. Am I understanding that correctly?
You're at tie, so you have to spend 2 fate points here, and you have to invoke 2 separate aspects with each fate point. Or 1 separate aspect for each fate point.
Oh.
If GM, what I would say is invoke a weapon aspect that applies, and invoke one of your personal aspects.
Okay. My 10mm pistol has reliable.
I'm going to say that over 2 zones, I will allow that.
And then don't worry, my combat AI is always under control. I'm still technically under Major Guts' control.
All right. Well, very well. We'll deduct those 2 fate points. I'm going to make sure I do exactly that, let me tell you. Where is
So
Try to
I have
contain the
no more.
disappointment.
I have no more action points and 3 fate points.
Okay, yeah, don't worry. I'm making sure we get that accurate.
Listen, you better say something really cool if you manage to kill this robot, okay?
All right, there we go. Yeah, get some. I'm going to just, like, pepper this map with this stuff from now on. So that I don't have to do this in game.
I think you should just go with a number system instead of a token system.
Well, that's probably a good idea, but nobody asked you, did they? I'm just kidding. You are strike true. Now, I'm just going to describe for you for what you see here, Carl, is you kind of you just see this thing doing all these backflip, and you see Delta coming in here, and you can roleplay whatever, Delta. But they just have this epic battle in the hallway, shooting at each other. It's like freaking The Matrix. And this thing like bounces off a wall, firing its lasers at Guts. And what happened?
Guts.
What'd you do, Guts?
All right, Guts is gonna charge, punch it in the face, flip it over, and then it's just gonna cap it right in its face, like right in the center of the face.
Yeah.
Say something cool.
Dodge this.
There you go. I stick
You gotta say it in the voice, Delta.
I know. I'm trying to think of something, but Kurosawa wants his perfect, Lord of the Rings.
Well, someone said
thing.
dodge this. I like that.
Oh. Yeah, that's cool.
That's when,
Jeez. Oh yeah, that's fine.
that's when Trinity
Enemy
shoots that agent in
terminated.
the Matrix.
All right,
Oh.
okay. One more time. Say it again, Delta.
Enemy terminated.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is. Let's see. What do I need here? Yes, this is what I need. In fact, I have something even better than that one. I don't even know if you deserve this, but no. You've earned
He
it.
deserves it. He
I've
deserves it.
spent 75% of my action points / fate points. My
Yeah,
dude.
here we go. You've earned this.
What?
Yeah, boy. There it is.
Yeah, one more time, because I had to get the volume up there.
Loop it.
Hang on, one more time. Play. There you go. Nice job there, Delta. You freaking use up all the GM's fate points.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, man. I'm proud of both of you. I'm proud of you, Carl, and I'm proud of you, Delta. I'm so proud.
Hey, since we're out of character here, can I recommend you get out of that room and so we can meet at the second doorway?
I'm trying, but I'm stuck here at the moment.
So yeah, but don't attack next time. Move back where we can all come. That'll draw them out, and we can move Delta in there. He's fresh.
All right, so
then it can be convinced.
So
fresh body.
All right, I'm just gonna kind of accelerate time a little bit here. So, William, you tell me what you want to do, because these things are slow enough that there's not like far you're gonna have to run. So you can kind of tell me where you want to set up shop, and the rest of the players, you can do the same.
Well, basically, if I hear Major Gutsy scream, "Terminate this," William knows, okay, he's got a handle, and I'm going to immediately run into the room, into the hallway where we came from.
Out of the room and into the hallway?
Yes.
He's
All right.
here with me.
And then Tom, Wales, that is, you can set yourself up wherever you want to go, and then Sonny, you can set yourself up wherever you want to go.
Also, can I loot the body of the Assaultron?
Yes, I'm going to say go ahead and roll science on a difficulty 2.
Okay.
What's up, gentlemen?
What the fuck?
There's a reunion. Yeah.
3.
All right, go ahead and give yourself two rare junk, or just 2 rare items, and then I'm gonna say you are able to recover a diamond, an experimental diamond targeting circuit board. Let's go ahead and write that down. Diamond experimental circuit board.
What?
Sorry,
Well,
about the 2 rare items?
Diamond experimental targeting circuit board. Delta.
Wales, you just like come into the hallway and be like, "Hey, what's up, guys?" Is that what you do?
Yeah. I'm here to help.
Big gulps, huh?
Yeah.
See you later.
Well, William is gonna basically, in an uncharacteristically, give you a bear hug.
Right on.
Like a manly bro hug, essentially.
Oh, I get it. Wales is here.
Let's
Right.
meet right here.
Hey. So hey, seriously though, are we role playing now? Are we taking a moment, or are we going to finish these dudes out? Because I want to talk about the robot guy.
Yeah, let's take them
Or
out.
whatever.
Yeah,
Do it.
I'm just like happy to see you guys are okay. In that, I see the robot on the floor and like, Carl, did you cut that thing?
I tried. It had heavy armor plating.
Okay, so additional defenses have been deployed. So, Sonny, where do you want to go?
Well,
Yes.
I wanted to be in this little room with all the round barrels. Like, I kind of missed my window there.
Oh yeah. You could go over there, and but the problem is you're blocked because you've got all these machines in the way. So you could try and well, you can't really. You could use the distraction to sneak past them, possibly.
I'm gonna peek out with Scorchy, see the guys in the hallway, and be like, "Yeah, I'll just go rummage down in this other back room back here, just in case."
So this one.
So basically, as she does that, I give everyone the lowdown. There are a bunch of robots in that room with a bunch of laser turrets. What do we do?
I'll give you guys a minute. If you want to create an advantage here, you can.
Want to hear my idea?
Let's try to get into a defensible room instead of the hallway.
Yeah. I was just going to meet down here, see where my guy is.
It would
But I
be
didn't know he was
best.
going to put more in the hallway.
It'd be best if we could create a choke point.
Right.
Good idea. Where will we create the choke point?
The entrance is a long hallway. We could bottleneck them there.
All right, so are you guys going... Does anyone have, like, mines or anything?
I think I'm tapped.
Yes, Sonny's got frag grenades and baseball grenades.
But Sunny is, she's exploring this. By the way, Sunny,
Yeah,
you can go ahead and roll, you can roll survival to scavenge this room. It's a difficulty 0 because, you know, while all the defenses are busy, it's super easy for you to take your time.
Oh, I got -1.
Yikes. That sucks, man.
No loot for you.
But you do have action points. You can spend those.
Sure, action points.
So action points are just a +1. They're just a quick, easy +1.
All right, so then I would spend 3 action points. That leaves me with 2 right now, right?
Yeah, and I would say you can spend your action points on, what else? Oh, I forgot to put it on loop. I'll fix that in a second. Do you have any, like... Yeah, I'll just say you spend it on a lookout for number 1 and try not to step in number 2. I think that fits pretty well. So, yeah. So that puts you at, what, a 3?
Yep.
Okay, so go ahead and give yourself another rare item.
Okay.
And you also discovered a data file. You actually discovered the location of a serious threat in the base, and we'll come back to that in a moment.
Right.
So now, returning to the main party.
Yeah, Carl.
What are we doing, gentlemen?
Carl wants to suggest that there's 3 options here. We either rush the guys in the hallway that he just introduced and post up there and wait for the guys to come out of the office, or we push into the office, all of us, and somebody can stay back and cover the exit while the rest of us go in and deal with the remaining forces, and that'll be our choke point. Because we'll have time before this other group. We'll have at least 1 round before this other group can catch us when we loop around and go back where William came from. Or we go into the bathrooms, the 3rd option.
I like the second option. That way we can clean out what's left in this room and loot it. And
It's all got to be done. It's just a matter of what order.
yeah, William, I think, would go first. That's just the nature with Wales.
But
With
isn't
Wales
Wales the
behind.
freshest? He hasn't been hit yet, but he'd be a good person to cover the door. I'm on death's door, and you're not doing much better, but still we need somebody, a fresh body, to cover the back when they get here.
So then the order would be me, Delta, then you, then Wales.
Maybe even Delta first. How banged up are you, Delta? You didn't take a lot of damage, did you? I know we don't have a lot of time to do this, but we're doing a battle assessment. This would happen in just a few seconds.
I'm not. I haven't really been hurt.
You can get in there, and then William, then me, and with Wales last to cover our 6.
Yeah, I only have a 3 stress box left.
I have a 3 as well. Is that right, Captain?
Yes, you have. You are.
I have a 4 open.
You are at death's door. You.
Well, he's not much better, William or Delta.
You know what? You know what? This is my idea then.
Yeah, Carl. You're at 3 stress boxes full, and Wales. Oh yes, you have your deep arm laceration. I forgot about that.
I forgot about that. That happened before the teleporter.
I have my 1 stress box check too. Unless anybody has some Radaway that they could give me, I could clear my
That
second.
you can't use that until you have. You can't use that in a battle scene. You can't use that.
Nice try.
Okay.
Fuck.
But I'm gonna say that your deep laceration, if you don't get it seen to very soon, if you don't use a stim pack, it's gonna upgrade to a severe consequence.
Look at this.
Well,
guy.
I took a stim pack shortly after I got it, and you told me to change it to sliced arm but stable.
There you go.
Yes, I
It's
did.
stable.
That's right.
He's so disappointed. After you,
I'm
Captain.
very disappointed.
So,
I'm very disappointed in all of you.
so,
We can't have nice things.
so what's the game plan here then? I go in first, or Wales goes in first then?
You guys decide. Yeah.
All right, this is it then. I'm taking the lead. Everyone follow me. I'm going in first.
The most heroic one should go first.
Exactly, and I don't have any hit. I'm not damaged.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you got
Discovered.
banged up. Okay, well, get in there, man, for
Now,
sure.
now in Fate, this is a key opportunity because you can roll to create an advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So, is there a skill that you have that you'd like to use? You know, think of it as a way to like prepare yourself, set up a strategy, whatever. So you know you're going in there to attack those things. You have some of their aspects are known. For example, what did I say? Yeah, they have. Let me just get both of these.
And also, can I say I'm self-invoking because I'm putting myself first in the line of battle, as according to the code of the Duke?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, if you forgo any attempt at setting up an advantage, then yes, you may.
What else can you think of, Crow, for an advantage?
I mean, I got agility or luck, or intelligence.
Is there any way I can like distract him and then have him roll in there? Because see, I'm standing at the door and I've got stealth and I could do something.
Yeah, clunky
Stealthy.
and slow, armless. Anyway, okay.
I have no. That's right. I can't. do
You're
anything.
walking through an enclosed hallway, so you know this. It's not really like you can.
Plus, I don't have any action or fate points, so I'm just pretty much a meat shield.
You can. I would allow you to roll stealth to see if you can just like you could roll stealth to set up an advantage with that.
It's pointless. It's pointless.
All right.
Well, no, I mean, I guess do I get to attack in this? This is my new turn, a fresh turn. We're all going to get a chance.
Yep.
Then I'll wait till my turn to do that. Yeah.
Okay. All right, William. So you are running in. Are you going for melee range or what?
Melee range.
All right.
As in, I'm gonna get up close and personal with the first robot, and I'm gonna blast him.
Okay, and then you guys move your icons behind him. So I'm gonna say you can position yourself where you want up to melee range with these things. And we're gonna need. All right, so I'm going to say you can get in there, William, and you guys can position yourselves where you want there. And these guys are salt citizens. They are chasing after you.
Can I give him shoot at him a little to slow him down?
Yeah, you can.
Just from cover from behind.
So you just want to slow them down. You don't actually want to try and attack them.
Oh yeah, I want to try to attack them too.
Okay. All right. So let's go, William. First, you're in melee range. Do your worst, sir.
Literally, as the door, I kick the door open and I shoot the first robot I see. Ooh, baby, sir, I got me. Hold on. 7.
You rolled a 7, and they rolled a 3. So I'm gonna, So I'm gonna say that's enough. Pretty much took those guys out.
Yeah.
Your sword. Now.
Oh no, I use my guns.
You used your guns? Alright, so you're going in there, guns blazing, taking them out. And then it is now Delta's turn. So that your momentum carries you in there. So Delta, you can, as a free action, move into this room.
Okay.
And I'll let you do one attack, and then same for you, Carl. And then
can I get into melee range of these protectrons?
That's too far for that, so I'm going to say you'd have to roll your athletics on a distance of 1, 2, 3, 4 zones. So roll your whatever your athletics are on a difficulty of 4.
I'll just pull out my gun and start and shoot.
Okay, and what is your small guns roll?
All right. Ooh, that is a 3.
3. Their defense was a 2, so that you inflicted 1 damage on one of them. Citizen, cease all resistance.
You first, boy.
All right, now your turn, Carl.
I did nothing.
0?
0, yes.
Okay, and they rolled a 1, so they successfully defended. All right, Tom, you're firing, or sorry, Wales, you're firing at the group on down the hall. What's your roll?
Gotcha. I'm at a 3.
At a 3. What weapon are you using there?
My hunting rifle.
Your hunting rifle? All right, so I'm going to say I'm not going to give them any free action points against that. So they rolled a 3 and successfully defended. And now it's their turn. So I'm going to have these protectrons are going to attack. Who's the juiciest target here? We don't want to. I'm gonna. Yeah. All right, William. You're gonna get the first round here. So they are going to roll their attack, and they just rolled. Oh, jeez. And now the GM's rolls have to fail. I'm gonna spend a fate point to re-roll that. And I'm invoking slow. Let's see. Armed lasers with occasional massive burst. I'm going to invoke that and re-roll my dice. That's better. All right. So that is going to be a 4. That's a 4 attack on you, William. Roll your defense. Agility.
Yes. Ooh, 4.
Roll the 4. All right. I'm going to invoke. Let's see. Clunky and slow self-destruct sequence. No, I'm not going to invoke that. They're not close enough. Let's see. I'm going to invoke arm lasers with occasional. No, I already invoked that. Warning, surrender, citizen. And improve that to a 2.
A samurai never surrenders.
All right, so that's 2 shifts of damage to you, sir.
To me?
Yeah, unless you're going to invoke more action points or whatever. You can use action points for your armor and stuff, don't forget.
2 shifts mean I get 2 physical stress, correct?
That's correct.
You know what? I want to save my entry points in fate, so I take them.
All right, so you take 2 stress. All right,
Okay.
now I'm going to have the lasers. Laser turrets are going to attack. I'm also going to have these guys move closer. Stop, citizen. And those are going to attack Delta. I'm just going to direct both of the they all are going at Delta. So Delta, you're going to first defend yourself against a. What did I say their skill level was? 2 energy weapons. Yeah. So that you're going to defend yourself against a 3?
That's agility?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 0.
All right, so that's 3 shifts of damage, unless you spend action points for your armor or such.
How much? What damage do I already have? It's the 4, right?
Yeah, so you would be filling your 4 stress box here.
Oh, God.
Yeah, because your 1 through 3 are already full, so...
Oh, when did...
Was that from last session? Did you...
help me out, guys.
I don't remember you taking any damage last session.
Okay, all right. Let me fix that then. That's my bad. That's GM. Surprise. All right, you can fill your 3 stress box then.
Okay.
All right, so we'll leave that, and then I'll fix that to not full. Okay, and then now I'm going to have those same ones are going to attack the next, or the other ones in the room are going to attack you. And they roll a... Oh, screw that. They roll a -1.
Oh,
So
thank God.
go ahead and roll your defense.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, Delta.
Okay.
But they got a -1.
Hey, you know, I hang on. I'm going to have them invoke a fate point here. I'm going to have them invoke highly technical targeting system, and they're going to re-roll that attack. And that is... that's better. All right, so that is going to give them a 4. And then I'm going to invoke their last fate point with lethal laser accuracy and rapid fire. And that's going to improve their damage to a 6. So defend. So what's your defense roll on agility, Delta?
Well, shit. That's a -1.
So you're sitting at 7
Delta!
shifts of damage. So that's taken out or consequence. So that'll be taken
Hold
out.
Hold on. Can I use one of my fate points to invoke? One day, I must face the Institute. He can't die here. He has to deal with the Institute one day.
No, you can't invoke his personal aspects. You can invoke your aspects on his behalf, or you can pass him a fate point.
That's what I'm trying to do.
But one day I must face the Institute as Delta's aspect, and that was what you were invoking. So,
Okay.
So what are you invoking?
All right. I'm going to invoke 2 things. My armor has heavy energy resistance. And
All
I'm
right.
also going to invoke one day I must face the Institute. And then I'm going to spend 2 fate points.
Got it. And how does one day I must face the Institute help you here?
Shit. I have to not only find answers, but I also have to make sure they're not a scourge upon the human population.
So I would a game attempt, but if I were you, I would invoke. I take everything apart and put it back together because you love disassembling things, and you've gotten the hang of it with these.
I failed to see how it applies.
Take it.
All right, fair enough. I failed to see how the other one applies.
If you take something apart and put it back together all the time, you should be able to find the weaknesses, don't you think?
Now that's more or less what I would say.
Okay, all right, I'll just take it.
All right. So that negates. So what is that? Gives you 4, and you were taking 7 damage. So that reduces it to a 3. Is that right?
What? No, that would reduce it down to a 5 because I'm only invoking 2 things, right?
I completely lost track. I rolled 7 shifts of damage on you.
Yes, and I invoked
And then
2.
And then you rolled. Yeah, so that reduces it to a 3. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm right. That reduces the damage to a 3. So, yeah, because you were going to be taking 7 shifts. So that means your 4 stress box would be filled.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Sonny, you have an action here if you want to do anything.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of bored, so I think I'm going to jump out and throw a grenade. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'd say so. You can move. You can move here. Yep. Or you could go further down. Well, you just don't. So you have to move through this room, and then you could go farther down the hall, wherever you want to go. So that's kind of the range. So where do you want to go?
I'm going to go farther down the hall, I think, because I have really good throwing skills, so I should be able to hit him pretty easily.
Okay, so since you did have to move there, I'll give you a -1 to throw. However, you could also just spend the rest of the turn creating an advantage with stealth, lining up a throw. If you want to roll your stealth skill.
All right, I'll stealth up.
All right, so difficulty 2.
And I got a 2.
You got a 2? All right, so I'll just say give yourself an action point, and that is your turn. And, all right, so now it is back to William.
I want to kill these robots right now.
I'm the last player on the list.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did we miss Carl?
Yeah, I'm about to die. Give me a chance.
All right, Carl.
I'm gonna have my
sorry,
moment.
your action.
You can see me in the background, so that should keep you alive a little longer.
I don't think I can see you from there. I gave up on you, so I feel like all is lost, and I'm just going to throw myself at these assholes.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, I thought
We'll
so.
relay it tomorrow.
So yeah, I have all my movement back. See, I'm going to go into melee range on these closest guys and roll an attack. Four.
A 4. All right, and their defense is. I'm actually going to roll. Yeah, actually, that is a 3. So they take 1 shift of damage. So you took one of them out.
Okay.
And next, I think that was everyone. So yeah, we're back to William now.
Yeah, I want to kill the remaining robots.
All right. What you want to charge in? You gonna charge a zone?
Yeah, I'm gonna. As Carl takes out one of the bots, I finally pull out the Duke's sword and I cut these 2 down.
All right.
I'm rolling for it.
Good luck.
Another 7.
Oh shit. Well, I rolled a 3, so the Protectrons are you slice off their arms. They're dead. All right, Wales, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna take another shot at those guys from behind that corner.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
I'm at a 3.
Well, they are at a -1. So go ahead and give yourself an action point.
Okay.
All right.
No, that's not good. Storm warning for someone.
Oh, no, I'm good.
All right, so
Wait a
4
minute.
shifts.
Didn't I get an action point as well because I got a 7?
Okay, fine, Crow. Go ahead and give yourself an action point, because I can't remember if I had enough shifts for that. So, Wales, you with your rifle, you just like knock them down like tin cans, and those ones are scrapped. And that leaves you, Delta.
All right.
So you've got these turrets here, and you got these turrets here.
Okay, how far can I move in a turn? Just so
You
I
can
know.
move this far for free. Anything over that, you're going to be at a -1 or higher for your attack roll.
Okay. Am I still within range for my 10mm pistol?
Yeah, you have line of. You'd have to move one zone here, and you'll have line of sight to both of these targets. But from here, you have line of sight to this target.
Okay. I am going to move forward, and I'm going to shoot those to the left.
All right. Let's go ahead and roll.
Get it.
All right. Grand total of 6.
And they rolled a 2, so go ahead and give yourself an action point, and you scrapped both of those. All right. I'm going to say, Sonny, you've kind of been left out. You had plenty of time with all those being taken out. You can move wherever you want in here if you want. And take one action at a -1. If you want to take an action. Sonny? Alright, Sonny's not with us.
Are there any guys left?
Just these two here.
So how long
So
will
you-
it take me to get there?
I'm going to say, well, while they were taking out those guys, you basically had a free turn of movement, so I would say you could get right here within this turn and take one shot at a -2, since that's a pretty long dash.
-2. Well,
Yeah, because she basically would have crossed like 6
she can
zones.
do it. She can do
Okay.
it easy.
But you could improve that if you roll high enough on athletics. You can roll on a difficulty 6 athletics and see if you do well enough.
Okay, so could I roll athletics first and then roll?
Yeah. Roll your athletics on a difficulty 6.
Okay, 0.
All right, so no dice. That just means you're going to be at a -2 to hit these guys.
Okay, let's give it a whirl. Or not.
Oh
Got
no!
a-
Are you,
I got a
what'd you roll?
1.
On
I got
throwing?
4 minuses, so I end up getting a 1 on my throw. A plus
All
1
right.
on my throw.
And they rolled a 1. So they successfully defended that attack, and they are now going to fire back. And I'm going to have them roll.
Is Will still outside? You didn't follow Sonny back to the room with us?
No, fair. Good point. Good point.
Yeah.
What's up?
All right, so that is a 3 on you, Carl. Roll your defense
Okay.
of a 3.
One.
All right, so
Plus
you
my
can spend
armor.
action points on you can desk for cover is an
Okay.
aspect here, so you can invoke an action point on that and or your armor.
I don't
But,
have any points of any kind, so I'm just gonna eat it.
All right, so that is a 3. And let me go over here.
That fills out my stress box.
All right.
I'll throw Carl a fate point to defend.
Ooh, thank you.
If you want. All right. What do you, and
What do you mean
you
if
can
you
invoke your
want?
armor?
Listen to this
Look, the
guy.
GM likes to win too, okay?
This guy.
You call this winning?
So,
You call
hey,
this winning?
easy. I have the power of God.
I didn't get any loot. No, just got good loot.
You know, I've
Oh,
been too gentle. I've been a gentle GM.
Oh,
Shut up.
man.
Shut up.
I've been very kind. I've been benevolent.
Fair.
Yes, you have. Oh, great DM. Yes, you have.
Oh, we're past all that flattery.
Yeah, that's way past that.
It's the time for that is long past. No, I'm just kidding. All right, Carl. So, yes, you will invoke what, sir?
Nothing. I don't have. What do you mean? I thought he was going to help me
He's
out.
giving you a fate point. So how this works is he's passing a fate point to you.
Okay, so I will invoke. Well,
really, for this to be effective, you're going to need 2 because all your stress is filled up to 4, and you have 3 shifts coming at you. So you actually need 2 fate points to make a difference here. You could try a reroll.
Fate point.
I could try a reroll. Also, I have staying on my toes. You know.
Yeah, that
So
costs a
that's
fate
1.
point. So.
I thought
So
that's
Tom,
three,
Wales, sorry. Are you going to pass him 2 fate points? Is that what you're saying?
I only have 1.
Okay. I recommend you take the hit here because otherwise it's going to be the same result anyway, even if you spend a fate point. So there you go. All right. So your stress boxes are maxed out. You better, just tread lightly. All right, so now it is the party's turn. So we'll start with William.
Yeah, shoot him. I'm tired.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Yep. Just a 5.
Just a 5? Well, that's enough.
Yep.
There you go. And they are taken out. So, there you go. Where's I need to change the track here.
Change that music, man. We won.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. So I want to just let the party, just remind the party that it was William who set off that entire chain of attacks. By blundering into this room.
Yeah, it could have been any one of us, though. We all picked a room.
Could it, though? Could it really?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, absolutely.
Is it just weird? Has everybody else forgotten that everybody got attacked that walked in every single room except the guy that went in the bathroom who just got a grenade that dropped?
I think I kind of did okay. So.
Oh,
No, I'm just saying there was something in every room. It wasn't just William's room.
No. Hold on. The first thing William does is make sure that Carl is okay.
Ah, see, that's what you get for being nice to him.
He's like, hold on.
He's worried about me.
What happened? How hard are you?
I'm hurt, man. I'm hurt bad. I need to rest.
And he turns to Wales. Wales, your arm.
It's getting better. Don't worry about me.
He nods. Delta, damage report.
Status. %25 integrity.
You also hear Scorchy go. Ruff, ruff.
William ignores him completely, and you know what? For the first time, you know what, Garrett? Enough is enough. I'm going to use my luck roll, and I want to get some good loot in this room. I want to use it to get some good goddamn loot. Can I do that?
What? Some good goddamn what?
Oh my god. Okay,
I heard wood.
We're going in the wrong. This is a different game altogether.
Yeah, wood. No, not that. Not that.
William. Hey. You were saying, sir.
I would like to get some good goddamn loot with my luck roll.
Loot
and wood.
While he's doing that, Carl bends down, takes a knee, and pats the floor. And Scorchy comes over, and I hold out a knife that I found, and I give it to him, and he takes it over and gives it to Sonny.
Ooh. Thank you.
And you know what, Garrett?
Yeah.
Let me make the luck roll first. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let me count. 6.
6. Okay. And what were you attempting to do?
Get some good goddamn loot in this room.
Okay. So yes, that's right. You mentioned that. Yes.
Jeez.
Well, I'm gonna say that is a difficulty 2. So you succeeded with style, and you may give yourself an action point.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say that you discovered a couple of things. There is a terminal right here. This is this terminal here. And that actually has... And you notice that it has a security terminal that has root access to turret defenses. However, it would take someone with scientific skill to crack it. So that's the first thing you discover. And the second thing...
Delta, you handle this.
Yeah. Second thing you discover is some lockers just right behind you over here. And they were locked pretty tight, but you decided to try your hand at lock picking.
No, I don't do that. I am very pissed off. I just shoot the damn lockers.
Is what I meant to say. And you actually miss the lock entirely. And the bullet just bounces. It literally ricochets off of a wall back here, and it opens a safe.
What, William? What's stock shorts to safe?
And so the safe contains 3 rare items. 3 rare items.
All right.
So yeah. Sonny, you do have lockpicking skill, though. I don't know. Do you have pickpocket? That's right.
But I'm kind of busy right now.
Yeah. All right. Now,
Don't you use stealth to pickpocket? I mean, to lockpick?
no, you use lockpick to lockpick.
Hey, so Garrett, I wanted are we able to just post anything on this screen or like in the chat?
You in the private chat in StreamYard, you can.
Because I don't.
What are you asking?
I wanted to post something in there, but it won't let me. So can we
In
only
the
just
private chat?
Yeah. Do I have to post it in Discord?
Not in Miro. Put it in StreamYard.
I am in StreamYard. I'm looking at the private chat. It just has like the arrow. I mean the little.
That's weird. Okay, well, put it in Discord then.
Okay,
Put it in
I'm gonna
the
put it in
players
Discord
chat.
really quick. So
For whom?
hang on. Like 1 second. So now like the whole timing is off with this. Ugh. This makes me insane. Okay, Garrett. So I come out and I'm like, sweet, look what I found. I got a dress in there. How awesome is this?
Okay, all right. All right, so that's the article of clothing you found?
Yes, and that's why I'm a little bit, late to the game.
You're not dressed in this now, though, are you?
Oh, fuck yeah, I tried it on right away. Of course, it's brand new.
Then why are you... Well, then you got to put that in the player chat. Put it in the player chat
Well,
on Discord.
I'm doing my best. Well, I thought you would load it into the main thing. I'm sorry. I'm a
Oh,
little
okay. Oh, no. You know what? You're exactly right. I'm not even using my brain here. Hang on a second.
Hey.
So see if they want to be mad at me, I can't be that mad.
Hey, so Garrett, quick question: Do you have a name for the 3 rare items, or
You're gonna draw for those?
I'm figuring it out for you right now. Just give me a second.
Yeah. So this is what Sonny is wearing.
Okay.
All right, tits out. That's what I'm talking about.
This is what she found in the other room. I'm gonna say
Carl approves.
That is a morale boost, and I deserve an action point.
She should.
William, you find one additional item in there, which is you find a holotape which says Western film boxed set. Western film box set.
What, William?
Oh my God.
Yes.
Is it
Freezes.
What is
He
it?
freezes. And he
What?
puts it in his pocket.
He freezes. Okay.
Yep, he freezes. And goes on business as usual. And ignores the police.
All right. Now, who with some science skill wants to crack this terminal?
Oh, you know it.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Even though I was busy getting my dress and everything, I found this data file. Does anybody want to take a look at it?
Take a look at what?
This
data
magic data file?
No, wait, hang on a second. Before you say that, Sonny.
Okay.
Before you
Okay.
say that.
I might not want to share. Is that?
I'm debating how I want to do this.
And actually,
Is the dress
Here's what I will
distracting?
say.
Yes, it's distracting.
Here's what I will say. Sonny, the data file contains the location of a very dangerous robot, which is lurking in the lower level of the base. And if this trap is sprung, anyone who stumbles upon it could get very seriously injured. And so you could withhold this information. You know the exact location of it, so it won't surprise you, but you could choose to withhold this information if you want.
Is there a
I'm not
reason-
suggesting that.
No, is there a reason that we're going down there? I mean, or is everybody just like?
we still need to get the map.
Well, that's a great question, and well, I am very impressed, says John Henry Eden, appearing on a monitor over here. He says, now, I'm just beginning to have a lot of faith in all of you, and you definitely have demonstrated great pluck and can-do attitude. But now I must make a request. Now that you have dealt with all of the turrets and defenses in this area, in the north room you will find a file which I require. If you could simply grab that for me, I will let you know where next you can find the second item I require. Wales, you know the sort of thing I'm looking for, son.
I do.
And then he goes off. So he's assuring you that this room is safe and there are things that he needs.
Hey Garrett, is there something I can finagle with this computer terminal right here, with the big screens, with using my intelligence, or no?
I was going to use my science roll.
No, you do that for that terminal. I wanted to see if I can do that for the computer, where my character sheet is.
Yeah, you could absolutely do that. You could roll on a difficulty 3 intelligence.
Here we go. Try a 5.
What'd you get?
5.
Got a 5? All right, so you succeeded. And you're able to unlock a file. And you begin to see security footage. So the security footage that you are shown is from a long time ago, it looks like. And it is dated 2077, October 27th, which would be just a few days after the Great War. And, hang on a second here. So what you see... Actually, I have a better idea. Let's do that one. All right. So what you see on the footage is a bunch of very elite, wealthy-looking individuals, and they are assembled in a hall. And I'll show you what that actually looks like. So hang on a second here. And you also see on the map that what you're looking at is the main atrium. This is a vault. And in this beautiful ballroom, you see all of the wealthy-looking people, and they are assembled in this main hall here. And they all have the symbols of the Enclave. And they are all kind of like, they're having like a cocktail party of sorts. Meanwhile, on several of the other monitors, you see people, and you see images of people in the other vaults set up by Vault-Tec. One of them, everyone looks fine, but in another one, you see that the door failed to seal and people are dying of radiation poisoning, and you see readouts next to it saying, experiments underway, data incoming. This appears to be an old file indicating that this was a base where the Enclave was able to monitor some of the results of experiments of vault dwellers around the wasteland. They appear to be sort of the upper crust, if you will.
That's where the dress came from. I like it.
You actually see one person on the monitor with this dress, and you actually recognize her from an old holotape. She was an actress, a very famous one, who was married to a high-ranking official in the U.S. government. Sort of like... what's that?
What was her name?
Her name was Missy LeFou.
What?
Okay.
Missy LeFou.
No,
Okay.
Missy Belladonna. Missy Belladonna.
Okay. And where would William recognize her from?
She was popular in westerns. She was always kind of like the lady tied to the train tracks, you know? And she was famous for having affairs with powerful men. She's kind of like a Marilyn Monroe type.
Well, William wouldn't know that part. He just recognizes her from one of the sacred scrolls, essentially. And he's like...
Yeah, go ahead.
And for him, to see her associated with this, it's giving him a lot of questions now. Like, what is this woman, who was part of the sacred movies, doing with a man that's associated with this atrocity? So
this is 200 years ago, but you know.
Exactly.
Rails here, kid.
Sonny, what do you say?
I said, I feel like we're getting in the weeds here. That's 200 years ago.
Yeah, but still, that's still like, wait a minute, what? No.
Yeah. All right, cool. Now, keep things moving. I'm not being dismissive. That's good role play, Crow. I appreciate that. And that will come into play eventually. I want to now move to Delta, who has an opportunity to hack that terminal. So go ahead, Delta.
All right. I already rolled. My grand total is 5.
And I'm going to give him a boost.
Okay, and that's a difficulty 3, so that actually puts you at success with style. Go ahead and give yourself an action point. And you were able to unlock the files, and you can see... let's see here. You can see that the next levels, you actually can turn off all of the turrets from this terminal.
Do I have to roll another skill check for that? Or can I just...
You've gained access, so you can turn off all the turrets.
All right, I turn off all the turrets.
Yeah. You do see that there is like a few data files that are too encrypted for you to access. And just only for you, Sonny, you recognize the data file that he can't access, and it's the one you already have, so...
Okay, I say nothing then.
So you know that this next room up here is safe, and you can now get the intel that John Henry Eden wants. So, Wales or Carl, you guys want to take an action?
Yeah, I'm gonna move along over there and try to find the relics that Eden was looking for.
Yeah, it looks... You actually see an active console right here. And this room is filled with a bunch of scientific lab equipment and some old experimental data. Doesn't seem to be much going on in here, but you actually see there's a terminal here, and there is some security footage on it, and it appears to be it's a monitor that was monitoring one of the old Vault-Tec vaults. And it says it's basically a record of the data. And you hear John Henry Eden on the intercom say, "Ah, Wales, I knew that you were Johnny on the spot. That is the exact terminal. If you'll simply recover the data there, you can move about your way, son."
Excellent.
So it is. It's labeled Vault 56, and you notice that it says experimental data, and it basically just indicates that in this vault, all entertainment was removed from the vault, and the only thing available for the vault dwellers in this vault was recordings of a really terrible comedian that everyone hated. His name was Jimmy Kimmel. I mean, it was just a really bad comedian that nobody liked. He never
Garrett,
told
it
good
was
jokes.
worse. It was worse. They put them in the vault with Amy Schumer skits.
Yeah, that's it. That's basically
Whoa.
an analogous comedian who was like Amy Schumer, and she was very unfunny. And you see here that what happened was rampant psychosis and depression spread through the vault, and you see there's lots of pictures of the morgue filled with bodies, and eventually the doctors of the vault developed what it looks like is a drug called dufloxidro anti-anxiety serum. So the drug dufloxidro is sitting there in a locker, and it appears to have been developed in this lab based on some of the data from this experiment.
Ooh, I'm into that.
Can I bring that?
I want to study it.
I just want to take some.
Wait, what's that, Sonny?
I just want to take some.
Yeah, well, the formula is on the computer, so you can copy that formula if you want.
I do.
Okay, and then very good. I'll require that serum, son, says John Henry Eden. He said, and also, you may find what else we're looking for. Ah, yes. Keep digging. There's something else in here I need. It's called the waveform algorithm.
That's not what I have, is it?
Is that a physical thing, or is that like in the terminal?
No, it's a sound file. You should find it in there somewhere. Look for the records of Vault 92.
All right. Is it possible for me to join?
I love that sound.
Is it possible for me to join Wales in the system?
Yeah, you guys could join in on this. So you want to roll your science skill on a difficulty 1.
Gotcha.
Actually, William is going to take the opportunity to get away from the computer. And do I find anything else? Do I have to make another roll, or do I just move on where the guys are at?
Make another roll for what now? What is it you wanted to do?
To find actually, now that I think about it, I want to know if I can find information about the Securitrons, and specifically to upload the code to get them to be under our control.
Oh, yes. Yes, because the Securitrons outside are what the towns were fighting over. So, yeah, you could do that. I would say you'll miss out on what's going on in this other room. But
That's fine.
You can... Okay, so I'll have you roll... what's your most relevant skill here?
Intelligence. That's how I got the information.
Yeah, go ahead and roll on a difficulty 2.
That's my intelligence already. Do I roll for it anyway?
Yeah, you roll for it anyway, because, yeah, you still have to beat or exceed that. You have to beat it.
3.
3. All right, so you succeed, and you actually have the algorithm now downloaded to a holotape that will allow you to reprogram the Securitrons.
Perfect. And
the terminal for that is on level 4, which is below you.
Awesome.
Now,
and I keep that to myself.
And then, okay, so I'm going to say over here in the room with the data, you have uncovered you've uncovered Vault 92. And Carl, I assume you're in this room as well.
Didn't you say 56 or?
Is Carl
Yes,
in
I'm
here?
in there. Mhm.
cool.
Yeah, well, I can be.
Yeah. Where's your guy? Where'd you move your guy?
He
Oh,
had
there
to
he
lay
is.
down
I
and
know.
dodge.
Oh, he's hard to see. He's a stealth. He's a stealth
No, I just
ninja.
moved him there. He was on the couch.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so William's in the other room. He's investigating things, but you pull up a file that says Vault 92 logs, and you see images of what look like some really well-to-do kind of people, and they're coming into their vault. And you see many of them are playing instruments, guitars, banjos. There's a string quartet, and you see the files kind of cycling through. But then eventually you start to see some of them banging their heads against the wall in their rooms until they're unconscious, blood everywhere. You start to see people like strangling each other over the course of months. And then you see data files saying observations of sound wave algorithm. And it looks like there were secret researchers in this vault that were researching an experimental hypnotic signal that could turn people violent. It took them years and years and years, but eventually they developed a working prototype. By then, pretty much everyone in the vault had killed each other, and the last few that were there left, presumably to go into the wasteland or something. But you see basically families, women, children, all of them ultimately killed each other for the most part in this vault. And you see a file that says, basically, it's asking if you want to download the waveform algorithm to the holotape.
Yes, please.
We should delete that.
Did you say that out loud, Carl?
Carl definitely said that out loud.
All right.
But he's eating a cheese sandwich and he got some stuck to the roof of his mouth, so it sounded
Crispy
funny.
squirrel bits.
All right. So yes, party, please discuss.
Well, Mr. Eden, needs this thing in order to. Well, actually, what does Mr. Eden have to offer us anymore? I mean,
Who is Mr. Eden? Mr. Eden's dead. Who's this man?
Well, he's the synth that we've been talking to on the
No, I know, but what's he? Besides that, why are we doing his bidding?
Why, that is an excellent question, young man, and the reason is because Wales here and we have an agreement, and a man of character honors his word. Now, these experiments that you're seeing here were for the good of America, and this is valuable data which must be preserved if we are to rebuild this great land. And by remunerating to me the contents of this vault in exchange, I will help you recover the map, which you cannot recover without me. Your hopes of finding the so-called dead man's cache, well, there is a price. That's good old-fashioned American economics, young man.
Carl looks to Wales for some sort of acknowledgement of a deal.
Well, I didn't.
We haven't talked to him. We haven't talked to Wales yet. So I just want to know that's true. What he just said, that there's an arrangement between you two.
Well,
because that's good enough for me. If there is, then...
Do you see any other way that we can get the map that we need?
No. I'm just saying, if what he said is true and you guys had an arrangement, I didn't know that. I'm down with that.
No, I hear you.
Okay.
He allowed me to escape the dungeons, the lower rooms.
That's all I wanted to know. Cool.
Yeah.
Splendid. Now that makes just good common sense. Now that you've recovered the Duflexidro and the waveform algorithm, I'll expect those delivered to me, and I've opened an elevator to the next level where you can find the additional data that I require. And rest assured that your labors will not be in vain. The sweat of your brow will be rewarded with the map you so seek.
William is going to raise his hand real quick to catch the attention of the president.
Yeah, well, you kind of overheard him speaking in the other room, but you weren't there because you were busy digging for data. So do you want to go and investigate what's happening over here?
If I heard all that, I'm just going to simply ask, Mr. President, do you know of any place where we can heal any sort of medical equipment you can afford to give us at the moment? My companions and I are very hurt.
Yeah, where's the medical bay?
That is a very fine question, and I promise you all the rest and respite that you require after you have completed this mission, because I regret to inform you that additional defenses, which I do not control, I do remind you, in this facility have been activated and the radiation levels are slowly rising. So there will not be much time for, shall we say, relaxation, R&R, the good old-fashioned American vacation. And as if to punctuate his very sentence, you start to hear a tick-tick-tick-tick, tick-tick-tick-tick-tick on your Geiger counters. So I'm now introducing a new aspect, which is this is a scene aspect, which is rising radiation levels.
Jesus.
Well, William's gonna run up to the room where everyone is at and say, "We need to move."
Yeah, let's get on the elevator.
All right, so we'll get you guys over to the elevator and your destination. Yes, your destination is level 2. So, actually, I think level 2.
Sonny, seeing as how you found a hazmat suit earlier in the safe room, you could mention that or not.
Or you could put it on for the radiation that just upticked.
That's true, Sonny. You're going to do that? I'm going to give you guys a choice. So you can go to your actual destination is level 3, but if you want to attempt to loot level 2, you can stop there. Otherwise, level 3. So up to you.
William, I think it's better if we this is where he's gonna go scavenger mode and be like, okay, I need medical supplies, my companions are hurt, and we got radiation. He's been in situations before where once in a blue moon, once the situation gets really desperate, it's always that special box that contains that special bottle of pills that saves the day. So I suggest we loot as quick as you can.
And so that's your suggestion. Rest of the party?
Are you saying you want to go to level 2 to loot, or loot more in this area, or
yeah? Let me explain. Level 2 is the storage bay. So there's lots more possibility for finding valuable items down there. Yep. However, the radiation levels are rising, so the longer you spend, the more dangerous it gets.
Is level 3 irradiated?
Every level of the base is going to be irradiated.
Oh, Jesus.
So basically everyone works together, loot as fast as we can, get together, take a big old pile of medical supplies that we find, and we all take it to Halo and to fight off the radiation. That's my idea.
Well,
based on your Pip-Boy readouts, radiation levels will be dangerous within about 30 minutes, and they will be lethal within 2 hours.
Okay, let me ask this. What's our goal for the next task? Is it just another computer terminal somewhere?
Yes, on level 3. You have to recover more data.
Whenever we get into a room with computer terminals, we don't do a lot of looting, because I assume every time a turn is taken all the way around, you're going to uptick the radiation in a scene for every turn. We need to plan. No, we need to know the rules before we devise a plan, because the plan
I'm just messing with you.
Okay.
I'm saying, yes, you can expect every action you take is going to delay you in here. So, yes, you're correct.
So let's not spend a lot looting. Let's just get the thing we need and get the fuck out of here.
I say we send...
I suggest getting what we need and leaving.
Yeah, so if Delta, hey, check it out. There's 5 of us. If Delta can access the computer in his turn, the rest of us can all loot the room 4 times while he's doing his thing. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And let's all roll agility to make it faster, too, right?
Here's how I'm going to run this. You can roll your skills to search, and how good you roll will determine how fast you are. So.
Okay. Then that's what we're doing.
Not with regards to the radiation, though, right? Because how fast we are as a team, you know what I'm saying? A rotation-based radiation can't rise in the middle of between 2 turns, or between his turn and her turn. It's got to be once every cycle.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to literally raise the radiation from whales taking a turn to, Delta taking a turn.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what I'm
saying
saying.
one full round of turns.
Okay, well, you made it sound okay.
I'm telling you,
You're
we're
shady,
definitely
man.
on the we're definitely on the F around and find out scale when we're talking
I
about rising
know,
radiation
you're
levels.
shady. I know you're shady. That's why I'm
I'm
asking all the
not
questions.
shady. I'm saying that one full rotation of turns counts as a unit of time.
You
in
would
this
like
scenario.
it if we died, so yes, you're shady.
I don't know. I wouldn't like it if you died. I just want to hurt you a little. That's all.
Okay. So I should totally trust you then.
Not because I do, because I am the wasteland, and the wasteland wants to hurt you real bad.
Okay.
Okay, check this out. So since Delta,
all right, you guys
What's up?
talk it over. Captain's going to be right back.
Okay.
What do we do?
All right. Wales first, then Sonny's got something to say. What's up, guys?
okay, I think since Delta is impervious to radiation, he should go down, and one of us should go with him. And I also have a high science skill, so I could help him hack the terminal to get the map, and I could wear the hazmat suit that Sonny found.
Okay, Sonny.
But
Hang on, Sonny.
yeah.
Okay, well, that's kind of a nice plan.
What were you going to say?
Garrett's kind of... There's something else going on here, and I don't know that you guys seem to be aware of that so much.
Talk to me, Goose.
It seems like... there's the data file thing that I have with the robot that's like 2 stories down, right? Because we're on
What?
level
Yeah. Do we know about that?
There's
We
a
don't know about that.
robot
You
mom.
guys-
We don't know about that.
You don't know about that, but I do. So it's like, I don't know if that was Garrett giving me the
So
option.
did you just tell us, or
Well, we're off. We're not role playing, so I would say this is where I don't know exactly.
He suggests that if the radiation is consistent throughout, that there's no reason why we shouldn't all go down and loot that room while you two do your science thing. You could both do it or whatever.
Or you guys could just get out of here, because you don't have a lot of stress boxes to fill with radiation.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's a good call, man, because I'm maxed out.
I only have 2.
I'd,
What about you, William?
I'd much rather. Oh, sorry.
Well, no, go ahead, Delta.
I'd much rather not split the party, especially because combat's been fucking
I
ridiculous.
agree if it weren't for the radiation and the 4 stress boxes that I've got. do you
That's
think
what
of
I'm
that?
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like in level 2, we just need to get the medical supplies, and that's it. I don't care about the loot. I just need
I think
some
you're
good
assuming that
medicine.
there's medical supplies. Whoever said anything about medical supplies?
You never know, man. And this
That's
is
a
the
big
storage room. It's
a
the
mad
storage
size if.
room.
It's a
Okay.
big if.
Miss,
It's a
Mr.
big
Kurosawa, can I just say I admire your greed, sir.
What green?
I admire
It's
it.
just, I got green.
It's
the
downright
storage room.
American, is what it is.
Oh, jeez.
I don't want to be the wet blanket, especially when I look hot in my new dress. However, I've totally lost the thread of what we're doing here and what we're going for. And now that we've hit radiation and there's things 2 levels down, I'm lost.
You got it. So
So
what you
I'm-
want is the map to the dead man's cache. That's what you want.
So we
And
want the map.
John Henry Eden won't give it to you until you get the research data he needs. The question is, do you want to go straight to the research data, or do you want to make a brief detour for the sake of greed and avarice to plunder more treasure?
F
It's
that.
not.
To the source. At least I am. I'm wearing the suit. Delta, you coming with me? Yes or no?
Did you hear Tom? Oh, okay.
I heard Tom.
What did Tom say?
Tom gave a lovely offer, but I'm awfully damn lucky, so I'm feeling a little cocky right now.
Okay.
And I look good in my dress inside the hazmat suit.
And by the way, Sonny, you have the aspect heavily shielded. So
Also, I haven't actually ever talked to little Mr. Albert, and Would I have an opportunity to do that outside of the range of my?
Yeah, you sure could. So you want to take off or what?
Well, yeah, I would like to have a little chat. Maybe see what's he has to say to me.
Yeah, you could just you could roll kind of stealth and kind of excuse yourself without the party noticing.
Okay, so
Can
I
I
would say
make,
they're very distracted. So
I'm just
they're
got 5 while they're fighting, and they're all wounded. I'm like in perfect shape, so I got a 5. I'm able to get away.
Yeah, she's going to the
Can I
bathroom.
make? Can I make a
I'm
perception
not going to the
check?
bathroom that you destroyed.
Yeah, you can roll perception and it's gonna be at a difficulty 4.
I only blew up 3 stalls. It's all good.
I'm not going
Okay, never mind. Never mind. She fucks up. He doesn't notice.
And this is because you're all distracted with this conversation. So, all right,
Yes.
where are you going, Sonny?
I'm going to go to whatever monitor I can talk to Alden on.
Yeah, you can go to this
Where I
monitor
can be
here.
not noticed. Yeah.
Hit boy.
Actually, well, yeah, I would say this monitor here is where you want to go.
Okay.
And you want to try and communicate with John Henry Eden?
Yes, please.
Why, madam, I knew the day would come when I would meet a woman of your incredible caliber. May I say you are ravishing in that dress.
Well, thank you so much for leaving it for me.
Why, yes, of course. I see that you have a level head. How is it going, the acquisition of the items I requested in return for the map?
I don't think very well. I think that while these are honorable men, they're perhaps too honorable to cut to the chase and get things done.
Well, at the end of this hall, my dear, you will find a direct route to the information I require. Proceed at your leisure, but be warned, while the defenses seem to be, for the moment, pacified, this once glorious base in service of our great nation has fallen into a sad state of disrepair for which I take full responsibility, and there could be dangers I cannot foresee.
Could you tell me what dangers you do foresee before I get there?
Well, now, the only danger I can foresee is reneging on our deal.
Well, you and I don't quite have a deal yet. What other kind of things would you like to offer me? Besides the map.
Well, you seem to be able to handle yourself, my dear, so what I would suggest is head down to level 3. I've updated the location right there on your handy-dandy Pip-Boy, and that should lead you directly to the information I require, and then proceed to level 4, and we will complete our transaction. You will have the map and a clear route out of here.
And is anything waiting for me on level 4?
Why, I am, my dear.
Oh, goodness, I can't wait to meet you.
Likewise charmed, I'm sure. All right, so...
I turn it off.
Okay.
I turn around, and I give Wales a little head tip and say, hey, why don't you come over here for a minute?
Well, you can signal him on his Pip-Boy. He's over here.
Okay.
Are you gonna...
Yeah.
Can I have a quick conversation with these guys as I realize that she isn't here anymore?
You have to perceive that I'm not.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you got away without being noticed, but now, yeah, it's fair enough that they would notice that you're not there. However, I could... Let me ask, Wales, are you going to follow her lead or not?
Sure. Yeah, I'll see what's up.
All right. So you leaving, well, definitely they'll notice that you're gone. So you just go ahead and move your guy, and then I'm just going to throw it over to Delta, Carl, and William. You notice Wales walking off, and you guys haven't quite settled on your discussion. So what do you want to do?
Wait, why is everyone leaving? Oh, jeez. We need to get out of here. The radiation won't kill me, but it's going to kill the rest of you.
Incorrect, Delta. A high enough amount of radiation can shred even circuitry.
Yeah, we need to.
A disembodied voice reminds Delta.
Yes,
Sorry.
yes. That would be a somewhere deep in your circuitry. There's that a subroutine reminded you of that. So,
Well, I think, guys, I've got to get out of here. I got to go back to the top.
We still have a job to do. We need the map, and
Yeah.
I show them both the holotic containing the code. I have the access to control the Securitrons.
Didn't
What?
I have one too.
okay,
I mean-
so just to remind the party, remember in the last episode, you had the synths and the people of the humans of the town wanted control of the Securitrons. Those are the guardians that you saw at the opening. Your IFF let you get past them. And remember, Sonny, they wanted you to program the humans want you to program the Securitrons to just self-destruct. And then that way they can deal with the synths, or program them to kill the synths. Or the synths want you to program them to be sentient and self-aware so they can make their own decision. Or, as you wanted to program them to be your own army.
Yes, I still want that.
Okay. Well, what William just said is that he has the algorithm to reprogram them. So,
She's
but
not
you
in the
don't
same
know
room.
that. But now I know you don't know that because you didn't hear that. But that's what he just said. So just so you understand.
Okay.
But your character doesn't know that. So anyway, go ahead, William.
I have the algorithm for the Securitrons. I can take control of them if we get to this terminal.
It's not gonna matter unless we get out of here alive. We need to get going.
Yeah, Delta needs to just go. If
Are we all going to go?
Well, it was Wales' suggestion that he go with Delta, but then he left the room, so we've got to go back through that area. Yeah, we got to go back through that area. We're going to run into him one way or the other, so we need to leave, get headed to the elevator. And I need to exit. There's no reason for me to go down there.
Before we go there, I motion for the two of them. I trust you too. I do not trust Sunny, and I don't know what Wales knows. She cannot know that I have this. Please.
I understand, Kurosawa.
All right, so Carl. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Swear to me that you will not tell her.
Well, what are we not telling her? That you got the code?
Yeah, the code to reprogram the Securitrons.
Okay.
And if as you recall, Carl, that was your issue, was that if you reprogrammed them for the humans, they were going to slaughter all the synths. You remember.
I think we're past that, though. As far as whether or not it matters. There's too much other shenanigans going on. There's shenanigans and sneakery, and there's no point. I can't control anybody. There's no point, you know what I mean? I can't get her to not do what she's going to do, and so it doesn't matter what I think.
It does matter.
If she decides to turn them loose on whoever she wants and kill a bunch of innocent people, there's nothing I can do about it.
Well, that's why William is telling you, don't tell her I have the program. That's what
I was just verifying what it was we were not telling her.
That's what you're not telling her.
Okay, yeah, I'm on board with that. Yeah, I definitely promised, dude.
Okay, then we join up.
Wait, hold on. I want Sunny to tell me what she was going to tell me.
Yeah. Sorry. Good point. Return to that scene. All right. So what were we going to tell him, Sonny?
Well, should everybody be able to listen to that or not?
Well, your characters are speaking in private.
Yeah.
So in other words, you just at the meta level, you just heard what William said, but your character did not hear that conversation. Doesn't know any of that. So it's the same deal here. They can't hear what you're saying, you and Wales.
Okay. Just Wales. I have no problem killing synths. I had no problem reprogramming the machines. However, I think we should reprogram them and have our own personal army. It would help us out tremendously in retrieving the cache after we have the map. These other guys seem to be awfully short-sighted in realizing what positive effect that could be for us getting treasure. So I'm willing to give you the hazmat suit. And I know you have the scientific knowledge. And I also have a little extra trick that I can use to help you, but I kind of need a blood oath or something here if you want to give this a whirl.
What's this extra little trick you're offering?
Well, a little bit later. I can't tell you right now. I gotta know how serious you are first.
On a meta level, let's just assume that the group informed me of the whole situation with the robots because I wasn't there.
Yeah.
Okay. So what exactly are you asking me for?
Basically, blood oath, and do you want to do this? Because it's going to be you going down there on your own. We only have one hazmat suit.
And
Going
what do you
down there
want
to
me
do what?
What do you want me to swear to do?
Retrieve
You
the
want,
map.
you want me to help you reprogram the
No.
robots to serve us?
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, that's my final intent. But, we are going to need more programming stuff for that we don't have access to. However, in the short term, we have the map. If we capture the map and have it, we will have something to bargain with the rest of the crew to get Delta to help us try to figure out how to reprogram our own personal army. That will help us retrieve our treasure. Seems.
You want me to use the map as leverage to force the group to reprogram the robots to serve us?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Just imagine. You know how they have to walk. They could carry us. It would be awesome. There's like a million awesome uses for them.
Sonny, shut up. You gotta be kidding me.
Why? What's wrong? I don't get it.
Oh man.
I mean, really, what's the problem? We reprogram the robots. We don't kill anybody. We walk away with the robots. We're all happy. Those other guys don't kind of get to be the boss of everything. I don't think they're really that good of bosses.
And you deserve to be the boss?
I'm just saying. I'm wearing a red dress.
Maybe you shouldn't.
I got everything. Maybe we should. Oh, you want to go that way? That kind of bargain? I gotta think that over first, Wales.
All right, I'm going to allow the rest of the party to catch up at this point. And I'm also going to say, I'm going to apply the aspect Rad's Rising. So you can all now roll a defense against a level 4.
Yeah, thanks for that, Sonny.
And no, that's all of you, because you all sat around chewing the No. This conversation was happening at the same time the others of you were in the other room.
You made us have that conversation. She's the one that came over here and said, "Hey, come over here and let me tell you a secret. It's only going to take 14 more rads."
You know what's so funny about being a GM? It's like players are their own worst enemies. All right, now everybody roll an endurance on a difficulty 4. Sonny, you get +2 because you're rad suit.
Do I get anything because I'm a robot or no?
Oh yeah. You get a +3 because you're a robot. So yeah.
Okay.
I got a 4. Carl got a 4.
I got me a 5.
Can I use action point on that?
You can, yeah, if you need it. But you get a +2 automatically to your endurance roll.
8.
All right.
My total.
Well, he's a robot, so
Scrappy, yeah.
Need more? I don't understand. How many radiation points do we have to till we die?
So it's like it's an attack. It's like the radiation is an attack on you, and you're rolling your endurance to see how well you can endure it. And I'm saying that your suit is giving you +2 to that roll because it's protecting you. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
So just roll your endurance skill, which is.
And if I don't leave here, I'm probably dead the next time the radiation.
Your endurance is a 2, I think.
Yeah, so I have a 0 roll right now.
So you're at a 0, and then did you add your +2 for your suit?
No, so +2 for the suit.
Yeah.
So I'm at 2.
You're at a 2? Okay. And then if you want to spend action points on your suit, because it does protect you against radiation, you can spend a couple if you need to. Or a fate point if you want to invoke that. Otherwise, you take 2 radiation damage.
I'm gonna take the points then, because I don't want to have any damage yet.
All right, so you got 2, and then everybody else is good for now.
Yep.
Okay. So where do you guys want
actually-
to? Are we heading to the elevator?
I
sorry.
I took some radiation damage.
All right,
Is,
what'd you-
leaving, is going to the surface an option for me?
Yes, it is.
I've got to do that. Yeah, I'm going to move myself
And
up
I'm gonna
there.
have to go too, unless I get some Radaway or something.
You know what? William is going to pass Wales to right away. It's diluted though.
Well,
You guys, you
Yeah.
need to have a moment to rest to use it. So
I was kind of gonna like just take off my suit right there for Wales, depending on what he said. Give the slow one zip. What does he say? He has no answer for me.
he said no. He basically, if I understood the
Wait,
conversation.
yeah, I kind of called you crazy.
Peace out. You guys run free.
All right. So how many points did you take, Wales?
2. So
2?
my
Alright.
2 and 3 stress boxes are
All right.
but
You
I'm gonna
guys
have to
better get a
out of
move
here
on.
with Carl.
All right. So Carl and Tom
Well-
are heading back to the top. That just leaves. I'm sorry, Wales. Wales and Carl are leaving for the top. Delta and William and Sonny are still here. So, Sonny, I'm just going to give you. Are you going to go with the group? Or are you going to go off on your own? Like, what are you doing?
Wait, they're gonna go topside? Like they're leaving the dungeon?
Yes.
Yeah.
We can. First off, I didn't even know we could do that. But what? Okay.
They
I had to-
they
one
can go
more
back to the
radiation.
elevator and they can go back to
Yeah.
the top.
Another tick on the radiation and my crappy dice, and I'm done. I'm maxed out.
Me too.
Okay then, Garrett. What's going to happen if we all leave the dungeon, take a rest, and come back?
That's a great question.
It is.
I don't know exactly what would happen.
I
at
do.
least
We'd
that
all
I
be
could tell
prepared
you.
for the next, the next part.
Actually, let me answer that question for you. You will not be able to get the map because the radiation. This is like it's going to be irradiated for years. Once these this is what's called a neutron purge. It's used for catastrophic infiltration of a base. It's actually what got the NCR out of here the last time. So
Okay, so we are in a time limit. We need to get those planes. We need to get that map, and I gotta.
all right, so you guys are you're doing beheaded here. Okay, I'm just gonna call out character name. You tell me what you want to do. Sonny, what do you want to do?
I'm going downstairs with Scorchy to get the map.
Okay, so you're going exactly where you have to go to get the map, right?
Right.
Which is level 3. Okay, cool. Now, William, you see her going. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go. You know what? I don't trust her at all. I'm going down there with her.
All right, and then Delta, you following?
Yeah, I'm following Kurosawa.
Okay, so I'm gonna move you guys. All right, so Tom, it's because your icon says Tom, so I keep looking at. But Wales, you are going up top with Carl, so you're out of the scene for now, and we'll resolve what happens to you later.
And you know what? As Sunny's walking away, as she's at the front, I motion for. I don't say anything, but I just motion for Delta to keep an eye on her. I don't say it out loud. I motion for him to keep an eye on her. Okay, Gary? I didn't say it out loud.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
You're
All right, so
he is gonna listen to you.
Look at this place.
He's a robot. He's a lot smarter than that.
all right, so you guys get out of the elevator, and this is where you are, and you emerge.
Whoa. I didn't necessarily go down the elevator with them. Do I have to? Can I
Okay,
run
let
it?
me rephrase. So you stepped into the elevator. They were following you in. What did you do?
Close the door.
Okay, I like that. So she closed the door, so you guys have to take the next one. So you get level 3 is What?
No.
What?
How fast did she close the door?
Okay, fine. We'll do it as a roll then. So, Sunny, you have the initiative here. So go ahead and roll your stealth, and then William, if you're going to try and get in the door first, I want you to roll your. What should you roll here?
Athletics.
Scorching, I can run for it.
Yeah, I think probably you can roll your athletics.
You can't run for it. You're in an elevator car.
We're running to the elevator car from the hallway.
Athletics or agility, I would say. So go ahead and roll your respective skills.
Athletics.
I got 5.
5, and then what'd you get,
I
William?
pictured it.
Fuck. 1. I got
All right.
6.
And are we spending any fate points, or can we call this resolved? All right. Going once, going twice. There we go. All right. Sonny, you have successfully got into the elevator, and you got down here.
Wait, no. I said 6.
I already moved on. William. You gotta get. GM gives you an opportunity. You have to take the opportunity of a lifetime in the lifetime of the opportunity. That's the American way. I'm literally in character as John Henry Eden. All right, now. So you can sit there and grumble, be like, that bitch.
That cunt,
whatever you want.
Sir, that cunt.
Oh, jeez.
Wow, really taking it out?
Wow, that's hardcore, man.
There we go.
All right, so they are up. So they're up there, and Sonny, you get down here, and this is. Let me find the picture I had for this. I did have a picture for this. Where is it? Level
Are there any
2.
monitors? Is Alden?
Oh,
Can I
never mind.
talk to him or no?
I guess I didn't have a picture.
I'm sorry.
For
Can I
it.
talk to Eden or no?
Yeah, you could talk to Eden, but I would say that, like, you see this lab, except it's overgrown with plant life and all kinds of nasty. There's all kinds of nasty, like, crops, trees, things that have just burst through years of just kind of growing without any kind of restriction. But anyway, you're in here, and you can now talk to Eden.
Mr. Eden, President Eden, can you help me? I'm here now. I'm here.
Why, yes, my dear, I'm at your service. In fact, you will find exactly what you are looking for directly to your left.
I turn to my left.
And he points you into this room. He said, however, you hear a rustling in some of the leaves, and you hear Scorchy go. Rrr. So, you have an opportunity here to create an advantage with stealth if you want.
Yes, I do want.
All right, so roll your stealth skill, and it's going to be on a difficulty 2.
2.
All right, you just barely evaded anything that may or may not be in this room detecting you. And so you and Scorchy are in here, and you see the monitor. And I will now tell you, as you pull up the monitor, you see a file that says Vault 75. And you begin to read the files, which explain that the purpose of this vault was to develop suitable human subjects that would be capable of surviving in the wasteland through mental and physical torture on inhabitants under 18 years old. The goal was to make a desirable gene pool of strong and intelligent humans. So you literally see data files of essentially teenagers that are being put through horrific torture, like just medieval shit. And essentially, most of them died. And a few of them you see in later files that are dated 100 years later, their descendants were greeted by Enclave soldiers who escorted them out of the vault. But after years of being subjected, generation after generation to these cruel experiments. And you then see that there is a data file and a vial next to the computer. John Henry Eden says, there you see it. That would be the DNA profiles of Vault 75, and I don't mind saying that a few of those young descendants went on to be some of our finest operatives.
Sweet. I download the file, pocket the vial. Say, where's the map?
He says, yes, well, that will be waiting for you on the next level. There is one last task I have for you. However, your friends are just about to join you. So William and Delta, you just arrived at the base of the elevator. And, Sunny, you don't see her yet, but you are now in the room as well. What would you like to do?
Perceive, perception, roll perception, see what's in here, and what's more dangerous.
Yeah, go ahead and roll on a difficulty 3.
Another 5.
Another 5. Okay. All right. So that's good for you. Because you're going to get a chance to respond to fire first on the creatures that you discovered. Which are... hang on one second here. What am I looking for here? Oh, yes, there we go. Let me move those over here.
Damn,
so, there, you suddenly see some nasty scorpions coming out of the bushes, and they are coming right for you. Oh, hang on. Give me that. There we go. They're big. They're big uns too.
Oh, those are the big ones, not the small ones?
They're pretty big.
Define how big.
I would say as big as about as big as a cow.
Okay.
Oh, it's the large red scorpions. Shit.
All right. So the first thing you're going to do is roll your endurance on a difficulty 6 because the radiation levels have just risen.
All of us, or just the two of us?
That's everybody. So that's Sunny, William, and Delta. Roll on a difficulty 6 your endurance.
Just the 2.
All right. So that so William, you are going to have...
Hold on. Can I invoke an aspect?
Yes, you can.
I think I need to invoke 2. To not suffer anything, correct?
Yes.
Okay, then I invoke. We don't quit when we're tired. We quit when we're done. And come hell or high water, I must come home.
All right, so I will accept that, and that negates all of it, right? Because I said it was a 6, and you rolled a... What was it you rolled?
2.
2? Yeah, so that takes care of all of it, so you're good. And then, Delta, what was your roll?
I whiffed, like, super hard, so my endurance is a 4.
So your
I rolled
endurance
a 4.
roll was a 4? Okay, and then add +3 to that?
No. That's with...
That's with your +3.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, your circuitry's starting to take some damage, my friend. So, hang on a second. Where is your stress box there? All right. So you're at 2. This might actually be a good time to run, quite frankly, I would say. But Sunny, go ahead and roll your defense against a 6. And also, this room is somewhat shielded, so I'm going to give you a +3 with your suit.
Okay.
Roll your endurance.
2. What's my 2 endurance points? Is 4? Is that how it works?
So you would be
4. I'm +4.
Yeah, +4. So you're good. Oh wait, no, it was a 6. So you're going to take
6.
a little bit of radiation. So so unless you spend a fate point, you're going to take radiation damage.
Okay, I'm spending 1.
All right, and you can invoke the aspect on your suit, which is radiation protection, if you want.
Okay. And I don't know how much that is, or is that okay?
No, that gives you your +2 because the aspect that's saving you is the radiation protection. So you're good. All right, and then you have not been noticed yet by the scorpions or by your party, so you can roll stealth to try and get back to the elevator if you want.
Yes, I am.
All right. So roll on a difficulty 1.
Yeah. 2, and I got a 0, so 2.
A 2. All right. So that's just enough that you can sneak back to the elevator while they're distracted.
Sweet. Let's go, Scorchy.
Garrett, is it
Yes?
cheating that I say I'm going to use my action to go back into the elevator?
What?
What?
Is
I
it
couldn't
cheating
hear
that I can use? Is it cheating that I'm going to say I'm going to use my action to go back into the elevator? Retreat.
You're going to use your action to go back in the elevator?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I
Unless you
don't
want me
think
to
it's
fight.
cheat. It's not going to be cheating, but it's going to take you an action. She already got in the elevator, so you'll have to wait for the next round. So you look back and see the elevator's just closed again, and
we didn't
have
get
to
like
summon
a
it.
perception check or anything.
You did get a perception check, and you saw that there are these scorpions, and they're coming at you, and they're literally charging at you. So your actions are either attack them or flee.
What do you think, Rondo?
We're gonna flee.
Okay.
All right, we're fleeing.
When you turn around, to your surprise, you see the elevator is just closed, and you have to summon the elevator door. You can see that it's going down, so you think you figured out what happened. You think Sunny's already been here and gotten down to the next floor.
Okay, so
So you got to hold this position, or you could try and flee into the foliage, or just attack. It's up to you.
okay, you know what? Since I didn't suffer any radiation damage, I'm gonna basically hold them off. And Delta, give me a programming check to get that thing back up here faster, so we can go down.
Would I be able to do anything like that?
You said to get the programming chip? Sorry, I didn't hear what you said, William.
He wants me to reprogram the elevator to bring it back faster.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so you could use your science skill to try and, speed up the process.
All right, I'm going to try.
I'm pulling out my guns and I'm shooting.
Okay, so
Scorpions are attacking? Is that right?
they're attacking first. So, William, go ahead and roll which, you want to do the upper or the lower group here?
The one that's closest to us.
Okay. And are you
Upper.
using melee or shooting?
Shooting.
Okay, so, all right. I'm going to have them roll their defense. And what was your
And
roll?
I got a 6. A 6.
Okay, so they got a 2.
Well, okay. I'm trying to. Let me see here.
So
To be
you got
safe-
4 shifts of damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to have them invoke their action points to save themselves,
And
which is
it was
big and heavy carapace
Sorry.
with a weak spot between the eyes. And I'm going to spend 2 of their 4 fate points on that. Or no, 2 of their fate points on that one. And then big and heavy, they burrow and track your footsteps. So they managed to shrug off that attack, and they are now closer to you.
Hold on.
Yeah?
If I can, I would like to use my action point to use better critical. That bumped me up to a 7.
Okay?
And,
Good.
And actually, now that I think about it, I have inspirational. That's a passive perk. This is something that can help my companions out. I know it does for speech.
No,
and
that
barter.
only helps you in persuasive. You can use your action points or your fate points to invoke aspects on your weapons or armor or your personal aspects.
Okay, you know what then? Better criticals and reliable family Schofield. So 2 fate point, 2 action points.
2 action points, so that brings you up to an 8. Do I have that right?
Yep.
Okay, so you definitely killed one of them. So actually, I'm going to say that you killed. You got Yeah, you killed one of them, and there's still 2 of them that are on you. And, all right. Now, Delta, go ahead and roll your science skill.
I did, and I got a 0.
All right,
God.
on a difficulty 2. So I'm going to say that you were able to request an emergency second elevator, but unfortunately, you got a short circuit feedback, and you took some damage while you were doing it. So you actually took 2 stress. And because you already have your 2, 3, and 4 stress box full, in order to avoid being taken out, you're going to have to take a consequence. So, I presume you'll take a mild consequence then?
Yep.
All right. Feedback, electro shock. So that is your mild consequence, but you did succeed. That is what we call succeeding at a cost. Now the rad scorpions' turn. So the rad scorpions are moving in. And these 2 attack with melee, which their melee is a 2. All right, so that is going to be on William. They just hit with a 2. So roll your defense.
Right.
And you can defend with melee here. You can defend with melee if you want.
Yep. Melee open. Let's go. Man, I'm killing it today. I got another 6.
All right, so go ahead and give yourself an action point as you fend off valiantly their stinging tails and claws with your sword, and then the others attack you as well, and they rolled a... these ones rolled a 5.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll your defense.
Okay. 5.
5, wow.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm tired.
Okay, so the elevator is on its way. You just have to survive one more round. So So go ahead, William. You have your chance to attack here.
I screwed the Delta. What's the situation there?
Well, I got emergency access, but and he keeps like glitching until he comes back.
God damn it! And then he's going to use his sword again, and just to be safe, he's going to use piercing strike against the scorpion next to him, and he got a hold on. He got another 5 with his katana, and piercing strike with an action point there. So I spent an action point for piercing strike, my perk.
All right, you slice through the scorpions and take out the 2 that were coming at you. Delta, you have a chance to act here.
Okay. Is there any way I can prepare myself for an attack to try to lessen the blow if they do succeed in the attack?
In Fate, you can choose to spend your turn in full defense, which gives you an advantage to defend, but you don't get to take an action.
You
can do that. All right. And it's been a long time since I had a player do defense. Wales, help me out here. What's the rule on that? They get +2?
I'm no help.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure on that. So go ahead and roll your either melee or I would say your melee or strength would be your defense here since you're in close quarters combat. Or you're unarmed, depending on your skill set. Let's see. You have...
Oh, what the fuck? I just rolled 4 negatives.
Oh my... What?
Now, that's usually good for spending a fate point to re-roll, if you're going to spend a fate point. But,
yes.
All right, so which aspect would you like to invoke?
Don't worry, my combat AI is always under control.
Gutsy goes into a rage.
Hold up, Major Guts takes over.
All right, I like it. So go ahead and re-roll your dice and let me know the result.
Okay, much better. Grand total of 5.
5. All right. So that is enough to succeed in your defense. Or no, that's your attack. I'm sorry. And their defense.
No, I took my action to defend.
I'm sorry. I screwed up because this was a situation. All right. Yeah, you're right. Because you're essentially passing your turn is what that does, and now they can attack. So I'm now going to have them roll their attack. You got a defense 5. Their attack is a 4 minus 1, so that is a 3. So you succeeded in defending against them.
Oh, thank God.
So yeah, you're in good shape there. Bruv. However, I'm going to have them invoke your consequence against you, which is you have this glitch going on, so they're going to spend a fate point to do that, which is going to bring them up to a 5, and I'm going to invoke my last fate point on their aspect, which is, let's see, what is their aspect? A poisonous and impaling stinger tail, and they're swatting at you with that tail, and so they are now at a +2. So you take 2 shifts of damage. Unless William wants to pass you a fate point.
Yeah,
Can I use action points or no?
Yeah, you can use action points here. So
Okay,
you
I
can
have
invoke
two.
your
I have
armor.
2 action points.
All right.
Okay, then it was whole.
So your armor manages to take the brunt of the impact, and you just barely survive. And then you hear ding, ding, arriving at level 3, and the elevator opens. Do you guys want to get in there?
Of course.
Yep.
Sunny's not in there. She's gone. Oops.
Oh.
Hang on. Sorry, I lost my place here. So you guys get in the elevator, and you are safe.
I love how you say that. Safe. We're safe. We're so safe.
All right, so you guys are in the elevator. Now, Sunny, you have arrived at level 4. Now, while this was going on, you had a clear shot down here. And good news for you. Your data file reveals that there is a monstrosity in this room that you do not want to mess with. And that would be the elite sentry bot. And where is his deal? Hang on. I had a picture of him.
His deal's gone, so he can't be in the game anymore.
Oh, now that's... I don't want to hear any of that. Look,
Yeah,
I am a resourceful man.
She's going to use her luck to make sure you don't find his sheet, so he can't be in the game.
All right, here you go. Here is the sentry bot. There he is. Isn't he beautiful?
Yeah, can it go bigger? I can't see
Look
it very
at
well.
that.
Yeah, hang on. I'm going to bring it in. I'm bringing it in right now. So the sentry bot is asleep.
Oh, Sonny. Don't wake it up, Sonny.
And it's patrolling right here, and you know exactly how to avoid its detection protocols by avoiding the little pressure plates that are on this catwalk. So you're able to get right to your goal, which is where we all started, which is this terminal here. And on this terminal, you discover a final data file. Yes, Miss Sunny Slaughter, I knew I could trust you. You seem like the reliable sort. Now, if you'll simply recover those holotapes, I will provide you the map, and we will be on our way.
Okay.
So you discover a data file about Vault 11. And in Vault 11, every year, there was a rule that one person had to be sacrificed, or all people in the vault would be killed. And what happened was, for years and years and years, there were power struggles. There were basically, there was an election, and they selected a person every year to be executed. There were times where they broke into civil war and factions. There were times when there were overseers that lorded over the residents and literally enslaved fellow residents in order to avoid having their loved ones sacrificed. Until one year, someone finally stood up to it and said, no, we refuse to sacrifice anyone, at which point, after generations of this, the computer revealed, congratulations, you passed the test. No further sacrifices are required. And the valuable data that this resulted in was 11% more accurate aptitude assessments for all military personnel in the Enclave, leading to a not insignificant improvement in organizational productivity. Not to mention, as you see on the files in this vault, this actually turned into a kind of TV show for many years during the early days of Vault Omega, when the Enclave upper crust were sort of watching it as a kind of reality show. And so there's a data file there that says, let's make a sacrifice, being the title of the show, the complete TV series on holotape.
Let's make a deal.
I'm not going to watch it, but I'm going to pull it.
Yeah, this is very good. We wouldn't want to lose that valuable entertainment and that productivity data.
Oh my gosh, Scorchy, be quiet!
I love Scorchy. He's like, rah, rah, rah. And John Henry Eden says, very well, Miss Slaughter. If you'll just follow the indicator on your Pip-Boy, I will provide you with the map.
All right. Done.
So he leads you to the back of the room, and right about that time is when your friends are arriving. And takes you down here, and you arrive here, and you see there is a tank. And in this tank, I love your radiation suit. You sent me a Discord. We'll have to share it with the rest of the class soon. You see in the tank is a robotic. Let me see if I can get a picture of this for you. Hang on one second. I got it. It's right here. It's mission 3. Well, it's basically what you saw in the thumbnail. Fallout characters. Damn it, where did I put it? I'm so organized, I can never... Oh, there it is. I got it. All right. I'm going to drag and drop. I do love Miro for this. It's pretty awesome, actually. Ah, dang it.
The hazmat suit was distracting. I understand that.
Hang on one second. I almost got it here. And you guys, so I'm just going to throw it real quickly to Delta and William. You arrive at the base of the elevator, and you're kind of looking around, and you see that there's, you don't see any immediate danger. What would you like to do?
I would like to make a luck roll.
Okay.
In basic.
So we'll get to that in just a second. But this is what you see in the tank. You see this body, like, just suspended in fluid, Sonny, and it appears to be a kind of advanced synth model with a man's head on it.
Is it supposed to be Eden's look-alike? Or that's just me?
That is what you saw on the monitor, this face, so it looks like that's what it is.
Okay.
So I'll come back to that in just a second. Now, I'm going to have you roll your luck roll here, guys. Hang on, where is the... There we are. Oops, wrong way. There we go. All right, so you are down here. And I'm going to have you roll your luck on a difficulty 5. Because I presume you're trying to detect the danger in this room.
Pretty much. Try, good sir. Hold on. Try a 6 again.
A 6? You rolled a 6?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to say, Delta, what happened was William stepped on the back of your foot, which caused you to trip and fall, and you caught yourself in a kind of push-up position, and your ocular sensors just happened to detect that there are pressure plates carefully disguised on the floor. It was pure dumb luck.
Okay, in seeing that pressure plate, can I now notice all the other ones? Like, are they all revealed, or do I have to constantly?
Why, yes, you can. In fact, it's almost like it's like one of those paintings you have to stare at. Now that you see it, you can't unsee it. There's pressure plates all over. Now you can roll science to attempt to discover what they're connected to.
I inform Kurosawa, and I tell him, no matter what, we should probably just avoid these.
That's more than perfect for me.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys want to proceed down the catwalk then?
Yeah, we wanna know what the hell is at the bottom here. We want to get the map.
So you guys carefully sidestep.
You know what? Actually, now that I do think about it, I want to get the terminal for the Durotrons. I almost forgot about that.
All right. Before you get that far, so you... Okay.
So I hand the data chip, before we move on, I hand the data chip to Delta, and I just tell him, no matter what.
Well, no, we're not that far yet. So...
Garrett?
Yeah, what's up?
If I was having Scorchy kind of be sentry, wouldn't he hear them walking?
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to balance everything here. So I'm trying to kind of organize what's happening when. So just bear with me here.
Never mind.
So roughly the same time you were discovering this was happening. So you guys sidestepped the plates. You got this far, and what you saw, William and Delta, is you saw this guy suspended in a tank, and you saw down below Sonny over here. And now I'm going to throw it back to you, and I'm just going to say, Sonny, they kind of found their way in. And that's where we're at. So in any case, you see that she's talking to him, you see that she's down there. And I will let you tell me what you want to do, William.
I want to hand a copy of the algorithm to Delta and just let him know, whatever she does, she cannot have this. And
I take it and I insert it into my Pip Boy.
And I want to roll a perception check to see what I hear them talking about.
I'm going to say you don't have to roll a perception check. You can kind of overhear it from here. The only question would be if you're trying to remain undetected from Sonny.
I'm trying.
Are you trying to eavesdrop is what I'm saying. If so, you'll have to roll stealth.
I don't have stealth.
So you'd be rolling on a 0, basically. If you're close enough to hear, she's going to see you. That's basically what I'm saying.
Rhonda, what do you want to do? I'm kind of undecided.
All right. Well, here's what I would suggest. If you're not sure what to do, then you're gonna be observing what she's doing, and Sonny, I'm gonna say you have an opportunity to. Scorchy kind of growls, and you're able to detect them. So you see that they're up on the upper catwalk. Is there anything you want to do?
Yeah, I tell the robot in the tank to get a move on. Tell me what I need to know.
This is why simply press that button on the console right there, my dear lady, and we can be on our way. You did want the map, didn't you?
Yes, where's the map first? And then I'll push the button.
Why, you're looking at him. I am, or was, the president of the Enclave, or lest you forget. Therefore, all data on all locations, including your so-called dead man's cache, what I actually call the Enclave Secret Reserve, I know exactly where it's located, in Oregon. And I will take you there. Just as soon as you finish the protocol. So now, at this point, Sonny, I'm just going to let you know that, what is your science skill? Do you have any? No, but you do have some repair skill, and your repair skill does make it make you aware that there is a failsafe on the tank which would allow you to disconnect his subroutine, so you could take the body without him being conscious. But it would require you to pass a repair check, and that could be dangerous because if you fail, he might take countermeasures against you. So in any case, if you try and bypass this shunt, you can deactivate him but still get him, essentially.
Did we hear him say that?
Yes,
No.
you heard him say
Well, that part.
you
yeah.
heard him say that, but you don't have time. She gets the initiative here, so.
Yeah, I'm
No.
going to opt for the fail save.
You're going to opt for the failsafe?
Yep. See if I can
Okay.
hold on.
All right, so go ahead and roll on a difficulty 3.
I got a -1. So can I use... I have 2 action points left. Can I use that? When do they recharge?
No, you can use your action points if they apply to an aspect here. So I would say, what aspect would you be invoking that might help you?
Every smart girl's a sucker for pretty things and pets.
That
It's like a giant man robot pet. I can't think of anything more fun than that.
I could accept that. I would say you gotta invoke something else as well, like that. I'll accept that one. Maybe nothing feels as good as making a grown man cry. You could distract him a little while you're working on it.
Yeah, I will do that as well.
can I?
Okay. Willie,
Can
what
I
do
use
you say while she's working on this?
Can I use an invoke on the president?
To do what?
Basically, hold on. Let me look for a sheet real quick. Where's the sheet?
Well, what do you want to do, though, is my question.
I want the president to know that, hey, we're not enemies. We're all trying to get you out. We just did a little slower, that's all. But for safety reasons. And, hold on now. Here it is. You're here for my Frogs Nixon interview, I presume.
I'm
Oh.
not. I can't really accept that because
Oh.
essentially I don't see how that overrides the initiative. What Sonny's doing. I'll tell you. I'll let you do this. I will give it to you as a compel. I will give it to you as a compel on your aspect, which is. Tell me, why are you doing this? Like, what do you want? What is it you want to do? You just want to not be blamed for her trying to subvert him? Is that it?
Basically, I don't want
He
her to
wants to
fuck
try and
up.
get him away from me. That's all.
No, it's just the fact that everyone tells you that they don't trust you because you do shit like this.
Which is fine. I'm not.
Yeah, it is. It is fun.
Well,
It is fun.
let's think this through. Let's think this through, William. If you undermine her here, what do you gain? Because she's trying to. Well, I guess I could argue that you don't actually know what she's trying to do. You assumed. This is what I will say. I'm going to issue you a compel under live each day by swords, lead, and the code of the Duke. You thought she was attempting to make a secret pact with this killer robot, and you wanted to stop her. But what you didn't realize was she was actually trying to pacify it, and you interfered. Do you accept?
How many fate points do I have now? I know I'm
You have
now.
one. You have one left, so you can pay. You can pay me to refuse the compel.
Sonny, if you succeed on your roll to pacify him, if I don't do anything,
Well, essentially, we don't know that yet. You'll just have to take your chances.
I take the fate point. And
Oh, there we go. All right, so I'm going to say... So what did you say to the president to try and, you know, not screw the pooch?
Just tell him many fine people have tried to meet the president in their lifetimes. I just happen to have the honor to meet you and such. And I look at Sonny. Such fine company.
Okay, but what is that? What are you attempting to do with that? What is your goal?
Butter him up.
For what?
So
Are you trying to warn him of something? I guess I'm just not under. Are you trying to warn him?
I'm not trying to warn him anymore. I'm just trying to help her out, I guess. I'm tired.
No, you're just helping me out. Here's my question, Garrett. You know, when they came in, they were on the little steps or whatever that walkway thing is with the pressure plates. And so Scorchy growls, and he's talking to the guy, but I don't really want him to screw up my chance. So what do
You're gonna press?
Can I throw a knife at the sentry robot to distract the two of them?
You're gonna wake up the sentry robot.
Well,
with you in here.
I don't know what else to do. I want to try and get this guy out. That's our map.
I'm honestly inclined to just retract the whole compel thing because I actually think the problem is that like
can you just ignore everything I just said and let her do it? Because I lost track. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just can't. I don't think, and this happens in Fate sometimes. I don't think the narrative really supports it here because you don't really know what she's trying to do. So, anyhow, I'm going to say that you succeed and you were able to deactivate President Eden, and you see him go. Now, well, that is a very unpleasant feeling. Excellent. And the tank drops, the water pressure drops, and he falls out. And so now you're able to, you can drag him, but it's going to be difficult.
I have Scorchy to help me.
That's true. You poor dog.
Can I take him partially apart?
Wait. A dog.
You could disconnect his head. You could try it. You could decapitate him.
I'm decapitating him.
Can we finally get to that point? Because I'm pretty sure she doesn't know how to do that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna bring them in here. You see her dragging him out of the tank, and now you guys can take an action. So you can talk to her, whatever.
You finally got what you're looking for here? What's the map?
I don't have to.
Where's the map?
Scorchy, move in front. Walk him back.
So Scorchy, are you having Scorchy drag the president? Or no, that's right. You're going to decapitate him.
Step in between me and the president.
I got it.
William.
Okay, that's awesome.
I'm not trying to battle with anybody. I just don't want people to mess with me. That's all. I got down here.
That's very nice. Delta.
Yes.
Suggestions. And I'm talking to the both of you here.
Delta, will you please help Scorchy and I bring my robot up to the surface?
Oh, he's your robot now.
Well,
I'm gonna say that Wales and Carl, you guys are on the Pip-Boy. And actually, let me just take a brief pause here. Let me take a brief pause because I want to go to what's happening upstairs.
Are they better yet?
Upstairs, you have arrived at. Let me see. Give me that one and this one. Yeah. Oh wait, I think I left your tokens up here. Never mind. Yeah, so you're there. Okay, cool. You're there. All right, and you arrive at the top, and the Securitrons are still pacified. However, you discover that there are airplanes, there are vertibirds that are circling nearby, and they have the mark of Khazar's Legion on them.
God damn it! The last goddamn thing.
And so yes, you see, so Wales and Carl, you're up top, and beyond the fence, you see there are Legion troops that are dismounting from vertibirds, and they are taking up positions just outside the defense perimeter. And so this is what you've been observing while this has all been going on downstairs, and you guys are kind of you both. Actually, Carl just like barfs up a bunch on the sand because he's just pretty radiated.
Well, I mean, it looks like we need a new plan, Wales, as far as what we're going to do with the turrets, the security system. But we need to let them know that when they get an opportunity to take control of the security system, that they need to activate them to kill on sight, and then we got to get scarce, because that's the only way we're going to get out of this. But I don't know how we live back down there, but that's our only choice, is to go back down there.
I suggest we get back in the elevator and seal the doors for now, and
try to reach them, right?
Yeah.
Or have we been hearing them all along?
You've been hearing intermittent, like kind of like the radiation's been interfering with the Pip-Boys, so you've been kind of hearing snippets. You get the feeling there's some kind of like disagreement going on down there.
Okay, we need to give them the new information and get back down out of here.
All right, should we hang out in the elevator down at the...
Yeah, I guess we just go down to the bottom and wait at the elevator for now and see if we can communicate with them from there.
All right, let's do it.
Okay.
All right, so right about this time that you guys are having this discussion, that's about the time that those two are arriving down in the elevator. And you guys can now all hear each other on the Pip-Boys.
Okay, so are they still down in the tank?
Yeah, so you guys are in the elevator. So do you want to say anything to them? Because the last thing you heard was, I guess you got your killer robot, and where is the map? And then she said, I don't have to tell you that.
Okay. So basically, I'll ask Delta what the situation is down there.
Sunny has gone completely rogue, and I have no idea what she's doing right now. It appears that she has the body of John Henry Eden.
Okay.
Is that a thing that a robot would say?
So Eden is not conscious?
I'm unsure of his exact status, but he looks unresponsive.
Sonny, what are your intentions?
I send a message to Wales. Holy smokes! I got the robot body that's holding the map. Tell these clowns to let me get out of here with it.
We all need to get.
We'll all be wealthy.
Console. We've got a new development up here. We need to get to a console.
But Sonny, why don't you just tell them that? Just tell them that.
Well, no, I would say that to Wales on his little pip or whatever the magic walkie-talkie.
Well, tell it to William so he doesn't go ballistic.
Why am I telling it to William? He's so ready to attack me. He's not on.
No, that's why you tell him.
A little message up above. I'm not going to get into like a thing. Bargaining chip talk. No.
Well, it's either that or we shoot you. I mean, it's not like we're.
Are you going to shoot me though?
We either can't. I'm going to come down there and we're all going to talk about it. And if we have to, you're not going to leave the situation.
Whoa.
Yes.
I tell them as they're coming down, be careful with the steps. There's a giant robot down here that can kill us all.
Oh,
walk slowly.
You don't know that there's a robot. You don't know that. All you know is that there's pressure. Well, no, Sonny does. Hang on, GM talking. Sonny, you know that there's a robot. Nobody else knows there's a robot in here. So what I'm going to say is, because I want to get going here, Wales, you just heard what Sonny said. I have the map. It's in the body. What is your reply?
Jeez. Well, I don't yet know that we have any way of reprogramming the robots. Like, so I just want I just want to let everybody know that Caesar's Legion is up top, and we need to start figuring out how we're going to use those robots to repel them.
You know what? If you say that over the comm, William Parsons says.
Yep, that's what I said.
Then I tell him I have the algorithm necessary to reprogram them to be our army. Delta and Carl know about it. Now you.
Well, now I do.
And now you, Miss Slaughter.
Yeah. So let me walk out of here with my robot.
Let's say Delta is able to use William's knowledge to reprogram the robots. If Sonny is trying to steal Eden, maybe we could tell the robots to also attack her if she doesn't, get with the program.
Also, in case anybody didn't, in case you guys missed it, the one person that's telling us we can't tell them what to do is the one person that's taking the map for themselves. So consider that.
And
taking the map for
also.
myself?
No, we don't know that. We just know you have the map and you won't give it to us.
You're quick to judge, because why am I going to
Oh,
handle
why wouldn't we judge you? You just did everything you could to get ahead of everybody and sneak away and get everything we needed before we could get together. And then you snuck ahead of them and left them for fucking dead. And then you wonder why
you left Delta and Kurosawa for
know
dead.
what you're saying to the robot.
All right, Garrett, I am throwing a knife now because it's
Sonny, stop. Hang on. That you got to tell the GM one thing. You got to tell the GM one thing, and I got to understand.
Yes.
Your character is, and listen, I'm going to give you a couple of fate points for some great role play compels, some self compels on your, personality, shall we say, disorder. Look at if I should die before, wait. What was the one I like? Look out for number 1 and not step in number 2. Sure, I've been called a sociopath, etc.
Yeah.
And I like making grown men cry, so that's fine. Now, you're in a situation here where there's no real, unless you want to try, there's no real plausible way you can outfight all of them because you're outnumbered, and there's radiation going on everywhere. So what would be your character's rationale for not just making a deal here?
Because there is no deal to be made. William is offering me no deal. He's been
I can
get.
offer you a deal right now. I can offer you a deal right now.
And what's the deal? What deal are you going to offer me?
We all walk out of here with the map. We all walk out of here with the army.
The original
and
deal.
we're going to go back to the village and we're going to do what we set out to do in the first place. The peace, then we all leave with the army. That's it.
That was
nothing else.
No intention. So leave me if I don't roll with that. Leave. Delta, however, certainly has input on this. I'm quite interested to hear what Delta has to say.
Okay.
You have left Kurosawa and I for death. So.
Oh. When did I leave you for death?
Literally 5 minutes ago.
I didn't want to get in a fight with scorpions. I'm not leaving you for dead. I just went downstairs. I was going on my same plan.
That is moral insanity, madam. Anyways, you are going to give one of the 4 of us, that head that contains the map, and then all 5 of us are going to walk out of here.
Yeah,
do anything else, I personally will kill you.
Every time you rolled against them to do something against them, you lost their goodwill. You can't say, well, when did I do this? When did I do that? We all saw the rolls. You were rolling against your own team, so yeah, you did all that.
Let me just cut through this, okay? Because I want to stick to pure roleplay here, because we gotta stay on track here. So a lot of this is very meta, and that's okay because we can negotiate like what's true in the narration. But this is strictly
not speaking for Jeff, if that's what you're talking about. This is
no. I know. I'm just
when did we stop role playing?
Don't get all bent, man.
Nobody's bent. We're role playing now. Sonny, My question for you, this is a GM question. It's a technicality, and I still kind of need an answer, which is I just need to know what is your character's rationale for what does she want? You don't have to share this with the rest of the party. I just need to know so that I can, understand the narrative situation. So what is your character, what outcome does she want here?
She wants to bring the robot up to the surface.
And then what?
And then talk to Wales and Carl and explain how we should be controlling an army and not just at the whim of somebody who's ready.
Okay, so
whatever. I just want to change the dynamic a little bit. That's all.
So what I believe, based on the character you've created, I think what she would do here is she would try and use the robot for leverage and say, here's the deal. You guys can, I will give you the map or the head or whatever if you program the sentry bots the way I want or something like that. That's what I think she would do here.
Oh, yeah. That's ultimately what I want to do. But if I can't get to the surface with the head and have anybody that's going to be on my team when I get up with the head, then what's to say? No, don't.
Well, this is purely. Hang on. GM and Sunny only right now. GM and Sunny only, because I need the answer to this. So what?
Like, if I got up with the robot head and I was like, "Hey, dudes, I think I should be in control of the robots. Here's the map."
So then, just lay that out for them. Just say, like, "Here's the deal. You guys program the robots to be under control. I get safe passage to the surface with the head, and then once that's done and I'm in the surface, then I will turn the head over to you." Is that essentially what your character's laying out? All right,
perfect. That's exactly right.
All right, so with your agreement, she just laid all that out for you, and then I'll ask for the other player's response. Are we good with that?
Go ahead, guys.
I'm asking Sunny. Are you agreeing to that?
Oh.
Yeah. That's my plan. That was always my plan.
So that's what just happened. She just laid out that deal. She gets to walk up to the surface with the head, no interference. You guys will agree to reprogram the sentry bots as your own army to take out Caesar's Legion, and then when all that's done and she's on the surface, you guys can have the head. That's her deal. And what's your reply?
Are we going by order, or who speaks?
Raise your hand, and if there's disagreement, we'll roll for it.
I'm gonna speak up first then.
All right, go, William.
With his hand still firmly resting on his pistols, he's simply going to look you straight in the eyes and say, "What will you do with those machines if we even entertain the idea of giving them to you?"
Sonny?
Really, that's not part of the deal, is it?
Oh, wonderful. So we're going to give you a robot army, and then you're not going to tell us.
What's your radiation level right now, my friend?
I'm fine.
Everybody roll endurance on a difficulty 6.
Four. And I'm going to use my last fate point to invoke, come hell or high water, I must come home.
All right, so your last fate point, you said?
Yep.
All right.
And you know what? Can I just say that I can get a self-invoke here? Because the Code of the Duke is not going to allow me, hasn't been allowing me to let her do anything she wants. Or is that too much?
I will agree to that. I'll give you a fate point for that.
Okay, so I have one.
But you can't. Yeah. Who next roll? Who else has a roll for me?
I have 5.
A 5. All right,
and you get. I didn't add my suit in. Does that suit count more, or was the suit
you're safe. You're safe because you have a +2 on the suit, so you're good. And then Delta, what was your roll? Delta, did we lose you? Did we lose Delta?
Oh, I said 8.
8? Okay, so you're good. And then Wales, what was your roll?
Do we have to roll for radiation because we're just in the elevator up top?
I'll give you a +2 to your roll for being in the elevator.
Okay.
But yes, you're in exposure. And it's a difficulty 6 with endurance.
Endurance. Gotcha. 4. Yeah, so I'm at 6.
All right. Carl,
4.
you're up. 4. So, and you can add +2 to that for the elevator protection, so you're good. All right, but that was a close one. That was
Damn close. Very close.
All right, so Wales is so where we're left off is William is basically saying, like, how do we know what you'll do with that army? So I'm gonna let Delta, Wales, or Carl jump in here if you want to. No?
Well, I'll say, we're going to have to reprogram the robots to serve us, regardless of what happens down there. So you guys need to get out of the radiation, and we need to deal with Caesar's Legion. We can discuss who the army serves eventually later.
That's what I'm saying.
And Delta, do you agree with them?
Let's, please, Miss Slaughter, let's get out of here. There's a part of me that just wants to leave you, but we need that map. Please, just let's go. Let's solve this all later.
All right, so I'm going to take that as you saying you're going to allow her to sever the head and keep it, and go with you. You're going to let her control the head. I'm just going to correct me if I'm wrong.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. So William, you are the last man holding out here. So with that being said, where are you at?
I look at Scorchy. What's Scorchy doing?
Well, he's growling at you because you're threatening his mama. So what are you going to do?
I'm going to look right back at her.
That's not wise.
One wrong move. I don't give a fuck about anything else. I will bury you up there. If not down here. Get the head.
Sounds like a threat.
All right, so there you go. So, Sonny, you've got the head, and then who's going to reprogram the sentry bots?
Delta.
Delta.
I'll give him the code.
All right, so Delta, you are in there. Your algorithm gives you immediate access, and the rest of the party, are you going to head upstairs?
Yes, please.
Okay. And, all right, so everybody's heading upstairs, and I'm going to say we have come to the moment of truth in the story, which is you have a choice here, Delta. The options open up on the menu, and you can program, you can give the Securitrons sapience, which would be automatic control, which is what the synths want. You can give them, you can program them to be answerable to pretty much anyone. But the command that would give them control to you would essentially tie them to your IFF. So essentially anyone in the party could give them a command. So your choices are assign them to the town, let them go, or assign them to your IFF, which would allow anyone in the party to influence them. And what will you do? You could attempt a science roll to see if there's any other options, but...
Okay. Do I have enough time to do that without incurring...
I don't know. It would depend on how good your roll is.
Okay. I'm gonna give the party control.
All right, so you reprogram it, assigning Securitron army. And you notice that the Khazar's Legion seem to be unaware, based on the security camera footage, they seem to be unaware that the Securitrons are a threat at this moment, so you could send them out to attack if you want.
I do send them to attack Khazar's Legion.
Do you want to consult the party first? This could incur significant losses to the Securitrons.
Alright, I pull out my Pip-Boy and quickly say, Do you want me to send out the Securitrons to fight off the Caesar's Legion?
Sonny says yes.
Carl says yes.
Yes. Yes.
It's either them or us.
All right. Yeah, that's a yes, Garrett.
All right, so you send them. It says activating protocol, and I will allow you now to roll your science, and anyone who wants to join this in a team effort that has either that has science or engineering skill can contribute to this as a team effort. But I would say if you want to try and improve their effectiveness, you can upload them with like tactics that you think might defeat Khazar's Legion.
Can I roll an intelligence for tactics?
Yeah,
I can-
you could roll. I'll let you
I
roll
can add a
intelligence.
science also.
Yeah, I'll help
So,
out.
so
too.
only one person's rolling. That's Delta. In a team effort, anyone who contributes just adds a +1. So go ahead and roll Delta on a difficulty 4.
Okay, I got exactly a 4.
All right, and then a +1 from William helps. Anyone else want to join the team effort?
Yes, I have one.
Okay, so you add a +1, so that's a 6. So that's 2 shifts success. Anyone else?
And me?
Can you add one with luck or no?
I would allow that. I would allow that.
Yes, thank you.
All right, so I'm going to say that allows you to program them to be very devastating and effective against the Khazar's Legion, and it seems to drive them into retreat. And so, I'm just going to do one final roll. This roll is, Sonny, I'm going to have you roll your luck.
Hmm?
And it's going to be on a difficulty. It's going to be on a difficulty 6.
That's good. I got 1, and I have 7. So 8.
All right. Well, you succeeded just in time to allow you to escape before the Securitron activated, or the Sentry Bot. Sentry Bot online. It starts charging towards you, and you guys, you better hightail it to the elevator. So everybody, roll your athletics or agility.
Athletics.
4.
5.
Delta.
0.
All right, so everybody made it out except Delta takes.
No.
He takes.
I made a 2.
You roll a 2.
Yeah,
We're already
All right.
in the elevator, though, Carl, right?
I was in the elevator. That's right. I don't.
Yeah,
need
you
one.
guys are fine. You guys are fine. Delta, I want you to roll a defense of agility against a level 6 attack.
Fuck.
Can I send Scorchy to help?
Yeah, so I'll say that Scorchy distracts the Sentry Bot, adding a +1 to his roll.
I want to.
Another 0.
You rolled a 0?
Well, he has +1.
Okay.
He's got a 1.
So you got a 1.
No,
so
that's total.
Oh.
That's with the 1.
Okay,
Okay.
well, do you have any fate points left? I can't remember. Do you have any?
No,
don't
I
think
have.
you do.
I have a couple of action points.
Spend those.
Do I re-roll or do I?
No. Action points won't allow a reroll, but you can add +1s.
Okay. I spend the rest of my action points to get a +2.
Get a +2,
I
so
got
you
it.
take 4 shifts of damage, unless someone passes you a fate point.
I
Wait.
have 1.
Hmm.
I
No,
have
never mind.
1. I have 1 fate point for you, Rondo. Use it.
Okay. Is that a
Right.
re-roll?
Yeah, you can use that as a reroll. Go ahead and tell me which aspect you want to invoke here. How about this one? Humans, what perfect creatures, if only called of commies, warlords, brigands, and other such malefactors, to represent that you are somewhat inspired by your human companions.
Sure. Okay. So that's since I already spent my action points, right?
Yeah, so just recalculate with the new roll.
Okay, it's going to be a 2 unless I still get the bonus from Scorchy, which it would
You
be
do
a
get
3.
that?
Yeah,
It's a 3? All right.
I can give you my last 3 action points as well.
Can't pass action points.
Got
But
you.
I will allow you to take. I will allow you to invoke one of your own aspects with a fate point to take one more. No, I'm not going to do that. You are taken out, which is bad because then I get to decide what happens to you. Or you take a moderate consequence. So what will it be, Delta?
Moderate consequence.
All right. So I'm going to say that one of those shots came in flying hard, and it put a shot. I'm going to say a hole through the upper right chest plate. There you go. And William, he kind of falls and stumbles. Do you want to help carry him to the elevator?
Absolutely, I do.
So the bot is just chasing after you as you race to the elevator, dragging him as fast as you can, and it's like firing round after round. And finally, ever so slowly, the doors close, and you see bullet holes puncturing. And you reach the surface. You reach the surface at last. And let's see, what do I want to go with here?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so let's go with this. All right, so you reach the surface, and all of you are there. Where's your guys? Here we go. I'm gonna go. There. So you've reached the surface, and you see that the Caesar's Legion appear to be in retreat, and roughly half of the Securitrons have been completely wiped out.
That kind of sucks.
Yeah, but you drove off like a huge Caesar's Legion army. But the Securitrons are all rolling back, and they're sort of surrounding you, and they say, Enclave Commander, enemy hostile activity is suppressed. And you suddenly realize that, yeah, they now answer to you. So,
Well, William's going to pike up and say, find us medicine immediately.
Well, that is going to be a damn
Problem.
bit of trouble for you, says Mayor Blackburn as he's approaching the gates. He's like, if I find out that you have just transferred those sentry bots to them damn synths.
You know?
That's not right, is it, Delta? Why don't you tell him you transferred them to me?
So so Mayor Blackbird is standing there outside the gates of the facility, and the sentry bot's like, zzz, unauthorized presence at detected. So they are on high alert. And I'll say you, Delta, notice in the distance your ocular implant zooms in, and you see in the distance there are synths that are watching from a hill. And they are also observing this. And you hear a...
Well...
You hear a radio signal come through your Pip-Boy, and it basically says, have you done it? Have you set the sentry bots free? Asks the leader of the synths.
Well...
Isn't like your voice modulator completely fucked up, too?
Yeah, I'll talk to this guy. So here's what Carl says. We came to a different conclusion about what needed to be done here. We got what we needed. We left a lot of loot in there for you, just like we said we would.
It's completely irradiated now, though.
Unfortunately, there was a security measure that involved flooding the entire vault with radiation.
That's right. That's what they wanted. They wanted the loot. I forgot.
So there is that. And then, of course, after we talk to you, we also talk to the Sense, and that's what you see on the hillside over there. And here on our Pit Boys, they wanted us to give them sentience, and we declined that offer, and we decided instead to have them serve us. And if that's going to be a problem, now would be the time to let us know, because we can't stay here. We've got to move on.
Dude, that, and I mean this, I really love that role play, but this is such a kind of conversation. It's like
Saturday.
This is the direction we decided to go.
So at the end of the
Don't
day,
need to be gifts on this thing.
I'm going to say, if you guys roll the mother of all speech tests here, you might be able to salvage this. But
I have 3 charisma. I'm ready to roll. But
Can we have like a team meeting real quick before we do this?
For sure.
I'll say that what's happening here is you guys have a couple of seconds to like mutter a couple things to each other. So go ahead.
Well, we could just say we figured it out on the way up the elevator. We knew we were going to have to have answers for these people.
That's a nice car.
The GM will allow it.
William basically said, "Listen, I still want to go with Penny's idea. Peace treaty between these two, and then we take the army. That's it."
Who's going to enforce the peace treaty? You? No, you're leaving.
No, I'm not.
Fuck off with that already.
I'm not going to worry about a peace treaty.
Ooh, no, we could use the robots to like.
That's what I'm saying.
Force the peace treaty.
We can't.
For the moment. We
can't
use the army.
Long term, and we're not the UN. That's not our job.
What? See?
The point of contention for those two parties was this place. Now that this place is nullified, the point of contention may be nullified. So
that too.
I think we just say
we're taking this shit and leaving later. That's what we say.
But you guys are like suffering from radiation poisoning.
We do kind of need to sweet talk them a little bit to get help.
Yeah, you might want to. You might need a port in the storm.
Poisoning. I'm just asking, Garrett. Like, are these guys close to death?
William has not suffered radiation poisoning.
Yeah. Okay, then
it's Delta, Carl, and Wilson.
Carl's going to be fine because his stress will heal. Delta is going to have some radiation stress. Wales is kind of in bad shape. He's going to need Radaway. But I would say that and you guys have some consequences that are stacking up, which you're going to want to you'll need to rest and recover at some point. But
all I'm saying,
you do have a whole shit pile of loot that you got out of that place, so you might actually just be kind of fine.
Here's kind of what my thing is hey, Delta, hand it over to me, just like we talked about. I'm going to have one of these big robots pick up whales and carry them, and we're just going to walk through the town and leave. I'm going to say nothing. And that's it. You owe them no explanation. They're not going to attack us. They got nothing to attack us with. They're stuck in their own mess. They're always going to be fighting against each other. Let's just leave. We got the map. We got what we want. And an army.
Correction, you have the map.
And correction, you are holding the army. So until you assign the army to me, I will hang on to the map. It's like
not just you.
Not just me. What?
Not just you. The whole army.
Well, the army responds to every one of us, right?
Yeah, anyone with the IFF can respond to it. But now that you have a moment to gather yourself, you could take the time to reprogram them to respond to only certain individuals.
This is the way this is going to go.
Oh,
world. Hold on.
Hang on. Let William get his thought out, and then we'll see how the party responds.
Simple detente. You get some robots. I get some robots. Wells gets some robots. Carl gets some robots. Delta gets some robots.
So the King Solomon approach. We're going to split the baby. Yeah, that's not bad, though. What do you think, Sonny?
Nice try with that. I was the one who recovered the freaking robot, not you guys.
I am so happy you did.
You didn't help me. You didn't help me in any way to recover.
William,
You snuck away.
William gets
Zero.
right in her
Jackass.
face.
I didn't say I'm not sharing the robot with you.
Garrett,
I-
Garrett,
Help me
Garrett,
sneak away.
I'm
What a
just
fucking
Garrett.
argument, man.
saying I owe when I don't know.
You
Garrett,
didn't help me
Garrett.
because I snuck away.
You don't know.
Garrett.
I like. I can't help it.
Garrett, something.
You guys are psychos, and I love it. I love that you're psychos because it fits the world, the Fallout world.
Yeah,
Wait.
it does. I just
Garrett,
don't.
Garrett,
What, William? What?
Garrett.
You
if
have
she
the
says
captain's.
that, she says that. William gets right up in her face. We didn't try to help you. Oh, I'm so sorry. I guess my Asian eyes just couldn't see you sneaking away.
I'm gonna say the elevator doors sweep open with you guys still squabbling. Because that you spent all your time figuring out what you were gonna do, and then Carl gave that little so listen speech, and the mayor says,
right?
What?
I'm just gonna say the mayor looks at the squabbling lot of you, and he just says, "Well, you could stay the hell out of our town. We'll fire upon you or any of your robots on sight." And he gets on his motorcycle and starts speeding away. And you also hear Delta over the comm, and you all overhear this. You hear the synth say, "That goes double for the town of Riverton." I forget what I fucking named it, but he says that goes double for the town of Trails something.
Wait, I said that?
No, they
you
say
don't
that.
actually
They
hear
say
it.
that to you.
Oh,
Yeah. The synths are not your friends either. That's what Garrett's
Yeah,
saying.
they're saying like,
Okay.
stay the fuck out of Old Trails. That's the name of the town. They say you can. That goes double for Old Trails. We asked for sentience and freedom for those Securitrons, and you turned them into slaves, just like the Enclave. You're no better than them. I hope you rot, says the synth to you, Delta.
And I say, look, guys, we did what we wanted to do. Total peace treaty. They're on their own sides. Nobody's fighting or trying to kill each other. They're on their own. They hate us more than
Yeah.
each other. We're in
How
good
can you
shape.
not?
Get out
how
of here.
How can you not admire this woman? She's a peacemaker.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you, Sonny.
Thank you.
You live up to the morals of the wasteland.
Yes, I
Garrett,
did.
can you give me a number of the remaining Securitrons we have?
There are 57 remaining Securitrons.
Holy shit.
Let's divide it then.
Oh, yeah?
So what
What
I'm going
is-
to say is, you guys, everyone's left, and you guys are, your party is sitting here in the desert, and you're continuing to squabble and get nowhere. But, hang on, I got to make a note of this. I put 57 Securitrons, and right at that moment, you hear a very pleasant sounding voice. Well, now, being a disembodied head was not on my bingo card today. And you look down, Sonny, and see that the head of John Henry Eden has reactivated. And his eyes are looking up at you. And he's like, well, I suggest we get a move on. We have a lot of work to do if we're going to recover that treasure in Oregon, because it just so happens that I know the only 3 places where we can disarm the myriad of barriers and traps that would surely kill you all if you dared attempt put one little paw on that treasure.
I say let's go. And I'm so glad you're awake and okay, John. And don't worry, we'll get you a robot body as soon as I possibly can.
I will admit, it would be a measure of comfort to have arms and legs, but it's nothing I haven't lived without most of my life as a Zax AI system.
I understand, but I still feel it's a bit disrespectful that you don't have a body, and I want you to know that that's my primary directive.
Well, now, aren't you just the most genteel and elegant creature I have ever seen? And I might as well tell you that in the course of downloading the data and reprogramming the Securitrons, I was able to detect that Khazar's Legion, among several other factions which I was unable to identify, have in fact recognized that you are now in possession of the map and are at this very moment proceeding to your last known location. So I do suggest we move with haste, and I hope you have secured vehicle transport because you have something of several small armies on your tail.
William is gonna get his attention real quick. He's like, "You said something of medication. Anything?
Wait, I'm sorry. Repeat that.
What?
You said something of medication. Where is it?
Who are you talking to?
When?
Who said medication?
Eden.
Eden.
No, he
Okay,
didn't.
but what are you asking about? Because I don't know what you're.
Where can we get medicine? Where can we get medicine?
I said, "Oh, why, I can help you with that indeed, my dear, my good man. You see, there is a town called River Old Trails, which is populated by escaped synths from something called the Institute. They have plenty of supplies. There is also a human settlement, not a day's walk that away, with very friendly folk who I'm sure would be happy to take you in for a night or two."
Which way's
Yeah.
that away? What's he
Sorry,
pointing
we
at?
need a little bit of a different place, a little bit further than that.
What? So he just basically said that the two towns you just pissed off is what he just
I was
pointed
afraid
to.
of that.
Go ahead.
Because I can quite assure you there is no civilization other than cannibals, raiders, and the worst kinds of rapers and reavers you have ever seen as far as the eye can see, besides those two little towns.
All right.
Oh, I think we'll be all right. Come on, guys.
Just a
Let's-
quick question for the game master.
Yes.
If we decided to go into town and, in an orderly fashion, force them to sell us the things we needed, we've got 57 defense robots. Could we just go in there and do that and take what we need? Pay for it. I'd pay for whatever I could, but I got to get healed up. They got to get healed up.
Well, they call it the wasteland for a reason.
I'd prefer to hit the sense first, just because we already shopped at the other one. And they're not going to have that much shit. So let's go back to the sense and just...
As if
We need to pick
sensing
him
the decision on all of your minds, Eden says, "Well, now, I do not mean to second-guess anyone's decision-makings, but we might want to get a move on." And you see his eyes are looking towards the horizon. And far on the horizon, what you see is a massive cloud of rising dust from what appears to be... Delta, you're able to zoom in and get a closer look at it. You can inform the party, if you would like, at what you see on the horizon. It's just this massive cloud of dust rising off the desert.
I believe we should listen to him, as a massive dust storm is rolling in.
Except the dust storm is man-made because it's from a motorcycle-mounted army of Khazar's Legion coming straight for you.
Hey, guys.
Do I see that part, or
Here's the
Let's
is it
run.
DM flavor?
Roll. Let's
Oh, no,
roll.
you saw that. That's what
Oh.
you saw.
No.
Is there any way to run?
Let's get the F out of here. Let's have the robots pick us up and run. Let's move it. Let's go. Chop, chop.
Okay.
Where are we going?
And that is a great question, William, for next session.
Yes. Woo!
All right.
We have arrived.
Left us hanging with a bunch of bikers chasing us.
Oh, it's Mad Max, man. You guys are...
No, I
guys
wanted
are-
to be that guy from Raising Arizona.
You just escaped the frying pan, and you know what's next.
Fire!
The fire!
Bring it! Hey, I gotta say, Garrett, I'm a little sad. Hazmat didn't make it on there, and neither did Scorchy.
Well, you'll just have to see what happens next time. So I'll be hanging out in the Discord for a minute or two if you guys want to debrief. But that is our session, so I will now excuse the players.
So long,
Thank you,
everyone.
See you guys.
Audience.
Well, that is our session. Will our intrepid travelers find their way to safe harbor, or will they be ground under the wheels of a raging Khazar's army? Well, you'll just have to tune in next time to Fate Quest, where we continue our journey through the Fallout Wasteland on Fallout Dead Man's Cache. Like and subscribe, and let us know what you think in the comments. I am Captain Garrett of the Swords and Starships channel, and until next time, be careful out there in the Wasteland.